A very good morning and a warm welcome to Mount Lavinia. We are coming to you live from the big club grounds here at St. Thomas's College for the Sathasivam Challenge Trophy 2023 Day 2. St. Thomas's College taking on Wesley College, Colombo. It's looking good as always here. The big club grounds looking picturesque with the breeze flowing from the Indian Ocean as the trains go by in the background. It's perfect conditions and looking great for cricket. Yesterday we had a wonderful day as well, day 1, where St. Thomas's were put into bat by Wesley College. At one stage they were 52 for 4, but went on to make 312 for 6 before they declared after batting for 81 overs. A mammoth innings, a wonderful innings by Papare. His first century in first 11 cricket, 152 not out of 181 deliveries. Sathasivam supported him with a good half century of 66. Ramesh Mendis made 37. Also Papare was unbeaten on 32. Sathasivam Amarasinghe picked up 2 for 53. The skipper for Wesley, Uwen Pereira 1 for 24. I thought Chamat Gomes was the pick. He was penetrating right throughout the innings, 1 for 49. In reply, Wesley came out to bat very positively. In the 17 overs they batted, they made 76 without loss. And Sathasivam Amarasinghe was 34 not out. Chamat Gomes had to retire unfortunately after being hit on the leg, but he batted brilliantly for his 28, and Rashmika was unbeaten on 6. So Wesley College still trailed St. Thomas's by 236 runs on the first innings. To take a look at the fall of wickets for the Thomians yesterday, this was the first to go. Sadev, the debutant, was out. Then Eliagoda fell quickly as well. St. Thomas's were struggling, 2 wickets down for no runs, and then Gunawardena was trapped LBW. They were 22 for 3 at one stage. Ramesh Mendis was batting well. He was on 37 until that flash in drive. He was caught at backward point, and St. Thomas's were 52 for 4. This is when Sanesh Hettiarachchi and Mahit Perra put up that mammoth partnership. Hettiarachchi falling for a well-made 66 out LBW. And then we had this run out of Nathan Caldera mixed up in the center. He was the final wicket to fall, and thereafter Mahit Perra and Papare got St. Thomas's to 312 for 6. Well, these are the boys warming up earlier today. They have come into the grounds quite early, both the teams, the Thomians as well as the Wesleyites, and they are all ready for this Sathasivam Challenge Trophy. It's a very important game, a traditional encounter that has been played over many years. Wesley, of course, winning it last year after 50 years and having the trophy with them, and St. Thomas's looking to get it back to Mount Lavinia. Going through their drills, the coaches, the assistant coaches, fielding coaches, bowling coaches, batting coaches, all involved. Some past cricketers as well helping out the Thomians, the former skippers of the last 2 years out there, helping them with the drills, the young kids. And they'll be raring to go here on day 2. So yes, in a short while, of course, the game will begin. And these boys are really doing their drills. A lot of hard work, a lot of preparation coming into games like this. It's not very easy, but you need a lot of work to be done. And the big club grounds, of course, picturesque, looking beautiful as always. One of the best venues to play cricket here in Sri Lanka, no doubt. Probably the best school venue, and I'm sure ranks high up there with other club venues, international venues as well. Quite a large outfield, lush green outfield, good wicket. We saw some support for the fast bowlers here yesterday. Then the batters had a good run, and I'm sure the spinners will come into play today if you bowl well. There's always opportunity for wickets. The giant scoreboard in the background, electronic scoreboard. The old buildings towards our right. That is the pavilion here at the big club grounds, and the dressing rooms as well. Well, we'll take a look what's in offer in the center for day 2 with the pitch report is Delon Paris.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at Mount Lavinia for the Sathasivam Trophy between St. Thomas College and Wesley College. So the Thomians were put into bat first, and they were struggling in the initial bit, but Mahit Pereira came out and got 152 runs not out, and Thomians were out of trouble. 312 runs for the 6 wickets, and they declared. Wesley College came out positive, and they were 76 for no loss at end of play. So let's take a look at the wicket on the second day. It looks a bit of a dry wicket here, and yesterday, as you can see, it was flat throughout the day, but now we can see a bit of cracks and rough areas opening up for the spinners. So initially the Thomians will bring their fast bowlers on, and then the spinners will come into play with these rough areas being created with the foot marks. So if Wesley College can get through the initial 1.5 hours, it will be game on here at Mount Lavinia.
So there you go. Dylan Paris out there in the center. Yes, the wicket looks dry, and I'm sure as the day progresses there'll be assistance for the spinners if you bowl well on this track. The first half an hour to 1 hour is going to be crucial. There'll be a bit of movement with the sea breeze flowing across the grounds. The Thomians who have a pace heavy attack, who have done well this season, will be looking to try and get some early wickets. Wesley College will be negotiating, trying to negate this early half an hour to 1 hour, and then see how things go. They have a mammoth task ahead, 236 runs behind, but remember they have all 10 wickets in hand, and they're batted positively. They were looking for runs yesterday. I'm sure they're going to go the same way today as well, and they're looking to put pressure on the Thomian bowling. Thomians have some young spinners. Parno Vidana, a very young kid, just 14 years of age, and Charu Kupiris, the off spinner. So they don't have that experience and depth in their spin bowling lineup, and it is going to be a challenge. A lot of work to be done by the fast bowlers. Beautiful pictures. The coconut trees in the background, just near the railway tracks at the Indian Ocean, looking calm as well, and calm as the Thomians and the Wesleyites out there, not overawed by the occasion, playing for the Sathasivam Challenge Trophy, which is a great trophy for these two schools, one of Sri Lanka's or Ceylon's great cricketers. Well, we have Harith Pereira is down there, and he's with the Centurion Mahit Pereira.
The Mahadevan Sathasivam Trophy traditional encounter between St. Thomas's and Wesley at Mount Lavinia. It was a record-breaking effort on the first day for St. Thomas's middle order bat Mahit Pereira. We have been speaking about him a lot, a man who has done very well in 4 sports, and probably he will do a lot better in the years to come. But more than anything else, congratulations, Mahit, on the first 150 in the series.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
How can you describe your innings as you went about? Because there were 2 very good partnerships, and it was your batting that was the difference.
Yes, it was an easy to bat on. The first 10 overs a bit hard, but after I got settled down, Senesh helped me to get where I was.
You know, the difference in what we saw was your ability to convert the difficult balls into easy scoring shots. It was when you applied the pressure, you didn't try to overdo it, didn't try to go beyond your capacity, but still very effective. When you say you have hit 2 sixes and 18 fours in that marathon knock of something like 250 balls, it says about your consistency. Congratulations on your first 100 for the school at this.
Thank you so much, sir. And it was a great effort. The boys helped me a lot, and the coaches also did really well. And yes, it was really tiring because I had a football match the next before day. But I think it was overall a great effort from everyone.
A lot of people don't know, but tell me about your family and your background.
My father was also a Thomian. He never played cricket though, but he was a football player and rugger, right? And my brother was the rugby vice captain in 2020, and he was a 4-year colorsman.
When you say all that, you have combined all that into one story now. What is the best sport that you enjoy?
I think I can't exactly say one, but I enjoy all 4.
Your most rewarding as a career so far at school level?
I'll say cricket because I see a future in cricket, and yes, cricket. I'll go forward in cricket.
Congratulations. We want to see you bowl and bat a little bit better as the season goes.
Yes, so thank you so much.
So there you go, the proud centurion. I'm sure is a very happy lad. That was a superb innings. St. Thomas's were 52 for 4 at one time, and they were in lots of trouble having lost their skipper. But along with Sane Shettyarachi, Mahit Pereira produced a magnificent innings. It was brilliant right from the start. He put the loose ball away, running between wickets was very good, picking up those ones and twos. And of course, I think being multi-talented and being involved with other sports helped his fitness levels quite a lot as well on a hot and bright sunny day here at Mount Lavinia. As the umpires take the field for day 2, Denon Pires has had a run from the centre to the com box. Very good morning to you, Delon.
Yes, very good morning to you, Ricky, as well. I think the Thomians put on a brilliant bit of batting display from the middle order especially. Initially they were struggling, but it was a great effort from Sine Shettyarachi and Mahit Pereira to get them out of trouble. So now I think they would like to have a quick couple of wickets and get into the middle order of the Wesley innings. Also, I think the Wesleyites were really positive yesterday evening. 76 runs without a wicket. It's just 17 overs, so they have had a run rate of 4.47. So that's definitely positive cricket. They'll be also looking forward. So the umpires today is Krishant Rodrigo, and on the other end, it will be umpired by Rasanjana Dul Siri. So they have done a pretty good job yesterday. So looking forward for a good game.
Yes, I thought they did a very good job indeed. They have a couple of close calls, and the decision making was very good and well in control of the game. So well done to the umpires, and they'll be looking forward to day 2. So Sanithu Amara Singh, and we have Rashmika, who is out there in the centre. Rashmika Amararatna, the 2 batters out there for Wesley College. Gomes, who was batting really well. I thought Wesley would have got more runs if he was out there batting. Unfortunately had to retire, and he'll be looking forward when he gets the opportunity today. He's faced 27 deliveries by 6 runs, hung around there. Rashmika Amararatna hasn't had a very good season so far this year, so he'll be looking to capitalize and get some runs. It's not going to be easy. Early morning conditions, there will be some movement, there will be some help for the Thomian fast bowlers. Sanithu Amrasinghe, he looked really good for his 34, and doesn't use a lot of footwork, but a tall lad with a good reach, and likes to play on the up and likes to play his shots. Nathan Caldera, he was a bit expensive in his first few overs. Gomes went after him, and he's had a good season so far. With the 3 slips and a gully in position, he'll be looking for those early wickets to get it in the right areas and see if there's any sort of a swing or help with these early morning conditions with the breeze flowing across the grounds. From the Talas end, play starts.
I think that's a good start for the Thomians. First delivery itself right on the money, so definitely the Thomians are looking out for some business here.
Yes, I saw them warming up quite eagerly. The bowlers were going through their bowling drills, through their run-ups. So they are well prepared. You could see with that first delivery, no looseners, no freebies. Straight away into a good stride, good line, good length. Oh, that's well bowled. This came back. I feel the earlier one went away from him, Delon.
Yes, definitely. And from what I have seen, the Thomian fast bowlers, very skillful bit of bowlers. Yes, definitely that came in. They are working with the fast bowling specialist coach as well. So they are filled with a lot of skills back in them. And to speak of the ball that they are playing with the Duke ball. So definitely it's going to have some bounce on the wicket as well.
Yes, that last delivery cut in half. So good first 3 deliveries here by Nathan Caldera making the better play, creating some uncertainty to Rashmika Amaratna. The Duke ball, interesting. Have the Thomians been using it for a while, or is it sort of brought back into the scene?
Back in 2018-19, when Kalana Perra was playing with us, we used to play with the Duke ball as it helps the fast bowlers. So I think as the Thomians are having a good fast bowling lineup, they are backing themselves with it. And that's no ball from Caldera.
He's overstepped, so this is where the Thomians have to be careful. I was told they bowled 28 no balls in the last game versus Richmond, and Kavindu Dias in particular had bowled 14 no balls. Yesterday he bowled quite a few as well in the couple of overs he bowled.
Yes,
so that is I think something they have to work on.
Yeah, he's the young fast bowler in this lineup, so with a bit of experience and knowledge, he might be able to improve on it. Once again, Caldera carrying on with that fourth stump channel. I think this is a good ploy by the Thomian fast bowlers in the initial stages, bowling it into the front foot line and length areas.
It's a test in the right hander. Good attack in field employed as well by Ramesh Pendis. It's a good cricket. You need to get early wickets. This is the best time to put Wesley on the back foot. It's been very steady so far this morning. This is good to see. Nathan Caldera operating with a lot of intent, running in hard in the right areas.
It's going to be very important to pick a couple of wickets in the first few hours, because as we saw yesterday, the wicket was getting flat throughout the day. It was not having much spin. So fast bowlers will play a crucial part in this first few hours of the game.
Oh, beautifully bowled, right in the block hole. If he got that on target, couple of inches towards the stumps, I think he would have got his man. He didn't pick that at all. 18 overs completed, 77 without loss.
Did you submit the report? Not yet. When is the big match?
So we're coming to you live from the big club grounds here at St. Thomas's College. Good morning to all those who are joining us. And wherever you are, whichever part of the world you are, a warm welcome to this live coverage. The Sathasivam Challenge Trophy between Wesley College and St. Thomas's College. St. Thomas's playing host. We are on day 2. We had some excellent cricketer yesterday. I would say Wesley were good with the new ball, putting St. Thomas's under pressure, 52 for 4. Then some excellent batting, brilliant batting in fact, to get St. Thomas's to 312. And after that, Wesley too played a positive cricket. You know, they didn't lie back wondering. They came hard at the Thomians, getting 76 in 17 overs. So it was a good going by the Wesleyites, and overall the cricket was good on day 1.
And from the pavilion end, we have Akash to get things started. As we were speaking about positivity, Sanitu, first delivery itself, he drives it beautifully down the ground, and that's the first boundary on the second day.
Another highly talented cricketer from what I have seen of him. He's taken on the mantle as the captain as well, because Subha Singh, their regular captain, is injured. He came in yesterday, at first changed, picked up 2 wickets with the ball, and now opening the batting, he looks brilliant. He played some of these shots yesterday. Just stands tall and just hits through the line. Not afraid at all to go through the offside. That's well bowled. Good comeback. Very good comeback. Probably hitting him outside that off stump.
I think Sanitu was a bit lucky there. I think he got a bit of an inside edge on that delivery, and that was definitely a good comeback by Akash. He brought the ball back into Sanitu this time. Previous one was going away from him. Let's take a look at that. Yes, I think he got some bat on it. As you can see, the umpire signaling. It was off the bat, so that was a lucky moment for Sanitu.
So that's what saved him. But yes, certainly good comeback by Akash. The early one was slightly too full as well. He too has 3 slips in position for the right hander.
That was coming back in, but very well negotiated by Rashmika. I think he got his front foot across the line, but somehow he was able to get it off the bat and cross over for Singer.
It's against the left arm seam. You have to be very careful with your front foot, because in case he swings it back into the right hand, going to be a candidate for LBW. He's had a good season, Akash Fernando, isn't it? He's picked up wickets for St. Thomas's. He's done well with the ball.
That's a good delivery by Akash once again, and Sanitu definitely looking positive. That's a good looking solid defense. So I think the plot here is for the Thomians to pick 2 or 3 couple of wickets and then get on with the middle order of Wesleyites.
So Akash Fernando in the 8 games has picked up 39 wickets this season. 6 for 6 his best versus Dharmapala. Has picked up 5 wickets thrice, so he's had a very good season. Second highest wicket taker behind Nathan Caldera has picked up 43. The seamers have done really well. Coming to Dias has picked up 15, so they are the leading wicket takers, and Shahrukh Kapiris, the spinner, has picked up 25. Once again, Amara Singh not afraid to play his shots. That's how he's going to bat, and if he bats for a while, I'll tell you, the runs are going to come up pretty fast for Wesley.
Yes, definitely. And as we were speaking, the Thomians had a slight bit of change in the field. They brought the squaric fielder into extra cover catching region. I think that was because Sanitu was driving the ball on the up. So Thomians are looking for catching opportunity there.
So I think that's a good move, and especially if Akash Fernando is going to bowl outside that off stump, you know, trying to induce that outside edge. We'll come back to that. 19 complete at 83 without loss.
Caldera to continue from the Thalasen. He's still going with 3 slip fielders and a gully for the right-hander, new batsman Rashmika. He was batting yesterday in the evening after Chamath Gomes got hit by the ball, I think. So he'll look to get some runs on the board as well. Caldera has been spot on from the first over itself. These are good signs for the Thomians.
Yes, so he's settling really well today, I feel. Overnight, he would have looked into where he went wrong yesterday and seen or thought about how successful he has been this season and what he has done right. I think he's come back strongly this morning so far. Ball into his field, ball in the good areas. It's again well bowled.
He's tempting the batsman outside that off-stump channel. He's having a bit of a vacant offside area for Rashmika to drive it. So I think that this is a good ploy implemented by Romesh Mendis as well.
Rashmika Amaratna, he's played the supporting role. Hasn't got many runs this season behind his name. He's just pinched the singles whenever the opportunity has come his way. And I thought he did well because Wesley didn't want to lose any wickets, especially when Gomez retired after injury. What they wanted was to go into a closer play without losing a wicket, and Rashmika Amaratna, I thought, played that perfect role because Sanithu Amarasinghe was getting the runs quite easily at the other end. So all he needed to do was just rotate the strike, and he played the role perfectly well, and to take Wesley to 76 without loss overnight. There you go again with outside the off stump, but couldn't time that one as well. He did the last time, but anything wide outside the off stump, he's going to throw his bat at it.
Yes, as we can see, Chamath Gomez has his pads on, so definitely he'll be coming in next to bat again.
Quite a strong lad, and quite an energetic lad. We saw him with the new ball yesterday. Ran in hard. I think he bowled around 16 overs. He was quite unlucky. Should have got a couple of more wickets the way he bowled.
Yes, I think, and he has played a bit of first-class games as well in the Premier Division. So he must be having a lot of experience as a schoolboy cricketer. Once again, Wesleyites taking a quick single. So Sanithu moves on to 40 runs, and Rashmika, as you said, playing the supportive role for Sanithu.
So definitely now that is interesting. He's played some first-class cricket, so that certainly helps because he looks a very confident player. I think that's where it comes from. When you play at a bit of a higher level, playing with senior players, bigger players, you get that confidence. And you could see him yesterday both with bat and ball, how confident he was. It's the outside edge, but good fielding in the slip cordon.
And that completes the 20th over, and Wesleyites 85 for no loss.
Meeting එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
So 85 without loss after 20 overs. Akash Fernando, the left-arm seamer, will continue from the end we are, the pavilion end. The ball into the left-hand, Sanithu Amarasinghe, the captain, with some 40 of just 60 deliveries.
Once again, they have taken that extra cover, catching fielder back to that square leg position. So they might test him with the shorter delivery as well, in my likings.
Yes, also I feel the other thing, I think they don't want to give him too much width outside the off stump. Probably he's trying to bowl straight and hope that that ball swings away from the left hand, that he can induce that outside edge, maybe looking for a LBW. So he's having protection at square leg because Amarasinghe likes to free his arms outside the off stump. He will go after it. So they're trying to bowl straight, probably you miss, I hit. As you see, right in the block hole. Is that out caught? Now this is interesting. This is very interesting. I think he caught it clearly, but was it on the bounce off the bat? We'll wait and see.
Let's take a look at that. That was a good looking Yorker delivery.
Oh, I think it fell short. I think the fielder was unable to get his fingers under it. That's what the head umpire was checking with the square leg umpire.
But that was definitely a surprising delivery. Sanithu was not expecting a Yorker delivery.
That was beautifully bowled. And he dug it out. It definitely didn't bounce near the bat. I think he certainly dug it out. And we are unable to get a clear picture of that one. But yes, I feel that was... Oh, another beauty. It's a no ball. But this is brilliant stuff. This is quick, on your toes. Not easy at all to negotiate those. He just didn't have time at all to bring his bat down on that one.
But the Thomians will have to be cautious about this no ball business because if you get a wicket out of no ball, it's going to be a costly situation for you.
The change in the field around because he's changed his line. As I mentioned, more protection now. He's going to bowl straight. This is good thinking. With the ball swinging a bit. Certainly a good move. There you go again, right in the block hole.
This is good cricket by, I think, schoolboy cricketers to think at this level. It's definitely has improved their thinking skills and patterns of bowling as well.
Brilliant bowling indeed. That was that last one. Did it bounce twice? Probably off the ground as well, isn't it? From the slow replays our production team can give us. Thank you, Varuna. So that was a good decision at the end overall by the umpires. Those are not easy.
Yes, they have been right on spot from yesterday itself. They have had a good few decisions.
I'll tell you, Delon, even in international games with all the facilities and all the slow-mos and etc., still umpires find it difficult to, decisions like this that hit the ground, catches taken on the bounce, they go over and over with the replays to get the correct decision. So to get this one right without anything, that was a good umpiring and credit to them.
Once again, Akash going on with the Yorker deliveries and bowling it wicket to wicket, ball into his fields. So the Thomian bowling has been right on spot from morning itself. A familiar bit of sights here at Mount Lavinia. Trains passing by.
It's certainly one of the attractions. A trade ride in Sri Lanka is a must-do for anyone. But brilliant left arm seam bowling by Akash Fernando. Outstanding. To continuously bowl that length, to bowl that Yorkers is not easy. Once again, right in the block hole. Nothing much that Amrit Singh could do. That was a testing over. A brilliant one from Akash Fernando. 21 completed, 86 without loss.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So the pressure is on Wesley at the moment this morning. Nathan Caldera bowling well within himself, wicket to wicket, trying to get that bit of a swing at the end there in the left arm seam. Akash Fernando bowling with a bit of pace, trying to bowl those Yorkers. It's a challenging time for the two batters for Wesley.
It's the initial hour or so that the batsman will have to be cautious, and then they can carry on with the game. So it's a win-win situation for both the teams. Thomians need to pick wickets, and the Wesleyites need to survive this 1.5 hour or so.
So I think both teams know that, and they're desperate for that. Wesley looking to survive, and the Thomians know they need to get wickets and get into the middle order before their spinners come into the attack. As I mentioned earlier, it's a young spinning unit. There isn't that experience which you had, Delon Peris, a few years ago, isn't it?
Yes, I think after 2019, Thomians have not produced a left-arm spinner in their side. So it will be interesting to see a young left-arm spinner coming up and taking responsibility over the spin department.
Certainly a lot of hope on Panavidana, a lot of pressure on him as well.
He's a young lad, I think 14 years of age, so he has got a lot of years to come behind him. So this will be a good testing period for him as we are approaching the big match season as well. So if he can produce some wickets for the Thomians with the spin department, he'll have some good years coming behind his back.
Certainly. We learn with experience, learn with opportunities. A good short one. That's a good ball in. A little bit of effort into that delivery from Nathan Caldera.
This is good thinking by the Thomien fast bowling unit. They have brought the short ball in, they have bowled the Yorkers in, they have held on with good lines and lengths.
There's a lot of thought process going into this. They have a lot of coaches backing them up, plans.
I like to see a bit of catching fielder right in front of batsman's eye, just to create some doubt. Just to create some doubt with that driving shot or the moving ball. Maybe take that extra cover fielder a bit closer and create some doubt and or show him some gaps outside that off stump and get him to play a flashing drive outside that channel. Because he has been, this Rashmika has been defending it. He has not gone for expansive shots, so maybe show a bit of area for him. And that completes his 22nd over. So Wesley still at 86 for no loss.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද? නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
So Fernando will continue. You know, I would have loved to see. I would like to see actually the way Fernando bowled the last over, that he bowled into a Rashmika. If he got the opportunity to bowl to the right hand and he could get those Yorkers in, that is going to be a real big challenge. But Amar Singh is back on strike. We'll see how is he going to negotiate this over. He's going to bowl to that same field, strong onside field, so he's going to bowl full and straight. There you go again. Starting with a Yorker. He nails it on the spot. You need a lot of practice to do that, isn't it, Dylan? A lot of spot bowling comes into play. It's not easy because you will tend to bowl a full toss or two. But he's perfected it really well.
Yes, definitely has been bowling that Yorker delivery consistently. So I think this is a good bit of coaching by the coaching unit from St. Thomas College as well.
There you go. That's sliding down the leg side. He'll get a leg by.
I think the thing that you wanted in the start of this over, Rashmika has come on to strike, so this will be an interesting few bit of deliveries coming up.
It's interesting to see the line he's going to bowl in particular. I feel with this pace he's bowling, if he bowls, he has to bowl wicket to wicket. Because anything outside that off stump, Rashmika is going to leave it alone. He's not that type of a flashy player, as you said, not a natural shot maker like Amara Singh. So he will leave it alone. So you need to bowl stump to stump, and if he can get that length he was bowling, that Yorker length, and get one back to probably swim back.
They have taken the slips out, and a square leg fielder and a mid wicket fielder for the in-swing delivery to be caught outside, and as we speak,
there you go, Delon. I got my man, I would say it. I asked for it, and in the very first delivery, Akash Fernando has delivered. I knew the way he was bowling that Rashmika would struggle against the left-hander. And a perfect delivery. He richly deserves this wicket for the way he has bowled this morning, Akash Fernando. Wesley 87 for 1.
That's the delivery. Flashy drive, and that's a good low catch from the skipper Romesh Mendis. And I think, Ricky, we bought this wicket for the Thomians this time.
Yes, definitely. Because he was bowling well. He was bowling so well. And Amar Singh, the left-hander, managed to somehow survive. but it was too good for Rashmika. He departs for 8, so 87 for 1 in 22.3 overs.
Samat Gomez coming to bat on again after being hit by the ball yesterday evening. He looked positive from yesterday evening as well.
He looked very positive with the bat, overall with the ball first, then with the bat. Looks a very confident cricketer, Chamat Gomez. But this is going to be tricky because he'll have second thoughts on his leg, which he was hit yesterday, and he had to retire. He's retired on 28 of 26 deliveries, 4 fours. So with Fernando bowling these Yorkers and onto the pads, now he'll be hesitant to get his left foot in the way. So it's going to be interesting. I won't be surprised if Fernando starts landing it straight and full, trying to look for that LBW. It's going to be a challenge.
Samat Gomez, a free scoring batsman, what I have seen. This is the previous wicket. Flashy drive outside that off stump and a good low catch once again from Romesh Mendis. He has been a wicket keeper for the Tomians in the past few years, so that definitely helped him with this catch.
Yes, certainly I think there's natural reflexes behind the stumps. Keeping low, watching the ball right through. Goes for the fuller one, but just outside the off stump. No surprise at all.
This will be an interesting passage of play. Tomians were able to get the first wicket early in the morning, so they will try their best to get Samat Gomez's wicket because he's their main batsman. He has got runs on his back. He has looked positive, and this will be a good challenging period for both the teams.
And one thing is for sure, Samat Gomez won't dive ornery. He's going to come at you. Good bowling, very good bowling, right in the block call. This is good cricket. This has been excellent cricket so far this morning. Actually, this is what we want to see in school cricket. Young fast bowlers, running in hard. Bowling these Yorkers, bowling the bouncers. Going at the batters. We have seen over and over how the spinners start off proceedings. Even on wickets that sometimes help the fast bowlers. The batters very defensive, but this is attacking cricket from both sides. There you go. Good start. He'll get a couple of runs. You see, he doesn't really hit that hard. Just a soft push onto the offside and he gets 2 runs. He's a strong lad. Excellent over. 23 completed, 89 for 1.
Caldera to continue from the Talas end. He has also created that pressure from the other end for Akash to pick that first wicket. They have partnered well, and that only brought the first wicket for the Tomians.
Yes, I think the Tomians are thankful that over the last 5 to 6 years they have been able to produce a left-arm seamer, isn't it? Alone we had Kalana Pereira, we had Yasiru Rodrigo, now we have Akash Fernando.
But the unfortunate situation, they have not been able to get a left-arm spinner in the side. But now with Paranavithan in, hopefully they'll have a good combination with right-arm fast bowlers, left-arm spinners, left-arm fast bowlers. And we have Rajindu Tilakaratna, who's the leg spinner.
So the Tomians having a varied attack. Caldera has been spot on this morning, hasn't given anything away. No freebies, no loose deliveries. He's just kept the pressure building, and Sanitu Amarasinghe in particular hasn't been able to really freeze his arms. He's just hit one boundary. That would be frustrating for him because he's a free scoring player and he's been unable to get away this morning.
Yes, Thomins have been able to get the run rate down as well. It was at 4 when they started the innings, but slowly the Thomins have been able to get it down. So this is good pressure, as you said, from Caldera, and good support definitely.
And Ramesh Mendis too. He's set the field the bowlers want. He's been attacking, and credit to the bowlers, they have bowled to their field. You know, there are times that you set fields, but the bowlers just bowl all over the place. But today, the Thomians have got it right. Solid looking defense.
It's very important to bowl wicket to wicket to Sanitwa, because I think he has a very flashy drive outside that off stump. So the Thomians are sticking with that wicket to wicket line, making the batsman frustrated and then trying to buy a wicket here.
One thing I noticed from these two batters out there yesterday is they don't really offer a dead bat. You know, there is no, the soft defensive pushers from them. They go hard at the ball. You see even that time he was looking to try to play that through the offside, adjusted.
Yes, he was trying to get some room. He shuffled a bit onto the offside. He was trying to create that room outside the off stump, but unable to get it. Maybe a short ball here.
It's a take him by surprise. We haven't really seen the pull or the hook coming into play. Oh, he tried it. That was shorter than what he has bowled all day, Delon.
Yes, I think he must have heard us speaking about it.
So good thinking. But Amarasinghe too was up to it. He's a tall lad, so he managed to control it really well. It's great to see this school cricket live and kicking, and bringing you this live production, of course, is a privilege. Oh, there you go. That width he was looking for. Beautifully played. That's a no ball as well, but that's a cracking shot. No doubt about it. Just a slight bit of width, and as you mentioned, probably shuffling towards the leg side to get that additional room he was looking for. And the placement, absolutely perfect.
Yes, he was waiting for that opportunity. He was batting with patience, waiting for that loose delivery outside that off-stump channel. Let's take a look at that. He shuffled a bit onto that offside, made room, and the flashy drive of that no ball.
This is brilliant cricket all around. Oh, beautiful. Oh, good attempt. It was dipping on him. Who is the fielder? Coming to Dias. Did he get his fingers under it? It was a difficult chance, no doubt about it. But Amarasinghe survives that scare. 24 overs have been completed. It's 89 for 1.
Akash, Fernando and Chamat Gomez. This is going to be an interesting battle, Haritha. I think for most of the time, I think these battles between the little battles between the seamers and the batters from yesterday till today has been very interesting. You've always want to see a big fast bowler going up against a batter.
Very good morning to you, Damit, and all who have joined us. Morning, Damit, and a very good morning to everybody. Yes, you mentioned this a little bit better, and especially with what Chamath had done with the new ball yesterday. There is always a tendency to have the payback, but these two have come up on top of each other very well, and the Thomians have been found wanting. They have got one wicket, all right, but this is a different situation altogether. The Peterites may be finding it difficult to survive.
Let me tell you, the Peterites, they know how to survive, Haritha. So it's going to be an interesting battle in Bambalapitiya. So anyone joining on this live coverage, thank you for watching on the papare.com. He's bowling it very full to Sanithu. Bowled a couple of Yorker type deliveries in the previous over as well. Because predominantly Sanithu, he's standing and batting.
Yes.
He doesn't crouch forward.
That's why I think Kavindu Dias would have been a better bet. You got to test him on that shuffle. And if you can get the ball into him, movement, that is where he would find himself in difficulty. Now, the last delivery he faced from the other side to Nathan Caldera, again went upishly to mid-on. Could have been taken, but he survived that too. He has batted brilliantly, but he's been fortunate on a couple of occasions at least, Damit.
Certainly, it's more than surviving now for Wesley. That's definitely going down the leg side. I think he's batting on the leg stump. And the umpire is indicating that probably hit the bat as well, yes.
Anyway, the angle of delivery was safe for the batter. They've been generally okay. That's Krishant Rodrigo standing at the pavilion end from where Akash is bowling. Yeah, you've put this match on for the public. See how it goes now. No ball.
St. Thomas's College fast bowling consultant Anuj Samarayaka won't be too pleased with his seamers overstepping.
What is the reason for this? Because he's coming up the hill, or whether he's trying to put that little bit extra?
I think it's all about giving that extra yard, trying to give a little bit of pace. He rolled his fingers on that occasion, Akash.
Yeah, there is some sort of encouragement for Akash in particular. This is why I mentioned that maybe Kavindu Dias would have been handy. But the fact is that Caldera has been the premier wicket taker for the Thomians this season. But this is a very good batting track. And unless you are perfect with your line and length, speed doesn't matter here. It can come to the batter's advantage. Yeah, the consistency of dropping that ball in the right area, that is what is important. 25 completed. Wesley sitting pretty at 97 for 1 in reply.
Did you submit the report? Not yet. When is the big match?
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Outside edge, going fast towards that third man boundary. Sanitu, he moves to 49 with that boundary. Certainly a captain's knock by Amarasinghe.
Chamin De Silva, they say NIC. Good Masters cricketer. Take a look at this. Thick outside edge. Never mind. Right intention. He's had a good game. He won the toss, picked up 2 wickets. Now with the bat. Yes. I think he's got the right idea, Caldera.
The teammates thought it went off the bat and they celebrated his 50, but no, clearly hit the pad. Yeah, they have a short mid-wicket fielder in place for Sanitu. He doesn't move his feet much. He's batting on the leg stump. Very hard to get him LBW. So on 49, Chamath on 31. If you're wondering how come he's 31 already, he just came in. He opened the batting yesterday, took a blow to his leg and had to retire hurt.
Actually the knee, was it?
Yes. And he's all right now. And these two openers. And from Dali Road, St. Joseph's College, 384 for 5. The St.
They're
Thomas
still batting?
pretty surprised that they are still batting, but nevertheless, people who are watching this game, especially the Thomian fans, they'll be very interested in that game as well, because the Royal bowling lineup, they're clearly struggling in the past couple of weeks. Last week also they conceded more than 300, and again today the Josephians are dominating. All these games, all these traditional games are played in preparation for the big one in March. These two,
Testing.
yeah, these two will take the risk, Haritha. They're very fearless, and I think Coach Kirthi Gunaratne have given them the license to play their natural game. That's very important.
Yeah, he's worked with being positive. It doesn't send too many messages. Played away from his body. He just got his bat. It would have raced to the boundary. Late appeal. Not with much conviction. Okay, 2 balls. He's got the psychological advantage, Caldera. What is he going to do next? Been trifle short of good length. Will he try a Yorker on the right hander? He wants to produce the right results.
Another over ended. 26 overs completed in the Wesley innings. 102 for 1.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Extended spell for Akash Fernando. This battle between the fast bowlers. Why I say fast bowlers is because Sanitho Amarasinghe and Chamath Gomes, they are also fast bowlers, and they troubled the Thomian top order yesterday. So they know how the fast bowlers think. They know what they'll be doing with a field placing like this. Full toss missed by Sanitho. He'll be upset. Could have got to his half century.
He deserves the half century, but over the last 2.5 overs or so, there were a few opportunities like that. It's very warm, it's very humid. It will be a difficult situation for the fielding side. Good battle. These are the battles that the Papare would want to show you. It's so interesting. This has been a spirited reply. And I won't be surprised if they'll get close to the Thomian total or even surpass it.
Akash has understood that he's a batsman who stands and delivers. So he doesn't crouch forward, and he has shown a tendency of weakness while playing that fuller delivery. So that's why he's going very full, Akash. Just aiming for the stumps.
See, he is not trying to play through mid-wicket. He wants to play through backward square. That's surprising for a bat who plays freely off the front foot on the offside. He'll be watchful to score those boundaries, but he'll be eager to get to his half century with a single, just a tap somewhere. All he needs to do is get bat to ball into a gap.
He gets it. Wesley College stand-in captain Sanitho Amarasinghe reaches his half century. Brilliant knock by the left-hander. He came in yesterday as an opener at a very difficult stage. St. Thomas's had just got 312, but since then he has counter-attacked and he has played his natural game. 8 boundaries, and we've seen a century already. Sanitho has the opportunity to match that. Luck favors the brave, Haritha. How long will luck be on Wesley's side? 27 overs completed, 104 for 1.
Did you submit the report? Not yet. When is the big match?
To all those who are watching this live coverage on thepapare.com, here's Sanitho Amarasinghe's half century. This is how he got to his half century in the previous over. Good handy all-rounder to have in your side.
He has really inspired his team. That's what you need from a captain. Play positively. He was positive when he was bowling. This is great stuff. Good batting track.
You are going to see spin for the first time today.
Pires batted for his runs effectively with Mahit Pereira in that big partnership when the declaration was made late last evening. Charo Kapiris.
Yeah, out of the couple of spinners they have in their side, he is the far more experienced campaigner. Played the Royal Thomaian last year as well. A slip and a short leg in place for Charaka Peris.
I'm interested about that short mid-wicket more than anything else, Damit, because it is Chamat Gomez.
He gets off the strike.
Now this will be interesting, whether he would get the batter out of his crease to meet him, or whether Sanitha would stay deep inside his crease and then look for the gaps.
To all those who are watching, Haritha, need to educate them why they are playing two-day cricket. Some would argue this is the T20 era, this is the T10 era. Why are these playing two-day games? I think, in my opinion, when you are playing two-day cricket, these kind of competitive cricket, your character is built. You get to test your abilities more than in T20 or in 50 over cricket. Another couple of runs for Sanitha Amarasinghe.
His field was on the offside, so if you start bowling on the pads, it's a free hit. Piris is lucky that Amarasinghe is not strong on the onside over the infield. Mahanama 211 after their 500 plus last week. Sebastian's in spot of bother 119 for 7. Just when I was saying that he's not trying to play on the onside, that's good.
Charaka Peris will have to adjust his line of attack.
He'll have to be careful, especially with Chamat Gomez. This guy can strike the ball well, and he loves to get on with the game too. He's bowling outside off stump when he's not having too much of a protection in the deep cover area.
Innovative. We've just spoken about T10 cricket, T20 cricket. This is what it teaches these youngsters, to be innovative. A couple of decades ago, at a Wesley St. Thomas's game, you wouldn't see a shot like that.
See, if we tried to play something like that when we were playing, we wouldn't have been sure whether we would play the next match.
They're going to have drinks here in Mount Lavinia. St. Thomas's College 312 yesterday. Yes, Sanitha Amarasinghe. Brilliant knock by the Wesley captain. He took on the bowling yesterday. St. Thomas's came out with their tails up after scoring 312, but Sanitha Amarasinghe made sure that they finish on a high yesterday, and he has continued that today as well. He's not afraid to go for his strokes, and that's how he got to his half century. It's a hot and warm day on a Saturday. It's a long weekend. And as the players enjoy refreshments, we'll take a short commercial break and we will be back with live action very soon.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Did you submit the report? Not yet. When is the big match? Welcome back to the Papare.com. We are live from the big club grounds here in Mount Lavinia for the Mahadevan Sathasivam Challenge Trophy between Wesley and St. Thomas's. St. Thomas's, after putting to bat 312 for 6, declared with Mahit Pereira stroking a brilliant 152. In reply, Wesley sitting pretty on 112 for 1. With their stand-in skipper having just scored his half century. Abid from the pavilion end, replacing Akash Fernando. As I'm joined in the commentary box by Ricky Sims. Ricky, good morning to you.
Good morning, Navod. I'm sure you had a good night's sleep, looking all refreshed for today. Well, this is Wesley's two best batters probably now at the wicket. They'll be looking to build up on a good partnership. Both are quick run scorers. Sanitu has shown a bit of patience this morning. 54 for 92. He was at one stage going very close to 100 strike rate. But the Ethiopian fast bowlers have bowled brilliantly at him. And he stood up tall. He's not given it away. They bowled a lot of Yorkers, especially Akash Fernando was bowling straight and full. But he didn't really give it away. He hung in there. And now he's got a well-deserved half century. And Chamat Gomes at the other end. He'll be looking to play his shots. He won't hold back. He'll be looking to take on this young left-arm spinner.
Abid tossing it up a bit and bowling a bit slow, enticing Chamat, the aggressor, to go after him.
It's just 14 years of age, Abid Padamidana. His through is over, 29 completed, 113 for 1.
It looks to be another bowling change, this time from the Thalas end. It will be Kavindu Das to bowl from the Thalas end.
Third seamer in this Thornimian lineup. Just 2 overs yesterday. Bowled a few no balls. That has been his main concern. Been among the wickets this season. 15 wickets before this. Room outside the off stump. He won't miss out on those. Amar Singh is very strong in that region. Not much of footwork. Just trust in his hands. And good hand-eye coordination from Amar Singh. Picks up another boundary. He's looked good in this innings yesterday and today. There you go. You see his right foot really not going to the pitch of the ball, but trust in that hand-eye coordination. And his placement has been really good in this innings.
Wesley going at a very good rate at 4 runs per over, and like you said, Ricky, another no ball.
This has been a problem for the Thormians. 28 no balls in the last game versus Richmond. Kavindu Das has bowled 14 no balls of that in that last game. I think this is his fourth probably in this game so far. Yesterday he bowled 2 or 3. Definitely. So this is not good. We saw earlier on today even Caldera and Akash Fernando overstepping. See 9 no balls out of the 15 extras. So this is something the Thormian coaches, the bowling consultant, the bowling coach will be looking at, because it can be very costly if you pick up a wicket of a no ball.
And especially on a pitch like this, the wickets are few and far between.
So definitely on good batting tracks you cannot afford these cardinal mistakes. But I like the way this game has gone. You know, both teams have played a very good cricket, positive cricket, both with bat and ball. Just into the 30th over, 118 on the board. So that's almost 4 runs per over, 4.02 to be exact. Pitching outside the leg stump. Optimistic shout there from the bowler.
Fuller delivery, driven on the on, straight to the fielder.
He looks a predominantly offside player. Amar Singh, he doesn't look as fluent on the onside as through the offside. Earlier on he hit one up, pitched it towards mid-on. It was a difficult chance which Kavindu Das couldn't hang on to. But when he's playing through the offside, he looks well in control. But on the onside, probably not as comfortable.
For St. Thomas's, I think it's a matter of getting both these set batsmen out before the lunch break. I think especially Chamat Gomes. And just as I say, there goes the wicket. Sanidu Amarasinghe, nothing short as well. And his inability to play his strokes on the onside,
It's
proving costly.
like I just mentioned, Navod, he doesn't look as comfortable on the onside as through the offside. His weight falls towards the offside, and because of a lack of footwork as well, he doesn't seem well in control of those shots. He doesn't really get the power behind it. Neither does he fall in position. There you see, again, he was looking to play towards mid-wicket, mid-on region, and all he did was clip it towards square leg. That's because he doesn't have a lot of footwork and just relies on hand-eye coordination. But this is a good wicket. This will give a lot of confidence to come in the dais. He's been struggling a bit with his no balls, but a good comeback here. 30 overs completed. It's 118 for 2.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
So Uvin Pereira. Now this is interesting. The 3 fast bowlers for Wesley are batting in the top 4 as well. Chamat Gomes, we had Amar Singh, and now Uvin Pereira. So they are the 3 all-rounders that I think Wesley College rely a lot, and the 11 is made around them, these 3 players.
A lot of hard work yesterday morning as well, and throughout the day, especially for Chamat Gomes. Uvin Pereira, 216 runs in 6 innings at an average of 36 as well.
He's had a very good season, a decent season, we could say. The average in 36 is good. Just the 6 innings, he scored 200 odd runs, so that's good going. Could do better. Probably a big score, 3-figure score will do him a world of good. But here is the opportunity for him to once again get among the runs. Chamat Gomes is batting well. Now they need to spring up another partnership here. They have lost their skipper. That's a big wicket.
Uvin Pereira still just a 17-year-old, and I think St. Thomas's will look at this bit of play the next half an hour as an important one, as another wicket falls. Was just about to say they would look to get another wicket also, and they've done so. It's Chamat Gomes who goes,
and this is a prize wicket. Chamat Gomes was their main batter. He was the set batter. They've just lost a big fish, and now Chamat Gomes, I thought that was a bit of a rash shot, trying to take on the young left-arm spinner Abid Parnavidana. Big outside edge, just balloons on the offside. Charu Kapiris holds on to a safe catch, a comfortable catch. And this is a big moment for Parnavidana as well. The young man, he would have wanted this. He's got the big fish. He's got the big batter out for 37. And now Wesley stumbling a bit, 118 for 3.
excellent bowling from Abid Parnavidana. Wesley losing 2 quick wickets inside 3-4 deliveries. And the new man, Anuga Pahansara, not much with the bat, just 80 runs. And now St. Thomas's will be really on top. And I think Abid in his early over as well was bowling well, tossing it up, bowling a bit slow as well, enticing Chamat Gomes to go after him. And he went on that previous delivery and got caught.
Yes, this will give him a lot of confidence. That's a big boost, picking up that wicket for Abid Parnavidana. Just floated it up, and his eyes lit up. Chamat Gomes, he thought, I can hit that out of the park, but really trying to, I think, hit it too hard, trying to smash it. He was not in control, and just ballooned in the air. This is good captaincy. 3 fielders around the bat. 2 slips, a silly point. Putting pressure on the 2 new batters. Both are still to open their account. So basically a lot of pressure now on their shoulders.
Anuga and Uvin. How both of them would approach the game would be interesting, because St. Thomas's did counterattack after they lost their few wickets as well early on, as we end the 31st over 118 for the loss of 3.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
These are the 2 quick wickets that fell in 3 deliveries. The 2 big men. First, the standing skipper Sanidhu Amarasinghe for 58, and the big hitting Chamat Gomes for 37.
I thought that was not needed by Chamat Gomes. He's one of their senior players, a lot of experience. He's played some first-class cricket as well. So he should have thought better with that. Lost their skipper. And they needed Gomes to hang in there, because 2 new batters now at the crease, and Thomians back in control. And as you mentioned, the middle order hasn't scored too many runs.
And the Thomian fielders have found their voice now. A lot of chit-chat, a lot of oohs and ahs. Thickish outside edge going down to the boundary, and it'll be 4 runs. Welcome runs.
Yes, a welcome boundary to open his account. Not in total in control, but he won't mind it. The umpire's having a word with skipper Romesh Mendis. I wonder what it was. Probably one of the fielders must have had something to say to Owen Pereira.
I think it was Nathan Caldera.
Some banter, isn't it?
Between the 2 fast bowlers.
Coming to Dias, in fact, is the bowler. But it eased away. I thought he was not in control, but seems he was right on top of that. Some aggression shown out there. But the umpires, yes, having a word with the players. It's calming things down. Coming to Dias, probably now excited after picking up that big wicket. So Win Pereira now, a lot of responsibility on his shoulders as one of their leading run scorers this season. He will have to try to get as much as possible for Wesley.
single on the offside. Takes moving to 5 and brings on Anuga Pahansara to face Kavindu Dias. Watchfully played as it ends the 32nd. Wesley 123 for 3.
Papare.com once again will be bringing a lot of school games live to you on their platforms. We have St. Joseph's taking on Ananda on the 16th and 17th. That game will be coming live to you as well. So school cricket once again in action after a couple of years. In the air for a while, not in control. Win Pereira will get a boundary though. I don't think Abid Pranavidana should be too worried about that one, because it was not convincing. He was not in control, probably trying to hit it through that mid-on region, but dragged it through that square leg region. And yes, so certainly he was going to go downtown, but as you see, dragged it towards mid-wicket in fact, and in the air. So he won't mind that, because always an opportunity. There you go. Oh, once again, Belud in the fielder. He'll get a couple of runs. Ruin Pereira is trying to take on the young left-arm spinner, and he's bowling well. He's beaten him twice in the flight, so he's gone away for 6 runs. He's certainly had the better of Ruin Pereira there.
Abid is bowling exceptionally well from this pavilion. And Ricky, do you think Lithuanian skipper would bring on Nathan Caldera from the other end? I know Kavindu Dias took that wicket, but Kavindu Dias is the main man. Do you think Romesh Mendis would bring on Caldera?
Well, interesting. Another chat umpire with the fielder. I feel he's given somebody a warning. He showed one. I wonder what it is. Who was that fielder he was chatting to at shortish extra cover?
Another
That's
flight,
a good hit.
Another flight at Didivali and another wicket.
Well, I thought he got hold of that, and I thought he cleared the mid-on fielder. And Navod, good sound of the bat, but straight into the hands of I think Kavindu Dias at mid-on. Abid Padnavidana has picked up his second wicket. This is good bowling. As I said earlier, he beat him twice in the flight, though he went for a boundary and another 2. But he was not afraid to give it here, not afraid to invite the batter to come down the track and hit me if you can, said Parnavidana, and he's got his man. This is brilliant bowling, fearless bowling by the youngster. Uvin Pereira departs for 11. It's 129 for 4.
Wesley in big trouble now. Asha Nisira, just an average of 22.80, 137 runs, and more than 2/3 of his runs have come in one innings. His best of 81.
Yes, I noticed that as well. 81 of 137, so he's scored just almost 50 odd runs in his balanced innings, 5 innings. That has hampered his average, and a lot to do here. Now they're under pressure. I think a couple of unnecessary shots as well by the Wesleyite batsman Chamath Gomes and now Win Pereira really not judging the game well and playing some rash shots. But Abid Parnavidana, he knows that the batters are coming at him. When they see a small young left arm spinner bowling and tossing it up, they think yes, I can hit it out of the ground. He's not afraid to give that bit of entice them, and he's just buying his wickets at the moment, Abid Parnavidana, and this is excellent bowling.
First delivery, he sweeps, gets a single, Asha Nisira, and that ends another good over from Abid Parnavidana. Wesley 130 for 4.
Did you submit the report?
Not yet.
When is the big match?
The last half an hour or so has been fruitful for St. Thomas's. Wesley were 22 for the loss of 1 wicket, with both the set batters standing skipper Sanidhu Amarasinghe reaching his half century and Chamath Gomes going well at 37 before Amarasinghe was caught off the bowling of Kavindu Dias, and in the next over Abid Parnavidana took the wicket of Chamath Gomes. I was talking about if Romesh Mendis would bring on Nathan Caldera. He's brought him on from the Talas end straight away. Going for 3 runs. Fuller delivery driven.
Good looking shot, good fielding as well. Full commitment by the Thomian fielders, chasing it down right till the end. That was a good shot to open his account. And the two Thomian fielders partnering each other. Oh, brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant. Akash Fernando doing the throw-in. I wonder who was the fielder that dragged that in.
Caldera gone for a bit of runs in his 11 overs. Main strike bowler for St. Thomas's, having taken 43 wickets in his 9 matches at an average of 10.5.
But I would like to see the left arm seam bowl at these two, because he was bowling with a bit of a pace and he was bowling very full. That was that last wicket. Win Pereira trying to clear mid-on, didn't get hold of it. Got the inside part of his bat, and comfortable catch at the end, and very well bowled by Abid Parnavidana. So Nathan Caldera, you got your wish, isn't it, Navud? You were asking for him to come back onto the attack, come into the attack. And it's a good call because he's bowled steadily and he's the experienced seam bowler, Nathan Caldera, but I love to see the left arm as well. But that angle is never easy. And with the two new batters out there, they will definitely struggle.
Quick single. Ball going to the left of that fielder. So he had to come around, but there was a slight misfield as well, which allows them to complete that single quite easily.
So on this sort of a surface also now with a bit of extra pace will help, because it seems now, well, it's a dried wicket, it's a good batting track. So if you have that bit of extra pace, probably you can get that ball to reverse swing. Remember, they are using the Duke ball, which when it gets old tends to help the bowlers to get a bit of a swing, reverse. And so when you have that bit of pace on a dry surface and with this breeze flowing across the ground, certainly I think the left arm seamer will probably be more handyful. 34 completed, 134 for 4.
Abid Paranavitana continuing from the pavilion end, an excellent spell from him. 2 for 19 in his 16. An inside edge. They scamper through for a single. Ashani Sira, the left-hander.
The Thomians have done well to bring in this young left-arm spinner, give him the opportunity at a young age, identify him and mold him into a young left-arm spinner. So this is good to see. He has a lot of years left in him, and hope he will improve with each game he plays. Will learn with experience. But he's done a superb job in these 7 overs so far.
Legs slip in place. Another word from the umpire with the Thomian skipper Ramesh Mendes. Again another sweep. That's straight to the fielder.
It's a good looking shot. The left-hander Ashan has looked good so far in this short stay. These two players are going to be a different challenge to the bowler, unlike that previous two who are looking to attack. These two seem more defensive type of players. So Abid Parnavidana will have to think differently. How am I going to really make them play a false shot? I'm going to frustrate them to play a false shot. But a good bowling once again. On the mark, 35 completed, 136 for 4.
Did you submit the report? Not yet. When is the big match?
That little spell from Nathan Caldera is over, and captain has brought back the off spinner Charuga Piris. They're on 2 spinners from both ends.
Yes, I think this is a good combination because left hand is on strike, Ashan is on strike, and Romesh has opted to go with their off spinner. So Charuga has bowled only 4 overs. So this spell will be an interesting spell for him to get a couple of wickets for the Tomians.
You being a left arm spinner, by the time this over reaches about 4th delivery, you'll be wanting your off spinner to keep the left hand on strike so that you can bowl all your 6 deliveries to the right hand the next over, isn't it?
Yes, definitely. I think as batsmen also put partnerships, bowling partnerships are important when it comes to picking up wickets. So that will be the plan from both the spinners to keep the left hand on strike for the off spinner and get the right hand for the left arm spinner.
It's keeping a tad low here at Mount Lavinia. Charuga is not the tallest of guys. Interesting battle here. St. Thomas's picked up 3 wickets within a span of about 10-15 minutes. They'll need to get these 2 players out quickly if they are to change this game around and go for something big later in the evening.
Yes, definitely, Damit. I would agree on that because even the Tomians were struggling in the initial bit, but then again the middle order somehow got them out of trouble. So this passage of play is going to be an interesting one. Wesleyites trying to build up a partnership and Tomians trying to get to the lower order of the Wesleyite batting lineup. Once again keeping it tight from Charuga, and that's a maiden over from him. So that completes the 36th over, and Wesleyites 136 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Did you submit the report? Not yet. When is the big match?
Charuga did his bit, and now it's about Abhith Parnavidana. That's very good bowling and equal good batting by Anuga Pahansara. As a young left arm spinner, he should have a good head on his shoulders to take this shot on the chin and make sure that he bowls the next one also a flighted delivery.
Yes, definitely. This is a good battle between bat and ball. The Wesleyite batsman Anuga trying to put pressure on the young lad. He has picked up 2 important wickets for the Tomians, just conceding only 25 runs. So I think it's important for him to keep the pressure going. He should like the batsman coming down the wicket, because that might create a bit of opportunity, and definitely Abhita can put a bit of more effort and maybe be a bit more side on for my liking. So he just needs to contain the batsman, bowling it wicket to wicket, wicket to wicket, and being patient on it.
Should have fielded it a bit, but nevertheless, Wesley, these two have slowly added 12 runs. St. Joseph's College have scored 414 runs for the loss of 6 wickets, and they've declared against Royal. The game at Dali Road, Hiran Jayasundara has scored a double century for St. Joseph's College. Royal College bowling lineup clearly struggling.
Paramitana coming left arm over the wicket for the left-hander.
Yeah, that's much better attacking line and length from the youngster.
He was previously coming from left arm round the wicket and trying to get the batsman on the leg stump line, but this is a much more attacking line, I think, as you said, that creates that opportunity just as we speak. So he just needs to keep it there, try and create the pressure, and that completes the 37th over. Wesley College 142 for the loss of 4 wickets.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
With the single of the previous over's last delivery, once again Ashan, the left hand, is on strike for Charuka. He's also bowling pretty well to a very tight infield.
Also, Delon, I'd like to throw in a question for you now. Most of the fans who are watching this could be friends of these youngsters who are playing, and they would have not watched a lot of red ball cricket on television. They'll most likely to watch T20, 50 overs and T10 now, for instance. So just tell us the importance of playing these 2-day games, 3-day games, what it could do to a player's potential, player's development in their career. You've played all your cricket here in this ground, and then now you've moved out, playing club cricket, playing first class cricket. What has playing 2-day, 3-day, these kind of little battles as a bowler, bowling partnerships, batting partnerships, field settings, what has it taught you?
Yes, definitely. I think 2-day or 3-day games is where you build your skill initially. So if we take a look at test cricket, it's like the parent in the family, and 1-day cricket and T20 is like the children who was built after from test cricket. So now with positive cricket coming into the game, like we see England playing a very positive game. So I think T20 and 1-day cricket has now slowly taken over test cricket, but that taking over has been looking after the parent now.
Exactly. Children taking care of their parents. And the umpires have called for drinks. It's a warm day here in Mount Lavinia. 142 for 4, Wesley College.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
මීටින් එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
නේරඩි ඔලිබරපු යාල්පානතිල
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at Moratuwa
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
කිලක්කු මාහාන
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
රුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයේ.
final showdown Candy Sports Club
පොරණරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Did you submit the report?
Not yet.
When is the big match?
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Welcome back to the live coverage of this Mahadevan Sathasivam Challenge Trophy game between St. Thomas's College and Wesley College. This is day 2. Yesterday Wesley College won the toss and elected to bowl first. St. Thomas's College made 312 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. Mahith Pereira, the Thomian vice captain, made a brilliant unbeaten 152. There was help from Sinesh Hettiarachchi and Romesh Mendes, who made 66 and 37 respectively. Sanithu Amarasinghe, the stand-in skipper for Wesley College, picked up 2 wickets. Chamath Gomez and Uvin Pereira, the 2 other fast bowlers, picked up a wicket each. Wesley College in reply 142 for 4. They started off today at 76 for no loss at the end of 17 overs. And today St. Thomas's have bowled 21 overs, conceded 66 runs and picked up 4 wickets. Abhit Parnavithana, the young teenage left-arm spinner, has picked up 2 wickets. Akash Fernando and Kavindu Dias have picked up 1 wicket each. Sanithu Amarasinghe, the captain, played a brilliant 58. Chamath Gomez 37. Uvin Pereira 11. They are still trailing by 170 runs. I think from the Thomian point of view, they want to get the remaining 6 wickets before another 69 runs so that they can enforce the follow on and probably go for the kill later on in the evening and regain the M. Sathasivam Challenge Trophy, which they lost last year. So interesting days of play ahead for all the cricketing fans who are watching this live coverage on Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, the www.thepapare.com, bringing you all the schools cricket action live to your mobile phones, your desktop or your laptops. You can either connect your laptop to your TV and watch as well. Abhit Parnavithana been very impressive. Still, Delon, he's 14 or 15?
Yes, I think he's still at the age of 14 years, so a lot of years to come by. And this will be a good experience for him to play with senior players and gain some momentum out of it for his career.
Yeah, indeed. And before this game, he has played 3 matches and had taken 13 wickets. and through this live coverage he'll get to analyze a little bit of his bowling later on as well, and everyone can see how he is bowling. So far he has bowled well in his ninth over. If you had to give him a little advice on what he should improve, Delon, yes, he has a lot to improve, but one little aspect, what would you point out?
Yes, I was speaking to him early in the morning, and only thing I told him was just keep it wicket to wicket and try to contain. But going into the future, he, I think, needs to slowly make adjustment to his side-on action, because he seems to be a bit front-on. So with time, he'll definitely be able, as you can see, he seems a bit front-on. That might be preventing him from spinning the ball a bit. So that's a good-looking shot again from Anuga. He has taken charge of the left-arm spinner. He's trying to put pressure on him. That's a good comeback delivery from Abid. Just needs to keep it there. Just contain him, and then make the batsman frustrated to go for a big shot.
Yeah, indeed. As a spinner, when you have 300 runs on the board, you can afford to give it a little more air, just like that. Made sure that Anuga comes to his front foot a little more.
Yes, and I think with time he will understand how to use the crease as well and vary the pace and get one delivery coming back into the right hander. So with time being, he'll be able to do that, and that completes the 39th over. Wesley adds 148 for the loss of 4 wickets.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Papare doesn't turn the ball much, but he keeps it in one spot, builds that pressure over time, and then makes the batsman make a mistake.
Yes, and I think as I was doing the pitch report also, the pitch is not offering much for the spinners, and that's a good looking shot. Goes to the back foot and makes room for himself and makes the most out of the loose delivery from Charuga, and Ashan moves up to double figures, and I think that will boost his confidence.
Yeah, it was a bit toughish from Ashan, but he found the gap, and Papare, he'll be upset with the delivery he bowled previously. Another short one. Cannot afford to bowl there. There was width and time. Second consecutive boundary in the over. St. Thomas's College now will need to get their act together. These two have added 27 runs off 40 deliveries. They picked up 3 quick wickets, and since then these two players have batted very positively and smartly here, Delon.
Yes, definitely. As you can see, they are not hesitant to make most out of the loose deliveries that they get. So they have Thomians have pushed the cover fielder on to the boundary, and he has sweeper cover for Charuka. So this is where the Thomians might lose the plot. As you can see, he rocks back onto his back foot and nicely cut down the ground. much more control than the previous delivery that he was able to get a boundary.
Yeah, it's that kind of pitch here. If you get set, you are in for plenty of runs. That's a much better delivery to end the 40th over. Wesley College, 156 for 4.
Abhita will be continuing bowling from the pavilion end. He has bowled 9 overs and conceded 33 runs for just 2 wickets. I think this, from looking at this pitch, from a spinner's point of view, you just need to make sure that you don't bowl loose deliveries.
Yeah, just like that. That was a very loose delivery from Abhit.
You just need to hang in there, keep the patience going on, play with the batsman's mindset. That's the most important thing from a bowler's point of view, because the pitch is not offering you much spin, so you got to play with the mind of the batsman. Just like that. Keep it tight, and then the wicket will come.
He's usually a bowler who gives it here, but this time, that last delivery, he fired it in. Yeah, it once again stresses the importance of playing two-day cricket, isn't it, Delon? It builds patience, and it gives you that ability to work a batsman, how to get a wicket, on a pitch like this, especially.
Yeah,
and
definitely that. Like looking at a flat track, this is where your skill will come into play, and your thinking patterns, how you're going to approach the game, will be improved. So definitely it's important for, as you can see, flighted delivery from Abhita just outside that off stump channel, spinning away. So he needs to keep doing that on a regular basis to make sure that he gets another wicket.
Another loosener. A boundary to end the 41st. Wesley College now slowly coming back into the game, 160 for 4. Wesley College, despite losing 4 wickets, they've scored at a very brisk rate, Delon. 3.9 runs per over, almost at 4 runs per over. That means they've batted positively. It's very good cricket from both these teams.
Yes, as we were speaking before, I think positivity of cricket comes from T20 and one day for this 2-day format. So those skills improved in T20 cricket and one-day cricket can be adjusted to 2-day cricket, in my opinion.
Yeah, indeed, these two, when they came in, St. Thomas's were on top of the game, but they've added 31 of 50 deliveries. It's positive batting.
That's a better channel from Charuka. So this is where the Thomians can't lose the game. They have got 3 important wickets at quick succession. So this is where they need to keep it tight and make sure that they hold it on tight and get through the middle order. And that's a lofted shot. And that's a brilliant catch from Kavindu Dias, I think. He came in running hard. And my, look at that catch. That's a brilliant catch, and that provides the breakthrough for the Thormians. Wesleyites losing their 5th wicket. Ashan was looking settled in, but he played an uppishly looking drive, and that brilliant bit of catching from Kavindu Dias provided the breakthrough for the Thormians.
A much needed breakthrough for St. Thomas's College. Yeah, it's not Kavindu Dias, Dineth Gunawardena, the fielder. Brilliant take. End of Ashan Isira's innings for 14. Wesley 160 for 5. New batter for Wesley College, Rukshan Taranga Fernando has a best score of 26. If he can better his best score today, that will help Wesley's cause. But nevertheless, when St. Thomas's needed a wicket the most, the third discipline in cricket paved the way for that. Fielding. Fielding can win you games, fielding can lose you games, but look at this fielding effort. Dineth Gunawardena, we spotted it incorrectly initially, but Dineth Gunawardena deserves all the credit for that wicket. Brilliant running catch. That should give a lot of confidence to the St. Thomas's unit.
And I think that's what a team player is. He was not able to get runs off his bat, but this fielding effort might change the game for the Thormians, so that's being a team man.
Indeed, now 30 minutes off from lunch. This is a very important phase. 5 wickets down, they've picked up 5. If they can sneak in another wicket or 2 before lunch, St. Thomas's College, they'll be in business. That's very good bowling. Charu Kapiris. He gets off the mark, Taranga, but nevertheless,
I think that was Anuga who got the single, and Taranga is on strike to face his first delivery. So Thormians have opted to have a short leg field and a leg slip and a short mid-wicket catching fielder. So this is good cricket by the Thormians, attacking and trying to get through to the Wesleyite lower order batting lineup. And that's a good start for the new batsman in Taranga.
Would you have brought in a seamer now, Delon? Yes, 2 right-handers. Abid can attack the 2 right-handers, but for the last couple of overs he hasn't been bowling well. They have the luxury of 3 good seamers in your lineup. If one of those seamers can come in and bowl a good 3-over spell until lunch, I think this game could change its head around. Dropped. That's, I think, Sadev Soisa at short leg. Those kind of catches, not easy. But nevertheless, a chance gone begging.
Around half an hour to go till lunch, and St. Thomas is certainly on top. And this was the dropped catch. Those sort of catches, they stick or they don't. As I'm joined in the commentary box by Haritha Pereira. Haritha, good morning to you.
Welcome, Navod. Yes, usually they stick. This should have been a big opportunity to really get to the tail. Yeah, just talking about the fielding part. Dineth Gunawardena, who held on to that last catch, brilliant catch to dismiss Ashan Isira of Charuka, has been the standout fielder. Coming into this game, he had 13 catches, 3 catches each against Isipathan and Malyadeva. And Romesh Mendis and Kavindu Dias have 6 catches each, so fairly decent. Charuka Piris 5 catches, Akash Fernando 4 catches, and 3 catches each for Mahit Pereira, Nathan Caldera, and Rajidu Tilakaratna, who is not playing in this match. The wicketkeeper has been good too. 4 victims each for Sene Shettyarachi against Mahinda and Malyadeva, 3 against St. Benedict's. 11 victims in all. They should be good because Sitara Hapuin and Shalini Mill, two former captains, give them the fielding training. The current lot.
That ends the 43rd over, 161 for 5.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Wesley 161 for 5, all 5 wickets falling in the first session. Flicked away. It will be just a single for Taranga. He's off the mark.
Charuka could have had 2. The spinners coming into focus, which is a good thing. Thomas need the spinners to do well in the middle overs. It's not a responsive wicket now, anyway.
They were 70 for the loss of no wickets at the end of play yesterday. They've done brilliantly. Took an early wicket in the morning and then 3 quick wickets. 2 going to Abid Paranuyutana and 1 to Kavindu Dias. One could say all 3 of them were gifted by Wesley.
Yes, for a moment I thought Chamat Gomes was going to take the young spinner apart. But Amrisingha's wicket made the difference. Well bowled by Dias.
And Abid has shown a lot of maturity, especially bowling to a man like Chamat Gomes. Flighting the ball and bowling a bit slower.
Yeah, when he comes into bowl, the older batters want to take him apart. Well struck, well struck. They're playing positive. Anuga has done well so far. Pahansara.
I think he didn't get to the pitch of the ball, but his bat swing able to get it away. Even though they've lost the wickets, they've kept the run scoring at a steady pace, 3.74 the 44th over. Wesley 165 for 5.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එකක් කවද්ද?
The earlier partnership after Wesley lost 3 quick wickets. They were 129 for 4 when Ashan Isira and Anuga Pahansara added 31 in almost 10 overs. Abid bowling to Anuga. Watchfully played on the front foot.
I won't be surprised if Mendes is inclined to use a little bit of medium pace before lunch. But this is a good learning curve for young Paranavidana.
And I think especially on a good batting track as well. Ball going to the left of that fielder. Good understanding between the two batters.
Taranga Fernando was the wicket keeper. I think he would be a better bet for the left arm leg spinner to bowl at. I don't think he is as enterprising as Anuga Pahansara, his partner. Good to see the silly mid-off and that short mid-on for the uppish stroke on the onside, moving more towards mid-wicket. Plenty of cricket with the NSL starting next week. But the focus will be on the Sri Lanka versus England Lions matches.
And Haritha in the game against St. Joseph's and Royal. St. Joseph's have scored 400 plus. And from what Sachin Piri said, they've Royal had dropped 5 catches.
Really? 6th in the last game that we counted. 45 gone, 166 for 5.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Charuk Appeal is continuing. There you go. St. Joseph's 414. An appeal, a huge appeal. Anuga going for an expansive reverse sweep.
I'm not too sure what they appealed for. Probably the catch, because he went for the reverse sweep. Switch hit. Ooh, missed it altogether.
There's a huge gap on the offside behind the wicket as well. I think that was what Anuga was aiming for. In that 414 for St. Joseph's was Jayasundara, who has scored 200 of which.
Hiran Jayasundara. So Dasis Manchanayak had earlier scored a double 100 for Royal, the captain. see how the reply is going to be like. Must be a tired lot by now. First a 500 plus for Mahanawa, now a 400 plus for St. Joseph's. With those big scores, Dharmaraja and St. Peter's bowled out for less than 100.
There was a lot of wickets falling in the first session yesterday.
Whether he would continue with the spinners or would at least from one end get one of the medium pacers is a toss-up for Romesh Mendis, the Ethiopian captain.
Short delivery easily worked away on the leg side. That ends the over. The 46th in the Wesley innings.
Damit Veerasinghe with Ravana behind the camera, is it?
Yes, that's Kamal Hathurasinghe, fondly known as Ravana.
If they call Kamal Ravana, what do they call Damit?
Abhit bowling his 10th over on the trot. I think he bowled 2 yesterday. For a 14-year-old, he has shown a lot of maturity. Taranga looks much more composed, playing the ball watchfully, cutting it away this time, looking for a couple. Slight misfield allows them to complete it easily. There's another game happening, a traditional encounter on the 16th and 17th between St. Joseph's College and Ananda College. That will be shown live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, the Papare.com.
Is that to be played at Dali Road or what?
Yes, Haritha, that's been played at Dal Road as Charu Kapiris continues. There's a big slip in place as well. Tikesh inside edge. Single for Pahansara.
95 runs have been scored. The 31st over being bowled for the morning. 5 wickets lost so far for Wesley.
The non-striker doing the fielding for St. Thomas's.
Assisting in the fielding. Yeah, the Peterites will also be at home to Thurston next week. Monday, Tuesday, St. Joseph's Anand. St. Peter's Thurston on Thursday, Friday. Both matches on the Papare.com.
A lot of big games coming up, especially in this first term, leading up to the big matches in March.
Maybe there'll be a break for the advanced level examination. Yes, well taken. That's a deserving second wicket. That was well held once again. Good response from the field mid-wicket. Pires working on middle and leg. Very good response, very good reaction.
With that excellent catch. Diving to his right. Fielding has been good from St. Thomas's. 2 excellent catches.
The new bat is Nilupul Lienage. St. Thomas's will be hoping to grab another wicket before lunch. Best of 13.
Not much with the bat.
I would believe that the spinners have 4 wickets between them. They would be persisted to bowl till lunch. Pires has had a good game, good with the bat. Now this good athlete, Haliogoda, is a track and field athlete too, and with his field performances also. End of 31 overs for the day. 171 for 6. Wesley in reply.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
picket fences. I don't think anybody in the school's cricket scene has picket fences in their venue, cricket ground or sports venue.
It certainly adds beauty and uniqueness to the big club grounds.
Yeah, I think we must say a big thank you to St. Thomas's College for their hospitality in addition to the excellent facilities. They've been very hospitable, and that's a fact with all visiting teams too. Akash Fernando. So they've got in a medium pacer, but he'll want to get that Yorker in is another story. Anuga Pahansara has been batting well for his 20 plus.
Slashing outside the off. He has 2 slips in place.
Getting close. It's getting close.
So, darling, lunchtime, okay? You can't hang around. No, just still 3 packets of lunch that was ordered. Okay? Don't stay beyond that because you have to come back.
Going around the wicket is Fernando. Just gliding it away for a single. Brings Nilupul on strike to face Akash Fernando.
So Akalanka worked very hard to get the score corrected. Thank you, Akalanka.
Three slips in place.
The effective check drive. Coming to Das. Picking it up. Nice way to get off the mark, Nilupul Lenage. Good cricket all round. Wesley have been positive. St. Thomas's have been breaking through at regular intervals.
Yes, indeed, Wesley, even though they've lost 6, they've maintained a healthy run rate of 3.56. As Fernando ends the 49th over, Wesley 174 for 6.
Did you submit the report? Not yet. When is the big match?
Charuk Paris will bowl the 50th. Appeal. I think it was going down the leg side.
Good loop. Very good to get it going in that fashion. Very well responded. He batted like a champion, Anuga.
Moves his score up to 30 of 55 balls.
He's not afraid to get to the pitch of the ball, leave his crease and get to the pitch of the ball. Almost premeditated, but then he was right on top, right underneath it as he played across the line with the turn. So they've added 102 runs this morning into the 33rd over whilst losing 6 wickets. Because of the 6 wickets lost, one would think that the Thomians have the bigger share for the morning session. But you've got to give it to the Wesley batting. They've been positive, as you said. Good. They've never been a dull period.
Oh, was it a drop catch?
Could have been. Could have been. Went for it. Couldn't hold on to it. Was that the captain?
I think it is Ramesh Mendes, the skipper.
Yes.
I think it went to ground before he got his fingers underneath it. But still, an opportunity lost just before the lunch break. I think there will be one more over before lunch.
The Interclub Rugby, the Mercantile Knockout Football, spicing up the cricket season these days. Well played, beautifully played off the front foot once again.
This would be the last over before lunch. Yorker, and that's the wicket. Akash Fernando gets Anuga Pahansar out for 30.
That was a good breakthrough. That was a good breakthrough. That was a good change to bring in the medium pacer. And the movement, we're always going to talk about that. Picks up his second wicket, Akash. Take a look at this. Oh, dipped on him. They've crashed onto middle and leg. Very confident appeal from everybody behind. And Rodrigo making no mistake with the positive response.
Big thud. Nothing but pad. And St. Thomas's going to lunch break, having taken 7 wickets in the morning session. And Wesley.
Nevertheless, Anuga batted well for his 30. Navod, he looked positive all right. Now it's to the tail after lunch.
Anuga came at a very difficult time with Wesley having lost 4 wickets, 3 in quick succession.
So 103 runs added for the loss of the 7 wickets in that 2.5 hour session in the morning. 34th over was being bowled.
These are the highlights from the first session. Akash Fernando breaking through. That was the first wicket before Sanidhu Amarasinghe.
First to go was Rashmika Amaratunga, but Sanidhu Amarasinghe was continuing with his good stroke play. Went on to make a well-deserved half century with this single. He was happy. The Ethiopian new ball bowlers were in all sorts of trouble with this is Gomez making very good contact.
But it was Kavindu Dias who got the wicket of Amarasinghe, and 2 balls later it was Abid Paranavitana who took the big prize scalp of Gomez.
Runs leaked as the medium paces were dealt quite effectively, and then this one very well played through the mid-wicket region. One too many, straight down deep mid-on's throat. It was very well set up, and Anuga was able to carry on.
Like you said, Haritha, they weren't afraid even though the wickets were falling. They were positive. Dispatched the loose balls and took the singles that was on offer. Couple of back-to-back boundaries from Ashani Sira. This was Pahan Sara. Both of them added 30 before this brilliant catch from Dinesh Gunawardena dismissed Ashani Sira, and then another. That was the 6th wicket to fall. Rukshan Taranga. But Pahansara kept on going before this happened. An excellent delivery from Akash Fernando. Breaking through. It was the final delivery before lunch. 179 for 7, Wesley.
St. Thomas's yesterday put in the bat, helped by that record-breaking 152 not out by Mahit Pereira. Got to 312 for 6 declared. Senesh Shetty 66. Skipper Romesh Mendis 37. Charuk Piri is also chipped in very well. Sanidhu Amarasinghe was the pick of the bowlers, the standing in captain 2 for 53. Wesley 76 without loss, moved up to 179 for 7 with Sanidhu Amarasinghe 58, Chamat Gomez 37, Anuga Pahansara 30, and Charuka Piris and Abid Parnavidana together with Akash Fernando, 2 wickets each. Some good catching by the Tomian fielders affecting the breakthroughs at regular intervals. So 103 runs, 7 wickets lost in the 33 and a half overs bowled in the morning session. It's lunch on day 2 with the session really coming up very well. There it is. One would think that this session, St. Thomas's having taken 7 wickets, have had the bigger share, the lion's share, and have done well. I think that is fair to say, although Wesley have been positive right through the morning session as they were last evening. So we'll have lunch now and come back when play starts in less than half an hour.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
මම මුලින් පටන් ගත්තේ තාත්තත් එක්ක පොඩි කාලේ ඉඳන්ම ගෙදර සෙල්ලම් කරනවා. ඒ වගේ තාත්තත් ගොඩක් ක්‍රිකට් වලට ඉන්ටරෙස්ටඩ්. එතකොට පොඩි කාලේ ඉඳන්ම තාත්තත් එක්ක ගෙදර සෙල්ලම් කරා, මැචස් බලනවා. එතකොට අවුරුදු 10 12 ඉඳන් පටන් ගත්තා. ඊට පස්සේ තාත්තා මාව ඇකඩමි එකට දැම්මා CCC School of Cricket නෙල්සන් මෙන්ඩිස් ගාව. එතන කෝචස් ගොඩක් හිටියා. එතන ඊට පස්සේ ලයිසන් වත්තල ඇකඩමි එකට ගියා. එතන ඉඳන් under 13 සෙල්ලම් කරා එතන. ඊට පස්සේ එතන ඉඳන් මම වෙස්ලි එකට ආවා under 15 වලදී. under 15 එතන under 15 17 19 මම 19 අවුරුදු under 19 අවුරුදු 4ක් ගැව්වා. නුගේගොඩ ක්‍රීඩා සමාජයට තමයි මුලින්ම ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ගියේ. එතන ඊට පස්සේ කොවිඩ් ආපු හින්දා අවුරුදු දෙකමාරක් විතර ලංකාව ක්‍රිකට් තිබ්බේ නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ මම ශ්‍රී ලංකා එයාර් ෆෝස් එකට ගියා under 23 එක ගහන්න. ඊට පස්සේ එතන under 23 සීසන්ස් දෙකක් ගැහුවා. ක්ලබ් සීසන්ස් ප්‍රීමියර් සීසන්ස් දැන් මේ තුන්වෙනි සීසන් එක යන්නේ. under 23 එකේ මේ අවුරුද්ද තිබ්බ මුල තිබිච්ච එකේ මේජර් ක්ලබ් ඉමර්ජින්ගේ මම ප්ලේ ඔෆ් ද ටූර්නමන්ට් වුණා. ඒකේ රන්ස් 380 ගණක් 382ක් ගහලා විකට් 35ක් ගත්තා. ඒකේ ප්ලේ ඔෆ් ද ටූර්නමන්ට් වුණා මම. ඒකේ SSC එකට 200ක් ගැහුවා. ඊට පස්සේ 5 විකට් හෝල්ස් දෙකක් ගත්තා. ඊට පස්සේ දැන් මේ අවුරුද්ද යන ලිස්ට් සීසන් එකේ CCC එක 100ක් ගැහුවා. බෝල 64ට 100 ගැහුවා. ඊට පස්සේ දැන් ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් සීසන් එකේ මම මේ පාර තමයි ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ඩෙබියු කරේ මේ යන සීසන් එකේ. ඒකේ තුන්වෙනි මැච් එකේ මම 100ක් ගැහුවා. 114ක් ගැහුවා බෝල 75ට පානසොර ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ක්ලබ් එකට. මම 200ක් ගැහුවා ඉමර්ජින් ටූර්නමන්ට් එකේදී. ඒක මට ගොඩක් ස්පෙෂල් වුණේ. ඒක ගැහුවේ SSC එකට. ඒකේ ස්පෙෂල් වුණේ හුඟක් අපි ඉස්සර බැට් කරලා අපේ 130 ගානට විකට් 7ක් ගියා. ඊට පස්සේ මායි නදීර් ඉෂානුයි ලොකු පාර්ට්නර්ෂිප් එකක් ගියා 180ක. ඒකෙදී අනිත් පැත්තේ මේ හොඳ බෝලිං ඇටැක් එකක් හිටියා. කසුන් රාජිත ඊට පස්සේ under 19 World Cup ගිය බෝලර්ස්ලා හිටියා. මේ කසුන් හිටියා. ඒ ටික හින්දා ඒක මට ගොඩක් ස්පෙෂල්. අපි අමාරු සිටුේෂන් එකේ ඉඳන් ලකුණු 400ක් ගැහුවා. එතන විකට් 7ක් ගිහිල්ලා 130 ගානට තිබිච්ච එලේ 201 ඉඳන් මට ගොඩක් ස්පෙෂල් එක. ඩ්‍රාෆ්ට් එකේදී LPL ඩ්‍රාෆ්ට් එකේ මාව දාලා තිබ්බා. ඊට පස්සේ මම හෝප්ස් තිබ්බා මාව කවුරු ගනි පික් කරයි කියලා. ගෝල් ක්‍රිකටර්ස්ලා මේ පාර මම පික් කරලා දිනවා LPL එකට. ඒක දෙසැම්බර්ල ගහයි කියලා හිතනවා. මට ගොඩක් ස්පෙෂල් 100ක් ඒක මගේ මේඩන් ලිස්ටේ සෙන්චරි එක හින්දා. ඒකයි මම ගැහුවේ CCC එකට සෙන්චරි එක. ඒකේ හුඟක් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් තියෙන බෝලර්ස්ලා හිටියා. මලින් පුෂ්ප කුමාර, නුවන් තුෂාර, ලක්ෂාන් සන්දකයන්, අශාන් ප්‍රියංජන් එයලා මේ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් තියෙන හොඳ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා. එතකොට මට ඒ සෙන්චරි එකේ බෝලර්ස්ලා එරෙහිව ගහන්න පුළුවන් වෙච්ච එක මට මේ ටිකක් ස්පෙෂල් සෙන්චරි මගේ මේඩන් ලිස්ට් සෙන්චරි එක CCCට එක්ක ගහන්න පුළුවන් වෙච්ච ලොකු මේ සතුටක්. ඒ වගේම ඒකේ මගේ ස්ට්‍රයික් රේට් එක හොඳටම තිබ්බා. බෝල් 60ට මම 100 ගැහුවේ. ඒකින්ද මට ගොඩක් සතුටුයි 100 ගැන. පොඩි කාලේ නම් බෝල්ට හයියෙන් ගහන්න ආසයි හුඟක්. නමුත් ඒක ලොකුවට එහෙම හිතුවේ නෑ. නමුත් මේ අන්තිම අවුරුද්ද මාස 8 වගේ ඉඳන් ගොඩක් ස්ට්‍රයික් රේට් එක බලලා ස්ට්‍රයික් රේට් එක වැඩියෙන් තියාගෙන මම ගහන්න try කරනවා. ඒකට හුඟක් ආසයි. ඒකින්ද ඒකට හුඟක් වර්ක් කරනවා. මම මහේල ජයවර්ධනත් එක්ක ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට කැමතියි. මම පොඩි කාලේ ඉඳන් මාස මගේ ෆේවරිට් ප්ලේයර් හින්දා පොඩි කාලේ ඉඳන්ම ඒකයි පොඩි කාලේ ඉඳන් මාස කැප්ටන් කෙනෙක් හින්දායි. ඊට පස්සේ කිරන් පොලාඩ් එක්ක කැමතියි. මම ගගා ෆලෝ කරන හින්දායි එයාගේ බැට් කරන විදිහට ආස හින්දා. ඉස්කෝලේ සෙන්ට් සෙබැස්ටියන්ස් මොරටු එක්ක මම මැච් බෑග් විකට් 11ක් අරගෙන 80ක් ගහලා මැච් එක ඒ කියන්නේ සෙන්ට් සෙබැස්ටියන්ස් ටීම් එක එතකොට සෑන්ඩ් හොඳ ටීම් එකක්. අපි හොඳට කරලා අපි ෆස්ට් ඉනින්ග් එකක් දින්නේ. ඒක නමුත් මම මැච් බෑග් 11ක් අරන් ලකුණු 70ක් නට අවුට් ගහලා මැච් එක ෆස්ට් ඉනින්ග්ස් දිනුවා. ඉස්කෝලේදී ක්‍රිකට් නෝන අමතක නොවන සිදුවීම වුණේ අපේ ඉස්කෝලේ ටීම් එක කට්ටියම ඉස්කෝලේ ලාවදී ඉස්කෝලෙන් එහාට ඇවිල්ලා ආයි ඇතුළට ආපු හින්දා වුණා. නැත්නම් අපි එළිය මිටන හොගෙන්නේ නැහැ. කට්ටිය ආයෙත් ඇතුළට ආපු හින්දා ආයෙ වුණා අපි. අනාගත බලාපොරොත්තු පුළුවන් තරම් ඩොමෙස්ටික් අරීනා එකේ පුළුවන් තරම් හොඳට පර්ෆෝම් කරලා ශ්‍රී ලංකා ටීම් එක රිප්‍රසන්ට් කරන්න තමයි. ගණිතේ ක්‍රිකට් අරුණාම රග්බි වලට කැමතියි. කේලබ් ක්ලාක්. ක්‍රිකට් කෙනෙක් නොවන නම් දිගටම ඉගෙනගෙන ජොබ් එකක් මොකක් කරගන්න. ඔයන්න පුළුවන් මැගිනුලිස්. වාහනය මම ඕෆ් රෝඩ් වලට කැමති නිසා මිත්සුබිෂි වලට හුඟක් කැමතියි. ඔෆ් රෝඩ් වගේ 4x4 ඒ වගේ වාහන වලට කැමති හුඟක්. ට්‍රැවල් කරන්න වගේ තමයි හුඟක් කැමති දුරට ගිහිල්ලා ට්‍රැවල් කරන්න තමයි හුඟක් කැමති. ලංකාවේ හුඟක්ම කැමති දිනියයි පැත්තට කැමති. වැඩියම කැමති කටුනායක එයාර් ෆෝස් ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාන්න. පිටරටක නම් ලෝඩ්ස් වල ශ්‍රී ලංකා. කම්මැලිම ක්‍රීඩකයා ආදිත්‍ය සිරිවර්ධන. ඇන්ඩ්‍රි රසල්. ගොඩක් කට්ටිය ඉන්න අය වගේ හසිත් ගීසර් එක්කෙනෙක්. ස්කුබිඩු. අයියෝ Facebook දෙකම නැහැ. පීසා. ඇන්ඩ්‍රි රසල් T20 දෙකම කැමති. IPL ස්ටේට් ඩ්‍රයිව් පොල් හින්දි මූවි රේල් එක රවි අශ්වින් මුකෝ කපුරා. මට තැන්කන් තියන්නේ මගේ අම්මටයි තාත්තටයි විශේෂයෙන්ම අම්මා ගොඩක් මහන්සි වෙනවා මං වෙනුවෙන්. අම්මයි තාත්තයි මගේ මල්ලි. ඊට පස්සේ මම මුලින්ම ඉස්කෝලේ ගිය ලයිසන් වත්තල කෝචස්ලා හැමෝම හැම කෝච් කෙනෙක්මයි. ඊට පස්සේ වෙස්ලි කොලේජ් එකේ හැම කෝච්මයි USC පෙරරා ප්‍රසාද් අමරසේකර ගීතිස ශානුකස සිතුම්ස වගේ කෝචස්ලා ගොඩක් හිටියා. ඔක්කොම කෝචස්ලායි. ඊට පස්සේ මං ඉස්ලාම ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ නුගේගොඩ ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ක්ලබ් එක ඊට පස්සේ එයාර් ෆෝස් ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ක්ලබ් එකේ චේර්මන් සුරේෂ් ජයසිංහ ඒ වගේම එයාර් ෆෝස් එකට හුඟක් තැන්ක් කරනවා. මං දැන් අන්තිම අවුරුදු එකමාර මෙතන සෙල්ලම් කරන්නේ අවුරුදු දෙකක් වගේ. මට හුඟක් මේ තත්ත්වෙට එන්න පුළුවන් වුණේ එයාර් ෆෝස් එකේ ඉඳලා. එතන ඒ ක්ලබ් එකට ඊට පස්සේ එතන කෝචස්ලා ඔක්කොම විශේෂයෙන් කෞශල්‍ය ගදසිංහ ඊට පස්සේ ඉයන් ඩැනියල් ගෑන් සිටිසෝම කැප්ටන් රුක්මාල් අයියා ඒ වගේ ඔක්කොම ප්ලේ එතන ඉන්න ප්ලේයර්ස්ලායි මගේ ටීම් එකයි හැමෝම මතක් ගන්න ඕනේ එයාර් ෆෝස් එකේ. ඊට පස්සේ මම ප්‍රොවින්ෂල් ගහපු under 19 ප්‍රොවින්ෂල්ස් ගහපු ඒ කෝචස්ලා ඒ වගේම මට අමතක වුණා නම් ඒ හැම කෝච් කෙනෙක්මයි මට උදව් කරන හැමෝටම මම තැන්ක් කරනවා.
ගොඩක් කැමති චමින්ද වාසිත ඒ බෝල් කරන විදිහට බෝල් කරනවා. ඒ දවස්වල හයියෙන්ම ගොඩක් දාන්න පටන් ගත්තා ඉස්කෝලෙන් අවුට් වුණාට පස්සේ. ඇත්ලටික් කරා. ඉතින් මම මීටර් 100 200 400 ලොං ජම්ප් ට්‍රිපල් ජම්ප් ඔක්කොම කරා. දසුන්න මට හම්බෙලා තියෙන්නේ මොන්ටිසෝරි යන කාලේදීම හම්බෙලා තියෙනවා. දැනගත්තෙත් එකට මාස්ටර් විද්‍යාලයට යද්දි 2020 සර්ජරි එකක් කරා ඇන්කල් එක. ඉතින් ඒකෙන් පස්සේ තමයි මම දැන් මේක දිගට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න හම්බුනේ. මම ගොඩක් ආබාධ ලක් වෙලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒ අවස්ථාවේ වලදී මානසිකත් වැටලා තියෙනවා. ඒ සර්ජරියෙන් පස්සේ තමයි මම කියන්නේ ෆාස්ටස්ම බෝල් කරේ දිගටම 150ට වඩා පන්දු යවුවේ. මගේ එකම ඒ කියන්නේ බලාපොරොත්තු තිබුණේ ලෝකෙම්ම ඒ වගේ ලීග්ස් වලට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න. ඉතින් හොඳම ලීග් එක IPL. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි මගේ තිබ්බ තවත් ඉලක්කයක්. ඉතින් මට ඒකත් සපුර ගන්න හම්බුණා. කෝලි ඩිවිලියර්ස් එහෙම බැට් කරනලා මම ඇද්දට වතුර අරන් ගියා. ඉතින් ඒ සිටුවේෂන් එකේ දෙන්න කතා කරන්නේ මොනවද කොහොමද පන්දු යවන්න මුණ දෙන්න. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ දේවල් මම ගොඩක් ඉගෙන ගත්තා. ජේසන් හෝල්ඩ් වෙස්ට් ඉන්ඩීස් ගොඩක් ඉගෙන මම දැකපු හොඳම නිහතමානී ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. අnder 19 ක්‍රීඩා කරේ නැහැ. ඉතින් මගේ ඉලක්කය තිබ්බේ කවදාහරි කවදාහරි ජාතික කණ්ඩායම ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා කියන එක. ඉතින් ඒ වෙනුවෙන් මම උපරිම කැපෙලා වැඩ කරා. තමන්ගේ දක්ෂතාවය ඒවා තියෙනවා. ඒවා ඉතින් වැඩි දියුණු කරගෙන ඒ ඉලක්කය තියාගෙන යන එක එතනට කවදාහරි යනවා කියන එක වැඩ ඒ විදිහට වැඩ කරන. ඉතින් අනිවාර්යෙන් සාර්ථක ගමනක් යන්න පුළුවන්.
ආයිබෝන් නොදුටු මිනිසා. ඔහු එක්තරා කාලයක ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ හිටපු වේගවත්ම පන්දු යවන්න. ඒ වගේම මේ වෙනකොට ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඉන්න ප්‍රමුඛතම වේග පන්දු යවන්න කියලාත් කියන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ වගේම මේ වෙනකොට ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ නායකයාගේ හොඳම මිතුරා අද නොදුටු මිනිසා දුෂ්මත චමීර. ආයිබෝන් දුෂ්මත.
ආයිබෝන්.
මේ දවස්වල අපි දැනගෙන හිටියා ටිකක් ඉන්ජරිස් තියෙන කාලයක් ආබාධයක් එක්ක හිටියේ. මොකක්ද අලුත්ම අප්ඩේට් එක?
දැන් නම් පුහුණුවෙන් පටන් ගන්න තියෙනවා. ඉතින් වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එක එනවා. ඉතින් ඒක කොහොමත් පුහුණුවෙන් දැන් සති දෙක තුනකට කලින් ඉඳන් පටන් ගත්තා. ඉන්ජරිය දැන් ගොඩක් දුරට හොඳයි.
ඒක ඉතාම හොඳ පුවතක්. මොකද ඉස්සරහට අපිට ලෝක කුසලානයක් තියෙනවා. දුෂ්මන්ත චමීරගේ සේවය ඉතාම වැදගත් වේවි අපිට මේ තරඟාවලියේදී. ඉතින් අපි අද ඔහුත් එක්ක කතා කරන්න හදන්නේ ඔහු ගැන නොදුටු පැත්ත. අපි මෙතෙක් ඔබට නොකියු පැත්ත. අපි යමු කුඩා කාලෙට. කොහෙද ඉපදුනේ? කොහොමද ළමා කාලේ ගෙවුනේ? පවුලේ කවුද හිටියේ?
ඉපදුනේ රාගම. තාත්තගේ ගම බලාගම බටුවත්තේ අපි හෙතම අවුරුදු මයි පැදිලා අවුරුද්ධයක් ඉදිරි හිටියේ ඊට පස්සිතා මීගමටාව අම්ම මීගමුවේ ඒ තමයි දැන්දිකට ඉන්න මීගමුවේ පවුලේ ඉන්න මයි මල්ලි නංගේ ඉන්නවා අම්මයි තාත්තයි මැරිකල්ල ඉන්නවා පොඩි බබෙක් ඉන්නවා ඒටිකත
ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රඩාවට කොහමද එලබුණේ බොඩි කාලේ අපි හැම මාසය ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රඩා කරන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ දරුව ඔබත් යම් කිසි දවස ආරම්භ කරන්න ඇති ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රඩා කරන්න කවද වගේ ඔබට මතකයක් තියන්නේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රඩාවට එලබුණා කියලා
පොඩිකාල් නම් ඉතින් ක්‍රිකට් මතමා බැලුවේ මෙවකරේ මොකද තාත්ත ගොඩක් ආසයි ක්‍රිකට්වලදී තාත්ත බලන්න ගොඩක් මැච්චේ ෆලෝ කරනවා ඉතින් මාත්තිද ඒව දැකල තමා ඉතින් ක්‍රිකට් ගන්න පටන්ගත අවුරුදු 3-4 ඉඳන් බැට් බෝල එල්ල තියෙන ති ගගා හිටිය
පොඩිකාල වැඩියෙන් කැමති පන්දය වන්නද ක්‍රිකට් පිතිකරණය දෙන්නද
පොඩි කාලි ගැන තේරණ වයස වගේ වෙද්දී ඒගැන මම පටන්ගත් ස්කූල් ගහන්ඩත් අවුරුදු 8-9 වගේ වෙද්දියගේ තම ස්කෝලේ ක්‍රිකට් පටන්ගතින ඒක දවස්සල ගොඩක් කමිති චමින්ද වසිතේ බෝ කරන දිර බෝ කරන ඒ දවස්සල ඉති ඒකද
පස්ස කාලෙකද චමින්ද වස්සක එකට පුහුණු වෙන තෝට අවස්ථාව ලැබුණ ඒකත් අපිට කතා කරන්න පුළුවන් දෙයක් ඊට කලින් අපි බලමු සොෆ්බෝල් ක්‍රිකට් ශ්‍රී ලංකාව ඉතාම ජනප්‍රියයි සැහැල්ලු පන්දු ක්‍රිකට් ඉතින් මීගමුව ඔහුගේ උපන් පලාත පැත්තේ ඉතාම ජනප්‍රිය ක්‍රඩාවක් සැහැල්ලු පන්දු ක්‍රිකට් සහ පොඩිකාලේ මේ දරුව එකතු වෙලා ක්‍රඩා කරපු දේවල් ගැන කතාකරොත්
පොඩිකාලයගෙන් අපේ ගෙවල්ලඟම ග්‍රවන්් ඇත්තියෙන ඉතින් පොඩිකාල් දම්ම ග්‍රවන්් එක තම හිටේ සෙල්ලං කර ගොඩක් කරතින් අපේ කට්ටේ ලොකු ඇත් එක්ක තමම සෙල්ලං කර මේ ඒ කාලේ ඒතනින් තම පටන්ගත්ත මුලින්ම ක්‍රිකට්
එතකොට මේ ලොකු ඇත් එක් සෙල්ලම් කරන එකින් ඔබට ලබා ගන්න ලැබුණ කියලා හිතෙන්න්න මොනවා ඒ කියන්නේ දැන් අපි සමවයස ඇත් එක ක්‍රඩා කරද්දි ටිකක් දස්කම් දියුණු කරගන්න තියෙන අවස්ථාව නඩුයි නමුත් වැඩිහිටියොත් එක ක්‍රඩා කරද්දි හැම වෙලේම අභියෝගයක් තියෙනවා ඉතින් මොනහරි ඔබ හිතනවද විශේෂ දෙයක් එකතු වුණා කියලා වැඩිහිටියොත් ක්‍රඩා කරද්දි
ගව කියන්නේ මුලින්ම කියන්නේ අර ලොකු ඇතෙක් බයක් කියන එකත් තිබ්බා මුලින්ම ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ තම ෆිට්ටුනේ එතකොට ඉතින් ප්‍රශ්නයක් මොකද ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ කියන්නේ අපි මම එතන පොඩුනාට ඒගොල්ලන් එක්කම ඒ ගාන්ටගේ හිටිය ගොඩක් ශරීරය නෙමෙයි කියන්නේ දක්ෂතාවය තින්ගේම ගොඩක් මම එදසරි දම්ම ෆාස් බෝලින් තමයි ඉතින් කරේ ඒකයි ෆිල්ලිං එහෙම එදසල ගොඩක් හොඳර සොබ්බෝල්ල එක ඉති ගොල්ල ලොක ඇත් එක්කම ඒ එලෙවල්ල එකටම හිටිය
පාසල්ගේ කොහෙද මුලින් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රඩාවට එලබුණේ පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රඩාවට එලබුණේ කොයි
මම මේකම හරිශ්චන්ද්‍ර ඉද්දලෙරද මගේ ඉතිං ඒ අන්ඩ ටෙන් වගේ ඉඳම් ක්‍රීඩා කර අවුදු ඔල්ල එනකම් ම හරිස්චන්දයට ඊට පස්ථා මර්ශ්ල විද්දලටගේ
ඒ වගේම ඔබ ඒ කාලේ තුනිරව ක්‍රීඩකෙක් පිතිකරුවකුත් එක් ඉතින් මේකට ඔබට යම් කිසි පිතිකරන හැකියාවක් තියෙනවා අපි ඊටාම රස විඳින ඔබේ පහරවල් ඒ වගේම ඒ කාලෙත් ඔබ පිතිකරණයට දස්කම් දැක්වුවා කියලා අපිට අහන්න ලැබෙන්නේ
ඔව් ඒ කියන්නේ මම අන්ඩර් 15 එනකම්ම දිගටම කියන්නේ ඕපනින් බැට්ස්මන් ඕපනින් බෝල් විදිහට තමයි ක්‍රීඩා කරේ
ඔව් සෑහෙන විශේෂ දෙයක් ඒක මොකද පන්දු යැවීමත් ආරම්භ කරලා පිතිකරණයත් ආරම්භ කරන්න එහෙමත් ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට තමයි අවස්ථාව ලැබෙන්නේ ලෝකයේම එහෙම ක්‍රීඩකයන් කීප දෙනා ඉන්නේ ඉතින් තවත් දෙයක් අහන්න ඕනේ චමීර මේ උස ආවේ කොයි කාලෙද ඒ කියන්නේ පාසල් කාලෙම ඔබේ උස අඳුනගත්තද නැත්නම් කොයි කාලෙද දැනගත්තේ මම උස යනවා මට වේග පන්දු යවන්න පුළුවන් කියලා
ඒ කියන්නේ ඕල් වලින් පස්සේ වගේ තමයි දැන් මම උස යන්න පටන් ගත්තේ මම ඒ කියන්නේ 6-7 වගේ වසර ඉඳන් බයිසිකලේ තමයි ඉස්කෝලේ ගියේ ඉතින් කිලෝමීටර් 2-3ක් හැමදාම පදිනවා ඉතින් ටිකට සීට් අන්තිම කාලේ මම සීට් එක උස් කරලා පැද්දයි ඉතින් මම දන්නේ කින්ද උස ගියේ කියලා
පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේදී තියෙන හොඳම මතකයන් මොනවද
අන්ඩර් 13 ගහද්දි මම රෝයල් කණ්ඩමත් දෙක්කත පැදි තරගයේදී කඩ්ලු 8ක් දාගත්ත කෙනිමක ඉතින් ඒක තමයි මගේ හොඳම පන්දය මේ දවස්වල ඊට පස්සේ ෆස්ට් 11 ගහද්දි මාස්ලා විද්‍යාලයයි ඩීමැසනට් දෙකයි එක්ක තිබ්බ තරගයේදී ආයෙ නැවතත් කඩ්ලු 8ක් ලබාගත්ත කෙනිමකදී ඒ දෙක තමයි
ඒ දවස්වල කවුරුත් කිව්වේ නැද්ද ඔබ පන්දු යවන වේගය වැඩි අපිට සෙල්ලම් කරන්න අමාරුයි කියලා
නෑ මොකද මම කියන්නේ හයියෙන්ම ගොඩක් දාන්න පටන් ගත්තේ ඉස්කෝලෙන් අවුට් වුණාට පස්සේ ඉස්කෝල එක හද්දී 130-35 වගේ තම පන්දියකුවේ ඊට පස්සේ තම ගෙන්නේ ස්පීඩ් එක වැඩි වුණේ
ඒක ඉතාම හොඳ පුවතක්. අපි අහමු කොයි කාලෙද Tamanට වේගෙන් පන්දු යවන්න පුළුවන් කියලා විශ්වාසයක් ඇති වුණේ. ඒ වගේම කොයි කාලෙද ඒක පටන් ගත්තේ, කවුද ඒකට උදව් කළේ මුල් කාලෙදී?
මං හිතන්නේ ඉස්කෝලෙන් අවුට් වුණාට පස්සේ under 19 ඉවරලා කෙත්තරම ප්‍රැක්ටිස් යද්දී ඒක LPL එක තිබ්බ 2012. ඉතින් ඒකෙදිත් මම අයියෙම පන්දු 135 38 ඔය වගේ. ඒකෙන් පස්සේ ඒකෙන් තමයි මම ගොඩක් අය දැනගත්තේ කවුද කියලා. ඉතින් මොකද ඒක තමයි මම මුලින්ම ටීවී එක ඒ කියන්නේ ස්පීඩ් එක මුලින්ම මේ වැටෙන විදිහට ඒ වගේ තරගයක් ක්‍රීඩා කරේ. ඉතින් ඒකෙන් පස්සේ මං හිතන්නේ ආයෙ ස්පීඩ් වැඩි වුණේ මගේ රන් අප් එකේ ඔක්කොම හැදුවා. ප්‍රබත් නිශ්ශංක තමයි රන් අප් එකේ ඒවා ටික ඔක්කොම මගේ හැදුවේ. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ තව වෙනස්කම් කරා ඉස්සරහට. ඒකෙන් රන් අප් එකෙන් තමයි මම හිතන්නේ ගොඩක්ම මගේ ස්පීඩ් එක වැඩි වෙන්න හේතු වුණේ.
රන් අප් එක ඉතාම විශේෂයි. දැන් ඔබගේ රන් අප් එක අපිත් නරඹන්න කැමති දෙයක්. මොකද ටිකක් මල්ල ක්‍රීඩකෙක් වගේ ඔබ හරිම ලස්සනට එනවා සීමායිරට. ඒක ටිකක් ලංකාව වගේ රටක අමාරුයි. උස අයට ටිකක් අපි කියනවා අර ඇජිලිටි එක ටිකක් අඩුයි. ඉතින් ලස්සනට එහෙම එන්න අමාරුයි. ඔබ මොන හරි මල්ල ක්‍රීඩාවට සම්බන්ධයක් තිබුණාද මේ දුවන එකට ඒක එකතු වුණා කියලා හිතෙන්නේ නැද්ද?
ඔව් අනිවාර්යෙන්ම මම හරිසන්දේදී ඇත්ලටික් කරා. ඉතින් මම මීටර් 100 200 400 ලොංග් ජම්ප් ට්‍රිපල් ජම්ප් ඔක්කොම කරා. ඉතින් මාස්ටර්ලා විද්‍යාලයට ආවට පස්සේ ඒක මම ඇතැල්ල ක්‍රිකට් විතරක් තෝරගත්තා. ඉතින් මම ඇත්ලටික් කරපු එක මට ගොඩක් ලොකු වාසියක් වුණා මේ ෆාස්ට් බෝලින් වලදී.
ඔව් පාසල් කාලෙන් පස්සේ ඊට පස්සේ දේශීය ක්‍රිකට් වලට එද්දී ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ තරඟ වලට එද්දී ඔබට ගොඩක් අත්දැකීම් වලට මුහුණ පාන්න සිද්ධ වෙන්නේ නැති. ඔබ කොළඹින් පිට ක්‍රීඩකෙක් නිසා කොළඹට එද්දී ඒ කාලේ ගැන මතක් කළොත් මුල්ම ක්‍රීඩා සමාජය ඒ වෙනකොට තිබුණු මතකයන්.
මුලින්ම ක්‍රීඩා කරේ මම ඉස්කෝලේ යන කාලෙදිම මීගමොලියොස් ක්‍රීඩා සමාජයේ ක්‍රීඩා කරා. ඉතින් ඒකෙදී ඩිවිෂන් 2 මම හිතන අපි ක්‍රීඩා කරේ. අපි ඒකේ චැම්පියන් වුණා under 23. ඒකෙදි මම කඩු 5ක් දාගත්තා ෆයිනල් තරඟයේදී.
දසුන් ශානකව හම්බෙන්නේ කොයි කාලෙද?
දසුන්න මට හම්බෙලා තියෙන්නේ මොන්ඩිසෝරි යන කාලෙදිම හම්බෙලා තියෙනවා. මම ඒක දැනගත්තේ අපි දැනගත්තෙත් එකට මාස්ටර් විද්‍යාලයට යද්දි. මොකද ඊට කලින් දැනන් හිටියේ නෑ. අපි දෙන්න එකම පෙර පාසලට ගිහිල්ලා තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඕලෙවල් ඉවරලා මායි දසුනුයි එකට මාස්ටර් විද්‍යාලයට ගියේ. අපි දෙන්නම ගත්තා ඒ අවුරුද්දේ. එතනින් තමයි පටන් ගත්තේ.
එක කණ්ඩායමේ ක්‍රීඩා කළාද දෙන්න?
ඔව් අපි දෙන්නම එකම ක්ලාස් එකේ හිටියේ නෑ. ක්ලාස් 2 එකේ හිටියේ. නමුත් under 17 ඉඳන් එකටම ක්‍රීඩා කරේ.
එතකොට තියෙන හොඳම මතකයන් ගැනත් අපි ඇහුවේ නැත්නම් මේක අඩුපාඩුවක් පාසල් ක්‍රීඩකයෝ හැටියට එකම ක්‍රීඩාගාරය බෙදා ගනිද්දී අනිවාර්යෙන්ම රසවත් මතකයන් නැති දසුන් එක්ක තියෙන හොඳම මතකයන් මොනවද ක්‍රීඩා කාලේ පාසල් කාලේ?
මතකයන් කියන්නේ මට මතකයි දසුන් කිංස් එක්කද කොහෙද පේරාදෙණිය විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේදී ලබාගත්ත ලකුණු 200ක් ඒක තමයි ඌගේ දැක්ක හොඳ මිනිමක්. ඉතින් මම හිතන 6 15ක් 20ක්වත් ගහන්න නැති ඒකදී.
මේ කාලේ වගේම තමයි නේද ඒ කාලේ?
ඔව්.
ඉතින් අර අපි ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ ගැන කතා කළා. ඊට පස්සේ කොළඹට එන්නේ කොයි කාලෙද? කොහොමද කොළඹ ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ වලට එකතු වුනේ?
කොළඹ ක්‍රීඩා සමාජය නම් මුලින්ම ගියේ NCC ක්‍රීඩා සමාජය under 19 ඉවරණු ගාම්ම මම NCC ක්‍රීඩා සමාජයට තමයි මුලින්ම ගියේ. කොළඹ එන්න ගත්තේ කියන්නේ under 19 මම ස්කොඩ් වල හිටියා. ඉතින් එතකොට තමයි මම කොළඹ එන්න පටන් ගත්තේ. NCC එකෙන් තමයි මුලින්ම ඒ කියන්නේ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් පටන් ගත්තේ ක්‍රිකට්.
ඔව් ඊට පස්සේ ඔබට එතරම් කාලයක් දේශීය ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කර කර ඉන්න සිදු වුණේ නැහැ. ඔබට ඉක්මනින්ම අවස්ථාව ලැබෙනවා ජාතික සංචිතයට එන්න. ඒකත් අපි කියමු අපි ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන්ට කොහොමද ජාතික සංචිතයට ආවේ? ටිකක් වේගවත් පන්දු යවන්න කෙටිට තමයි මුලින්ම මට නම් මතක.
ඔව් මට මුලින්ම ජාතික සංචිතයට ආවේ 2014 දෙසැම්බර් වල නවසීලන්තයේ පැවති තරඟාවලියක ටෙස්ට් වලට තමයි මම මුලින්ම සිලෙක්ට් වුණේ. මට ටෙස්ට් ක්‍රීඩා ගන්න හම්බුන්නේ නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ මම වන් ඩේ ස්කොඩ් එකේ හිටියේ නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ නැවතත් ලංකාවට ආවා. ඊට පස්සේ මම මතක විදිහට නුවන් ප්‍රදීප් ඉන්ජර්ඩ් වෙලා මම නැවතත් වන් ඩේ වලට ගියා. ඉතින් ඒකෙදි තමයි මට අන්තිම මැච් එක ක්‍රීඩා ගන්න හම්බුනේ.
එදා දැනුණු දේවල් මොනවද? ඒ කියන්නේ ක්‍රීඩාගාරෙත් හිටියේ දැවැන්ත ක්‍රීඩකයෝ ඔබ ක්‍රීඩා කරන කාලේ. ඒ වගේම ගෙදර ඉඳන් අපි ඉස්සර රූපවාහිනියෙන් බලපු ක්‍රීඩකයොත් එක්ක එකට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබෙද්දි මොන වගේ දෙයක්ද හිතුනේ?
ගොඩක් එකෙන් ලොකු සතුරත් දැන්න මොකද බොඩිකාන්දම්ම තිබ භාසාාව කවදහරි නැශන ටීම් සෙල්ලං කරනා කියන ඉතිං ඒක ෂ්ට කර ගණඩ ලබිච්චේ ගොඩ සතුරී ඉතිං විශේෂයෙන්ම එකන්නේ ඒ තරගවලිදයා මහේල්ල අයගේම සංගක්කාර ලසිත් මාලිංග මැතිවල් සිතින් ඒකොල එකට ක්‍රීඩා ගන්න හම්බෙච්චක මොකද ඒගොල්ලං ඉතින් ගොඩක් එක්ස්පිරන් තියෙන එකන්නේ මම පොඩිකාල්නම් ක්‍රිකට් බලද්දේ කොල්ලං තම දැක්ක ඉතින් ඒකුණ එකට ක්‍රඩාගන්න හම්බෙච්චක ගොඩල්ලොකු අත්දැකීමක් වුණා
ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රඩාගාරගෙන අප තරම් දන්නේ නැහැ දැන් අපි ප්‍රේක්ෂක හැටියට අපි තරග නරබන වුණාට අපිට ක්‍රඩාගාරයට යන අවස්ථාවක් නැති ඔබ ක්‍රඩාගාරයේ සෑහන කාලයක් හිටපු කෙනෙක් මේක ඇතුළේ මොනවද සිද්ධ වෙන්නේ කවුද එතන විනෝදාත්මක පුද්ගලයෝ කවුද එතන ටිකක් තරහ යන අය කවුද නිශ්ශබ්දය මොන වගේ තත්ත්වයක් තියෙන්නේ ක්‍රඩාගාරය ඇතුළේ
ඔක්කොම ඉන්න ඉතින් විනෝද ඉතින් එහෙම බලද්දි අනිවාර්යෙන් දික්කල්ල තමා දික්කල්ලය දැන් චාමික ඉන්නවා ඉතිං ඒ කට්ටිය තම තරහයන ගැන්න දිහෙම කට්ටිය නෑ ඉතින් ගොඩක් අඩුයි
ඒක ඉතාම හොඳයි මොකද ක්‍රීඩාවට තරහ අවශ්‍ය වෙලාවලු තියෙන නමුත් තරහ නොයනවා නම් හොඳයි ඉතින් ජාතික කණ්ඩායමට ඇතුළත් වුණයින් පස්සේ ඔබේ පළමු අත්දැකීම ඔබට ලැබෙනවා ඊට පස්සේ කොහොමද එතනින් ඉදිරියට දැන් මුල් කාලේ ඔබ වේගවත් පන්දු යවන්නේ එතකොට ජේෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකයෝ මොන වගේ ප්‍රතිචාරයක්ද දැක්වේ දැන් දැල්වල එහෙම ඔබ පන්දු යවද්දී වුන් මොනවද කිව්වේ ඔබට
ඒගොල්ලන් කියන්නේ ඇත්තටම කිව්වා ඒගොල්ලන් කියන්නේ මට ලොකු අනාගතයක් තියෙනවා කිව්වා ඉතින් කෝචස්ලත් එක්ක වැඩ කරලා මට දිගටම ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරලා ඉතින් ඒ ඉස්සරහට හොඳ තැනකට එන්න ඒගොල්ලන් ගොඩක් අවවාද ලබා දුන්නා.
ඔව් ඊට පස්සේ ඔබ දැන් මුල් කාලේ එක දිගට කණ්ඩායමේ රැඳෙන්න අවස්ථාව ලැබුණේ නැහැනේ. පස්සේ තමයි ඔබට අවස්ථාව ලැබෙන්නේ නිත්‍ය ක්‍රීඩකෙක් වෙන්න. ඉතින් එතෙක් කොහොමද නිත්‍ය ක්‍රීඩකෙක් වීම දක්වා ඔබ මාර්ගය හදාගත්තේ? මුල් කාලේ යම් කිසි අඩුපාඩු තියෙන්නේ නැති සමහර විට අවාසනාවක් තියෙන්නේ නැති. නමුත් කොහොමද ඒක හදාගත්තේ ඉස්සරහට එන්න?
මම ඩෙබියු කරේ 2015 ජනවාරි ඉතින් එතනින් පස්සේ 2016 වගේ නම් මම ක්‍රීඩා කරා 2016 ඒ කියන්නේ 15 අන්තිම 16 T20 World Cup වෙනකම් මම හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරා. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ ආබාධ ඇති වුණා. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ 2020 සර්ජරි එකක් කරා ඇන්කල් එක. ඉතින් ඒකෙන් පස්සේ තමයි මම දැන් මේක දිගට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න හම්බුනේ.
ඔව් එතකොට අපි දැක්කා චමින්ද වාස් කියන පුහුණුකරුවා ඔබට හම්බ වෙනවා කාලයකට පස්සේ. එතකොට අපි දැක්කා ඔබේ සෑහෙන දියුණුවක් තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම ඔබ නිත්‍ය ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියට එක දිගට දස්කම් දක්වන පන්දු යවන්නෙක් බවට පත් වුණා. මේක කොහොමද සිද්ධ වෙන්නේ? කොච්චර මහන්සි වෙන්න උනාද? නැත්නම් වාස්ගෙන් ලැබුණු විශේෂ දේවල් තියෙනවද?
ඔව් වාස් ඇතරම ගොඩක් වැඩ කරා යත් එක්ක ඉතින් ඒ වගේ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් කෙනෙක් එක්ක ඉතින් ලබා ගන්න දේවල් ගොඩක් තිබ්බා යාගෙන්. ඉතින් මම ඒ දේවලුයි ඒ වගේම මගේ සර්ජරි එක 2020 ජනවාරි පෙබරවාරි කරාට පස්සේ මාස 5-6ක් විතර තිබ්බ මට ට්‍රේන් කරන්න. ඉතින් මගේ එකම බලාපොරොත්තුනේ ආයේ මම කණ්ඩායමට ඇවිල්ලා එක දිගට නිත්‍ය ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් වගේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න. ඉතින් ඒකට මම ගොඩක් මහන්සි වුණා. ජිම් එකේ හැම පැත්තකින්ම ට්‍රේනින් වලදී එහෙම ගොඩක් කැපෙලා තමයි එතනට ආවේ. ඉතින් අන්තිමට ඉතින් මට ඒ දේ කරන්න හම්බුණා.
ඔව් මානසිකත්වයේ පැත්තෙන් කොච්චර අමාරුද ආබාධයකට පස්සේ නැවතත් ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රිකට් වලට ආවයින් පස්සේ මානසිකත්වයේ කොච්චර ලේසිද හෝ අමාරුද හදාගන්න ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියට?
ඇත්තටම ෆාස්ට් බෝලර් කෙනෙක් ගත්තොත් ඇත්තටම ඉන්ජරි එන්න වැඩිපුරම ෆාස්ට් බෝලර්ස්ලට. ඉතින් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ ඒක සාමාන්‍ය දෙයක්. ඉතින් ආබාධ වලට ලක් වෙනවා. ඉතින් මම ගොඩක් ආබාධ ලක් වෙලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒ අවස්ථාවවලදී මානසිකත් වැටලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් මොකද කණ්ඩායමට එක දිගට ඉන්න හම්බුන්නේ නැහැ. ඉතින් ඒකේ ගොඩක් මානසිකත් වැටලා තියෙනවා. නමුත් මගේ එකම බලාපොරොත්තුව තිබ්බේ ඒ වලින් කොහොම හරි ගොඩ ඇවිල්ලා මට කරලා පෙන්වන්න මම මේතන ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න හොඳයි කියන එක මට පෙන්වන්න ඕන වෙලා තිබ්බා. ඉතින් ගෙදරුණුත් ඔය එක එක පොඩි පොඩි ප්‍රශ්න ගැන තාත්තා ඉතින් ගොඩක් ආසයි ක්‍රිකට් ගහනවා. ඉතින් එයත් ආබාධ වුණාම කැමති නැහැ. ඉතින් එයත් ඉතින් මට ඕනුනේ කොහොම හරි මම ඒ වලින් මේ වෙලා කොහොම හරි අනිවාර්යෙන් මගේ අධිෂ්ඨානයට මගේ ඉලක්කයට යනවා කියන එක පෙන්වන්න තමයි මට ඕනුනේ.
ඔව් විශේෂ දෙයක් තමයි ඔබෙන් දැකපු දැන් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ආබාධයකට පස්සේ වේග පන්දු යවන්නෙක් නැවත ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රිකට් වලට ආවයින් පස්සේ ඔහුගේ වේගය ටිකක් අඩු වෙන සම්භාවිතාවයක් තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම දස්කම් කොච්චර වැඩි වුණත් වේගය ටිකක් අඩු වෙනවා. නමුත් ඔබේ වේගය තිබුණට වැඩිය ටිකක් අඩුයි. නමුත් තිබුණු තත්ත්වයට සෑහෙන ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ 140 ආසන්නයේ ඔබ ඉන්නවා. මේක කොහොමද පවත්වා ගත්තේ? දැන් කොන්දේ ආබාධයක් තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම වල්ලු කරේ ආබාධයක් තියෙනවා. මේකත් එක්ක කොහොමද පවත්වා ගත්තේ?
2016 මට මුලින්ම ආබාධය ආවේ කොන්දේ. ඉතින් ෆ්‍රැක්චර් එකක් තිබ්බා. ඒකේ මාස 7ක් මම කණ්ඩායමෙන් එළියට ගිහිල්ලා හිටියා. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි ආවේ. ඒ කියන්නේ ලොකුම ආබාධය. ඉතින් මට ඒකෙන් පස්සේ තව අවුරුද්දක් විතර ගියා මම හිටපු දැන්ට එන්න. පේස් එකේම ගොඩ ඩ්‍රොප් වුණා. ඉතින් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් කොන්දේ තමයි කියන්නේ ගොඩක් බලපාන. ඉතින් පේස් එක අඩු වෙන්නේ වගේ ආබාධ ආපුවම එතනින් පස්සේ ඉතින් ඇන්කල් එකේ ආබාධ තමයි තියෙන්නේ. ඒකෙදිත් මම 2020 සර්ජරි කරන පස්සේ මට ඒක ගොඩක් උදව් වුණා. මේ ක්‍රීඩා කරද්දි සර්ජරි එක හන්දා. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ ඒ සර්ජරියෙන් පස්සේ තමයි මම කියන්නේ ෆාස්ටස්ම බෝල් කරේ දිගටම 150ට වඩා පන්දු යවුවේ. ගිය අවුරුදු 2021 දෙසැම්බර් වල තිබ්බ LPL තරඟාවලියේදී.
ඔව් ඉතින් ඒ තමයි ආබාධය පිළිබඳව තත්ත්වය. ඔබ කිව්වා ඔබ රිකවර් වෙමින් ඉන්නවා කියලා, සුවයට පත් වෙමින් ඉන්නවා. ඉතාලම හොඳයි. මොකද අපි කලිනුත් කිව්වා වගේ ලෝක කුසලාන තරඟාවලියක් තියෙන නිසා. ඉතින් ඉන්පස්සේ ඔබට අවස්ථාව ලැබෙනවා ශ්‍රී ලංකාව විතරක් නෙමෙයි ලෝකේම දස්කම් වලින් ඉහළින් ඉන්න පන්දුවන්නෙක් වෙන්න. ඔබ ගැන කතා බහ වෙන්න පටන් ගන්නවා. විචාරකයන් බොහෝ දේවල් කියනවා ඔබගේ අනාගතය ගැන. ඉන්පස්සේ ඔබට අවස්ථාව ලැබෙනවා IPL තරඟාවලියට යන්න. IPL තරඟාවලියට අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා කියලා දැනගත්තාම මොකද හිතුනේ?
ඇත්තටම මට අවස්ථාව හම්බුණා 2016 දිත් T20 World Cup එක ඉවරලා මට කතා කරා දිල්ලි ටීම් එකෙන්. ඒ World Cup එකේදී මගේ ඇඟිල්ල ආබාධයක් ඇති වෙලා ෆ්‍රැක්චර් එකක් වෙලා මාස 2ක් විතර අවුට් වුණා. ඉතින් ඒකින්ද මට යන්න හම්බුන්නේ නැහැ. ආයේ 2018 රාජස්ථාන් එකෙන් මාව ගත්තා IPL එකේ. ඉතින් යන්න දවස් 4කට විතර කලින් තරගයකදී කොන්දේ ආබාධය ආවා. ඉතින් ඒකින්ද ඒකත් මිස් වුණා. ආයේ 2021 තමයි ආය අවස්ථාව හම්බුනේ. ඉතින් ඒ අවුරුද්දේ මම හොඳටම පන්දු යවුවා. වන් ඩේ වල ලෝකෙම්ම වැඩිම කඩුලාභය වුණා. ඉතින් ඒකත් ගොඩක් ලොකු හෙල්ප් එකක් වුණා ඒ අවුරුද්දේ IPL වලට සිලෙක්ට් වෙන්න. අලුත් ටීම් එකට සිලෙක්ට් වුණේ අවුරුද්දේ 2021. ඉතින් ලක්නෝ ටීම් එක ඇත්තටම ඊට මට අමතකයි ඊට කලින් 2020 දිත් RCB එකෙන් මට අවස්ථාව හම්බුණා. නමුත් මට එක තරම් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න හම්බුනේ. ඒකට නම් මං ගියා. ඒක තමයි මගේ පළවෙනි IPL තරගයේ මං සහභාගී වුණා. ඉතින් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න හම්බුන්නේ නැහැ. මුලින්ම ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න හම්බුනේ මේ දැන් අන්තිමට තිබ්බ IPL එකේ ලක්නෝ කණ්ඩායමට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න හම්බුනේ. ඉතින් පොඩි ගානම තිබ්බ ලොකු ආශාවක් තමයි ඉෂ්ට වුණේ. ඉතින් කවදා හරි ලංකාවට විතරක් ගහනවා නෙමෙයි මගේ එකම මේ කියන්නේ බලාපොරොත්තු තිබුණේ ලෝකෙම්ම ඒ වගේ ලීග්ස් වලට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න. ඉතින් හොඳම ලීග් එක IPL. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි මගේ තිබ්බ තවත් ඉලක්කයක්. ඉතින් මට ඒකත් සපුර ගන්න හම්බුණා.
ඔය තරගාවලිය ගැනත් ගොඩක් දේවල් අහන්න ඕනේ. මොකද අපිට ටිකක් ඈත තරගාවලියක් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඉන්න ජාතික මට්ටමේ ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුටවත් යන්න අපහසු තරගාවලියක්. ඉතින් ඒකේ තියෙන තත්ත්වය මොන වගේද? ඒ කියන්නේ ක්‍රීඩාගාරයේ තත්ත්වය වගේම පුහුණුකරුවන්ගේ පැත්තෙන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට වැඩිය වෙනස්ද පුහුණු කරන විලාශය? කොහොමද ඒ තත්ත්වය?
ඔව් ඒ කියන්නේ එතන ඉන්නේ ලෝකෙම ඉන්න දක්ෂ හොඳටම දක්ෂතා දක්වපු කට්ටිය තමයි ඉතින් එතන ඉන්නේ. මට ලොකු එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකක් හම්බුණා. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලෝ එකට ක්‍රීඩා ගන්න ඩ්‍රෙසින් රූම් එක ෂෙයා කරගන්න. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලන් මොනවද කතා කරන්නේ, මැච් එකට කලින් මොනවද කතා කරන්නේ, තරඟයේදී මොනවද ගන්න කියන ඒවා ඉතින් ඔක්කොම මට ඉගෙන ගන්න හම්බුණා. RCB තරඟවලදී ගොඩක් මම ඉගෙන ගත්තා. ඒ කියන්නේ කෝලි ඩිවිලියර්ස් එහෙම බැට් කරනලායි මම ඇද්දට වතුර අරන් ගියා. ඉතින් ඒ සිටුේෂන් එකේ දෙන්න කතා කරන්නේ මොනවද කොහොමද පන්දු යවන්න මුණ දෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ දේවල් මම ගොඩක් ඉගෙන ගත්තා. ඒ තරඟවල ඉතින් ඇත්තටම අපේ කියන්නේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට ඒ වගේ තරඟවලට සහභාගී වෙන්න ලැබෙන එක මම හිතන්නේ ගොඩක් ලොකු අත්දැකීමක්. ඒ වගේම ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමටත් හොඳයි. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ තරඟවලට සහභාගී වෙන එක.
ඔව් යාළු මිත්‍රකම් වලටත් ඉතාම හොඳයිනේ මේ තරඟාවලිය. ඉතින් ඔබට ලෝකයේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් එක ක්‍රීඩාගාරයක් බෙදා ගන්න අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා. එතකොට කවුද වැඩිපුරම යාළුවෝ හැටියට එකතු වුණේ මේ තරඟාවලියේදී?
කෙනෙක් කියලා නෑ. ඉතින් ගොඩක් ඉන්දියන් ප්ලේයර්ස් ඇත්තටම ඒගොල්ලන් අපිත් එක්ක ගොඩක් ඒ කියන්නේ මිත්‍රශීලී වුණා. ඉතින් කේ රාහුල් ඒ වගේ ආවිෂ්කාන් ෆාස්ට් බෝලර්ස් ඔක්කොම වගේ අපි ඒකට එක පවලොක්කගේ හිටියේ ඉතින් ඒ තරගවලි අද්දි ඒවගේම ෆොරින් ප්ලේස්ලා ස්ටෝනිස් ජේසන් හෝල්ඩ වෙස්ටින්ඩීස් ගොඩක් ගැන මන්දකපු හොඳම නිහතමානී ක්‍රීඩගෙක් ජේසන් හෝල්ඩ ඉතිං ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ ගොඩක් එක්ස්පිරියන් සම්බුණා.
ඔව් තවත් ප්‍රශ්නයක් තියෙනවා මේ රෝහිත් ශර්මත් එක්ක තියෙන ප්‍රශ්නේ මොකක්ද? ඒ කියන්නේ ඔහුව දකින වාරේ ඔහුව දවා ගන්නවා. ඉතින් මම හිතනවා ඔහුත් කැමති නැතුව ඇති ඔබ දකින්න ක්‍රිකට් පිටි. මොකද්ද මේ අමුතු දේ? ඒ කියන්නේ ඔබ හැම වෙලේම ඔහුව දවා ගන්න සෑහෙන කැමති.
නෑ ඇත්තටම ඒ කියන්නේ එහෙම විශේෂත්වයක් නෑ. ඉතින් මම ඒ කියන්නේ කවුරු බැට් කරන්නවත් අවුට් කාන්න යන්නේ. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ එයාගේ මොකක් හරි ඒ කියන්නේ මේ මට ඇත්තටම මම හිතන්නේ 7 පාරක් විතර අවුට්ලා දෙන T20 වල විතරක්. එහෙම ඉතින් විශේෂත්වයක් නැහැ. දැන් ඒ කියන්නේ එයාට මොකක් හරි පීඩනයක් ඇති මූණ දෙද්දි මම හිතන්නේ.
ඔව් මේ වෙනකොට ඔබ ළඟා කරගෙන තියෙන තත්ත්වය තමයි ඒක. ඒ කියන්නේ ඔබ දැක්කහමත් යම් කිසි පිටිකරුවන්ට යම් දේවල් හිතෙනවා. උන් හිතේ හොල්මන් මවා ගන්නවා වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් එතනින් පස්සෙත් මේ වෙනකොට ඔබ දැන් ශල්‍ය කර්මයට සාර්ථකව සහභාගී වෙලා දැන් නැවත සුව වෙමින් ඉන්නවා. පවුලෙන් ලැබෙන සහයෝගය මොන වගේද? දැන් ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට ලොකු සහායක් අවශ්‍යයි. පවුලෙනුත් විශේෂයෙන් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට ඔබ වගේ ලෝකෙ වටේම ක්‍රීඩා කරන ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට පවුලෙන් මොන වගේ සහායක්ද ලැබෙන්නේ?
ඇත්තටම ලොකු සහයෝගයක් හම් වෙනවා ගෙදරින්. තාත්තා අම්මා තාත්තා ඒ වගේම මල්ලි ඉන්නවා, නංගි ඒ වගේම වයිෆ් ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලන්ගෙන් ලොකු සහයෝගයක් හම් වෙනවා. මොකද මම ඒ කියන්නේ ගෙදර ආවට පස්සේ ඉතින් වැඩි ක්‍රිකට් කතා කරන අඩුයි. ඉතින් මට ඕන රිලැක්ස් එකේ ඉන්න. ඉතින් ඒ ඉන්නේම ඉන්න. ඉතින් මට ගෙදර ඉන්න අය ඒ හැමදේම සපයලා දීලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒක මනසට ඇත්තටම ගොඩක් හොඳයි. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ එම ඇත්තටම ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා ඒගොල්ලන්ට.
ඔව් දැන් ඔබට දරුවෙක් ඉන්න බවත් අපි දැනගත්තානේ. ඒ කියන්නේ ඔබ දැන් පියෙක්. පියෙක් වුණාන් පස්සේ දරුවෙක් ගැන තියෙන බලාපොරොත්තු මොනවද? ඔහුගේ ඉදිරිය ගැන තියෙන බලාපොරොත්තු, ඔහුගේ හොයාගේ මම දන්නේ නැහැ ඔහු දුවෙක්ද පුතෙක්ද කියලා. පුතෙක්. ඉතින් ඔහුගේ ඉදිරිය ගැන මොන වගේ දේවල්ද හිතන්නේ මේ වෙනකොට?
ඔය ගිය අවුරුද්දේ හම්බුණා. ඉතින් දැන් අවුරුද්දයි මාස 6ක් විතර වෙනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ යාත් හම්බුණත් එක්කම ඒ කියන්නේ වගකීම් ටික වැඩි වුණා. ඒක ඉතින් සාමාන්‍ය දෙයක්. ඉතින් එයාගේ අනාගතය ඉතින් එහෙම එයාට හැමදේම දෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒ කියන්නේ එයා කැමති එයාගේ දක්ෂතාවය අපි දාම දන්නේ නැහැ. ඉතින් මොනවාද තියෙන එක තව ලොකු වෙද්දී ඉතින් එයා කැමති දේ තැනකට යන්න ඉතින් අපි එයාට සහයෝගය ලබා දෙනවා.
ඔව් ඉතින් ඒ කතාවත් අහන ගමන්ම අවසන් වශයෙන් මට අහන්න තියෙනවා ඔබ මේ වෙනකොට ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඉන්න ප්‍රමුඛතම වේගපන්දු යවන්නයි ගැන විවාදයක් නැහැ. ඉතින් වේගපන්දු යවන්නෙක් හැටියට මේ වෙනකොට මේ වැඩසටහනත් නරඹන යෞවන ක්‍රීඩකයන් ඉන්න පුළුවන්, ආධුනිකයන් ඉන්න පුළුවන්. ඔබ ගැන ඔවුන් බලාගෙන ඇති ඔබ මොනවද ඔවුන්ට කියන්නේ කියලා. අපි අවසන් වශයෙන් ඔවුන්ට කියමු මොන වගේ පණිවිඩයක්ද ඔබට දෙන්න පුළුවන් වේගපන්දු යවන්නෙක් හැටියට ගොඩ නැගෙනවා නම් ඔබේ ජීවිතයෙන් ඔබට මොනවද ඔවුන්ට කියන්න පුළුවන්?
Good afternoon and a warm welcome back to Mount Lavinia, the big club grounds at the St. Thomas's College for the Sathasivam Challenge Trophy 2022-23. St. Thomas's College versus Wesley College. We are into the second session of day 2. And it has been a really good first session of cricket. Good battle between bat and ball, and the Thomians would be happy with that outcome. They picked up 7 wickets today. Yesterday, Wesley was 76 without loss. So for 103 runs, they managed to pick up 7 wickets in 33.2 overs. Nilupul is on 2. And we'll wait for the new batter. Akash has picked up 2 to 32. Akash Fernando is bowled outstandingly well. He's been on the mark this morning, bowled with a lot of pace. Has bowled full and straight, and he's got his rewards. Picked up a wicket on the break of lunch. So he'll be bowling to Geet. Oh, and there you go. Starts off with that Yorker, that foolish delivery. Swinging in to the right, and the 3 slips in position. As we say, a very good afternoon to Damit.
Good afternoon, Ricky. Good afternoon to everyone who's watching this live coverage. What a start to the second session as well. Akash Fernando. You don't find many fast bowlers, Ricky, who has the ability to execute the Yorker at a young age like this.
Yes, and Damit, what is good to see, he bowls it consistently. You know, it's not an easy task at all. You need to do a lot of practice, a lot of spot bowling, work a lot in the nets to execute that at will. And he also bowls it well to both the left-handers and right-handers. You know, he doesn't really stray down the leg side. His execution has been superb.
Geet Korala has a best score of 22, just have played one innings. Vital runs. If they can get to that 213 target, that will be a bonus. Nilupul and Geet, they have a task ahead.
This is going to be a real challenge, not easy for the new batters against Akash, especially when he's getting a bit of swing of that length he's bowling, and he's bowling at a good pace as well. So on this dry wicket, certainly a handful. The Thomians have attacked right throughout today. He won't mind that getting a sider. So that's the first over, or the last few deliveries of that over completed after the lunch break. It's 181 for 7. So I think they bowl with a spin from the other end. The right arm off spinner, Charuk Piris. He's been among the wickets this season, has picked up 25 wickets before this game. 2 for 32 so far today. So he's filled in that all-round spinner's position really well this season. Wesley will be initially looking to get to the target to avoid the follow-on. Didn't take that single. There was a single on offer.
He's trying to get both the edges into play, Ricky, and St. Thomas's College, they've had a very good first session. They'll need to close out this innings. Much better speed at which he bowled that delivery. Slower through the air.
Yes, I thought the two Thomian spinners have bowled much better than the Wesley spinners in this game. They have read the wicket much better. That's a good looking shot down the ground.
Good running between the wickets by Geet and Nilupul. That fielder is not near the boundary line. He's just about 45 yards away from the batter. Yeah, but Charuka will be encouraged to flight a little more after seeing that shot by Nilupul. Still have another 29 runs if they want to enforce the follow on. They need to get these 3 wickets.
The Thomian spinners have encouraged the Wesley batters to go after them, to take that aerial route. Even young Parnavidana, still finding his feet at this level, but still was not afraid to give it some air. and tell the batsman to come and hit me. He picked up a couple of wickets in that fashion. Oh, that's close.
Senesh wasn't ready to collect it, and with the bails off, there was no single on offer. Lucky miss for Wesley College. 52 completed, 184 for 7.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එකක් කවද්ද?
So 184 for 7. That last ball of the last over. Yes, Hettiarachchi was not behind the stumps. He was in a bit of a tangle. Oh, he should have got the bails off. Would have been a close call. He had to dive in. Probably would have got there anyway. Thoming fielders have to be on their feet. This is going to be a very interesting over. He's consistently bowled that fuller length. He's well built, quite a strong lad, strong shoulders. Akash Fernando. Sensible, very sensible indeed. Just knocking it into the gaps on the offside, soft hands.
I still reckon, Ricky, if Romesh Mendis can bring back Abhith Parnavidana, should be able to get this 8th wicket. They cannot start with looseness. They still only have 27 runs. Every run counts. Every run matters.
Yes, I thought it would have been a better option with the left arm spinner spinning the ball away from the two right-handers as well, and encourage the two batters to try and go against the spin, but preferring the more experienced Charu Kapiris here, Romesh Mendis, probably because the left arm seamer Akash Fernando is bowling from one end, so he's gone for one left armer, one right armer, mixing it up. Oh, that's a full toss and that's out, I think. I'm sure that hit him in line. He missed that completely. The batter thinks it's going down the leg side, but I thought that hit him in line. It would have crashed into the stumps. Well, Akash Fernando, persistent bowling those poor deliveries. This time didn't hit the length he was looking for, but that was good enough because Geet hasn't got bat on it.
Yeah, that's plumb, Ricky. Akash gets his 3rd wicket and Wesley College in deep trouble. Geet Koral departs for 185 for 8.
So that would have probably or definitely crashed into that leg stump. It was a full toss and he missed it completely. So Ravindra Segera, just a 4 innings, highest score of 7, just a 16 years old. So this is going to be a really tough task for him, facing Akash Fernando. If he gets it full and straight, don't be surprised if St. Thomas's pick up another wicket.
Yeah, Geet Koral should have put that full toss away, Ricky. 3 slips in place for Segera. Akash's natural ability to take the ball away from the left-hander will come in handy now. He's got 3. Straight down the leg side. Yeah, this is going to be very interesting little phase. 27 runs to avoid the follow-on for Wesley. Here's that wicket once again. Yeah, what the audience might not know is when it's a full toss, once it hits the pad in front of the stumps, doesn't matter whether it will go on to hit the stumps, because usually the umpires decide that there won't be any deviation after it hit the pads on the full. 53 completed, a successful over from Akash Fernando, 185 for 8.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the...
So Charu Kapiris will continue, giving it a lot of inviting Liverpool to come down the track. Another 27 runs behind that the follow-on mark of Wesley. There you go. That was the invitation he was waiting for. Dragged it towards that mid-wicket fielder, didn't get hold of it. But Charu Kapiris won't mind that one.
Yeah, he has the ability to bowl at a left-hander now. He'll enjoy bowling to a left-hander, Charu Kapiris. Testing times for Wesley College, low order. Can they survive? Cardinal error, you cannot overstep as a spinner, Ricky.
This is one of the areas St. Thomas's will have to work on, the no balls. I think they bowled over 10 no balls today in this game so far, 28 in the last game. That's quite a lot. Oh, a difficult chance, diving towards his left.
That's the captain. Romesh Mendes there at second slip. Should have hold on to it. Beautifully flighted delivery. Could have go on with both his hands, Ricky.
Yes, he thought probably it was going away from him, went with his left hand, but it really didn't go that far. That's between the slip cordon. He'll come back for one. Oh, that will be... Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That's the commitment. Full stretch dive and certainly saving a couple of runs. Dinit Gunawardena. That was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yes, I think he just got it in just before he touched the ropes. Fantastic fielding.
Nevertheless, 3 runs added to Wesley College. Yeah, you got it right, Ricky. They've bowled 10 no balls this innings. That's way too much.
And they have been lucky that there haven't been a wicket off any of those no balls so far. But the bowling coaches, they'll be looking at that option sooner than later in the probably in one of the coming games. There might be a crucial mistake that St. Thomas's might pay for after bowling a no ball, so they'll have to work on it. 54 completed, 191 for 8. So the Thomian fielders taking their time.
Yeah, these are some of the dropped opportunities by the Thomian fielders. Not been easy, some of those chances. But if you want to win a game outright, you need to hold on to those.
So 4 catches, at least a couple of them should have been taken. Especially during those, the ones which went to the close-in fielders. You have to anticipate those catches. St. Thomas's will rue those moments, those drop chances. They probably would have had Wesley all out by now. So is there a change of bowling? No, Akash Fernando will continue 3 for 35 of his 11 overs.
Wesley College, they need to score 213 or more if they want to avoid the follow-on. Interesting little phase in this game. Can St. Thomas's take 2 more wickets before Wesley College score 213? Wesley tail, are they good enough to take them to safety? Nevertheless, a very good effort from the Thomians. They've dominated this game after that little 1 hour yesterday morning.
But I thought Wesley came back well yesterday evening as well, being 76 without loss after 17 overs. They were looking good. Even today morning, they were batting positively out there. It was not easy for them with Akash Fernando bowling really well, but they managed to hang in there. But after they lost Amar Singh, they lost their way. A few not too good shots as well in between by some of the senior players, I would say. Careless cricket that has got them into this situation. So there you go, Dharma Raja, 97 all out in their first innings, 89 for 7 versus Naland, who were bowled up for 208. So Naland, they are looking probably for an outright victory. Close it upon that. He's changed his angle. Now he's coming left arm round the wicket.
Out of both the batters, Ricky Nilupul looks at ease. Need to face a lot more deliveries and play shots like that. Brilliant shot by Nilupul Lianage. I don't think Akash is familiar and comfortable bowling round the wicket. So he should stick to his basic. Do what he's known for, where he gets that natural curve inside.
I was just going to mention that Damit, I think he should have stuck to what he's been doing all this time and where he's been good, bowling left arm over, because that angle as well, by coming round the wicket, he's cutting off that angle to the left hander. He's heard you. He's gone over the wicket again. And you could see he generates a bit more pace bowling over the wicket than around the wicket.
Did you submit the report? Not yet. When is the big match?
Charukapiris will continue from the Thalassa end. 17 runs remaining for St. Thomas's College if they are to enforce the follow on and go for the kill later on. Before that, they need to pick up these last 2 wickets. Sometimes you tend to relax a little more when 7 wickets are down, 8 wickets are down. But this is the time for the fielders to get that momentum back again. He's bowling really well, Charuka Pires.
Yes, he's bowling very steadily. He's tightening up one end. But can he get through the defences of Ravindu Sigera? So far, he's showed some composure. The Thomians have the two finger spinners, the off spinner, the left arm orthodox.
Looks like Ricky, they're trying a little too hard now. Look, he changes angle for that delivery. That's desperation. Yes, it needs to be there, but still do what has been working for you consistently. A maiden from Charuka.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So Habib Panavidana introduced back into the attack. This left arm spinner is picked up 2 for 41. Probably I won't be surprised if there is a double change as well, and they bring on one of the other seamers at the other end, the right arm seamers. I feel this is a very good change.
It's about building some pressure here, Ricky. Bowl some consistent dot deliveries, and I'm sure Nilpul will go for a big stroke. It's much better from Abid. He's still 14 years of age. He'll learn, and the experience of bowling at a situation like this will do a world of good for him. There's only 17 runs to get the remaining 2 wickets if they want to enforce the follow-on. He knows that he cannot give away easy runs, and in the meantime he needs to take wickets as well.
Yes, he's shown good temperament so far for a 14-year-old. Oh, there you go. That was close to the bat. Appeal for a stump in, but he beats the bat. And that was a really well bowled, good speed. Just enough. Just a slight bit of turn to beat the outside edge. Good glove work, but the foot was in. Very steady over. This is the first over he's bowling after this lunch break. A maiden from Abid Panavidana, 57 completed, 195 for 8.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Two consecutive maiden overs by Charuka and Abid. Slowly building some pressure towards these Wesley tailenders. Two slips and a silly point in place for Sigera.
So Ramesh Mendes opt in to bowl the two spinners in tandem.
Beautiful batting from Sigera. Took it on the full and found the correct placement. Much needed boundary for Wesley College.
Yes, it was a full toss, but still it needed to be hit into the gap, and he did so. Just two fielders there on the onside. Not a good delivery by Charu Kapiris. Cannot afford to bowl those now at this situation.
Straight away, he drags his length back, Ricky. That's inexperience of a schoolboy. Should put it on that good length. Much better. A lot of schoolboys tend to do this mistake. They flight the ball, it could go wrong, could come in as a full toss. They put it away and then straight away they drag the length back. 4 runs came off Charuka's 16th over, 199 for 8.
So I would like to remind you, of course, more of these school matches will be brought to you live from the Papare.com in the coming weeks. So please follow the Papare.com on social media and be updated with the live games coming up leading into the March Madness, the big match season. As Parnavidana continues, 2 for 41. Change in the field. He's really just adjusted well to the wicket, bowling at a very good speed, mixing it up really well.
That's 200 up for Wesley College. These two players have now added 15 crucial runs for the lads from Campbell Park. 200 for 8, Nilupul, he's on 15, Ravindu on 7. There's plenty of overs left today. This is only the 42nd over in progress. 58 overs remaining to be bowled. There's another 12 runs remaining for St. Thomas's College if they are to enforce the follow-on.
They won't mind that last shot. It was in the air for a while, landed safely, but that encouraged Nilupul to take on the bowler. There you go again, trying to use his feet. Yorked himself. This is a challenge to the young left-armer. So 59 completed. It's a 200 for the loss of 8 wickets.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Wesley, 200 for the loss of 8 wickets in reply. In total of 312 for 6 declared. Thomians need to take the next couple of wickets before Wesley go past the total of 213. As we see a change, Nathan Caldera coming on from the Talas end. Nilipul Lianage and Ravindu Sigera have added important runs. The last wicket to fall was Geet Koral when the total was 185. As I'm joining the commentary box by Haritha. Haritha, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Navod. Good afternoon, everybody. Yes, unless Caldera comes up with an imaginative spell of bowling, this is going to be difficult. It's capable of creating a bit of a hype by bowling quick and intimidating the bat. But he must be short of confidence into his 13th over, yet to pick up a wicket. Been carted around here and there, almost 4 runs and over average. Highest wicket taker for the season for the Thomians.
That probing line just outside the off stump.
With the positive approach of the Wesley batters, top order, middle order, low order, it's got them close to that important milestone of getting to 212, but in the follow on. 213 actually should. .212 is important after Thomians made 312 before the declaration late evening yesterday. As holders of the Sathasivam trophy, getting the Thomians to bat again will make them safe to take it back to Campbell Park.
Another no ball. I believe the 11th in this innings. You were saying, yes, that's the 11th. You were saying, had a bit of dip in confidence for Nathan Caldera. I think last evening when Chamat Gomez took him for a bit of runs, I think that was where he lost a bit of confidence. He hasn't found it back yet.
Not that he's short of trying. That's not what we are trying to focus. It's just that he's not been penetrative enough. He's not looked like the bowler able to break through. Bowled lively. Sometimes you need that luck too. Oh, nobody attempted that. Surely, Sene Shettyarachi?
I believe so. That was his opportunity to take it.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
This was the early opportunity. Certainly should have been Sene Shettyarachi's.
Very unlucky, Nathan Caldeira. I was just trying that you can try, but if it's not your lucky day, it's going to be a problem. That was too much of a regulation catch, surely, for a man with the gloves behind the wickets.
Yes, indeed, and he certainly didn't have to dive as well.
So that will inspire Wesley to avert the follow-on, no questions about that.
Charuk Pires switching ends, bowling from the pavilion end now.
Hettiarachi was brilliant in front of the stumps yesterday. That huge partnership with Mahi Pereira. Behind the stumps, not the same story.
Just 8 runs to get to with the follow-on. Wesley having lost 7 of their 8 wickets in the first session today. Akash Fernando picking up 3, Abid Paranoitana and Charuk Pires picking up 2 each. Worked on the leg side off the bat.
You may see a flurry of boundaries from Lienege. More in hope than with conviction. Pires with that appeal. Five possible chances gone begging.
I think a couple of them were really difficult ones.
Very harsh conditions. It's very hot and humid. We've been on the field for 60 overs. Beautifully played. Pick the gap. Batting very confidently.
That ends the 61st over. Wesley 207 for 8.
You love bird watching, Navad?
Not exactly, Haritha.
You must watch this and enjoy it.
Nilupulliyanage having done well to get 20. Faced 41 balls. Here's Kavindu.
A lot of intent shown by Caldera to pick up the last 2 wickets. Yesterday I spoke about the national representation as far as I know about the Wesleyites. I mentioned Sridharan Jagannath and I mentioned Fawaz Maroof. You can't leave out Jeffrey Van der Sey. Of course, Navin De Silva. Navin De Silva captained Sri Lanka schools and he was a lively all-rounder. That England tour, Arjun Ranthaka played under him. Pilot with an experienced and senior one with the national career. National career is blessed to have people like him. Oh. When you say that Caldera is unlucky, probably it will be an understatement.
Just poking outside the off stump is Lianage. Quite a few of them in this over and in the last one as well. Strengthened slip cordon, and once again
he's continuing to bowl just outside the line of off stump, and Lianage is continuing to play and miss outside off stump. Hard work into his 14th over. Going at 3.5, yet to pick up a wicket, Nathan Caldera. Heartbreak Hotel.
much more fuller this time, moving away from the batsman.
Now he wants to get to the striker's end. Probably possible to get a boundary or a couple. If that is not the case, chance for Caldera.
Driven, but straight to the fielder. That ends the over. Maiden from Caldera.
Did you submit the report? Not yet. When is the big match?
On familiar ground. Feasting.
The Pigeons having their lunches. St. Thomas's makes a bowling change, brings on Akash Fernando from the pavilion end. Just one over for Charuk Pires from this end.
Last throw the dice by Romesh Mendis. Very well played. Why he was preferred ahead of Kavidu Mendis is debatable, but he's been the top wicket taker for the Thomians. Fernando.
Four slips in place for Fernando.
very unlikely that he'll get an edge to that gully fielder. But cricket is a funny game.
Wesley just 4 away from getting the follow on. That is their main target for now.
But once they get there, you could probably expect a flurry of runs, even at the expense of losing the last 2 wickets. A lot of commitment, you must add. 24 runs added for the 9th wicket. Lavinia, good intent, not overawed by the situation.
Even with the wickets falling, the likes of Anuga Pahansara and Nilupul Liyanage.
At least a couple. Well played once again.
Those two have been positive, scoring runs at a good pace.
Wait for the celebrations from the Wesley camp. And they get that next run or so.
That ends the Akash Fernando over. It will be Nathan Caldera to continue. The only bowler in the two-man bowling lineup to have not taken a wicket.
Good line and length in the last couple of overs. See, he's batted so well for his 20. He's been repeatedly beaten outside off stump by Nathan Caldera. Nilupul Liyanage must consider himself lucky.
Yes, indeed, Haritha. I think he has beaten outside the off stump. I think more than a dozen occasions. But he has done well not to get a nick. Slight mix-up, but non-striker able to get back. Ravinder Sigera on 12.
They get another batting turn, Thomians. How quickly, they must be wondering.
I think some of the batters would also welcome that opportunity. Some of them needed to get into runs, especially I think Sadev Soiza who is playing his first 11 game, out for a duck in the first innings. The likes of Haliogoda, who missed out in the first innings. And that's the wicket that was Caldera was searching for.
Deserving Caldera. Ravinder Segera finally beaten.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Last man in for Wesley, Shakesh Menon, 17-year-old, just scored 12 runs. Wesley need just one run to avert the follow-on. Just one wicket for St. Thomas's would enable them the opportunity to enforce the follow-on as well. 212 for 9, Wesley.
Some drama this.
Can Nathan Caldera pick up this wicket? One ball left in this over.
They say cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties, and that's it. That was certain. Going to crash into the stumps. Rasanjit Dulsar was the umpire. He had no hesitation, ruling the batsman out. It was a good partnership of 27 runs for the 9th wicket.
Bowled with pace, but left alone by Menon. That ends the over. Wesley 212 for 9. They bring on Charuk Piris once again.
Given the first opportunity, Nilupul Lianage is going to crash this ball. Run for the single. That will save them from batting a second time. Okay, Piris, see what you can do. Yes.
Poor delivery from Piris. Short of a length. Easily tucked away. They've putted the follow on. Thomans have given away 17 extras in this innings. 11 of them have been no balls.
See, after being 118 for 1, Wesley just managed to avert the follow on. Very little assistance to the bowlers on this track. He was the tormentor with the ball for Wesley in the latter stages. Shakesh Menon,
the man who broke that all-important partnership between Sinesh Shettyarach and Mahit Pereira. 141 run stand as that's the end of the 65th over. Wesley 113 for 9.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Beginning of next week, the 70th Sri Lanka Senior Nationals, and alongside that the 38th Junior Nationals in badminton will take place. Scheduled to end on Sunday, so a week of badminton at 3 venues. He's not going to throw his wicket away, Nilupulliyanige. That's good. Is that on top of Capri 79 or what?
Quite wide this time. Left alone easily. Nilupulliyanige. Caldera bowling his 16th over.
Just approaching the halfway stage of the day as far as the number of overs concerned. So they get Wesley bowled out within the next couple of overs. They will have at least another 48 overs to bat. St. Thomas's.
Bounce attempted by Caldera. Safely negotiated.
For the way he has bowled the last 4 or 5 overs, Caldera deserves this last wicket. He's been trying. Saw it early. Good leave by Lienige.
There is a breeze blowing across the ground.
For all 2 days, I just saw one vessel, freighter, in the morning session. That was surprising. Usually you see the fishing boats. Maybe 1 or 2 recreational purpose sailing in and around the Mount Lavinia beach.
Slightly in the air. And that ends the 66th over. Wesley 213 for 9, and it will be drinks as well.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at Moratua
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sathasivam Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
රුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
final showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Wesley College batting card. I think Nilupul's 22 is effective as good as Anuga's 30, 37 from Chamat Gomez, and the captain Sanitu 58. Not the best of batting cards, but still they've managed to avoid the follow-on. Akash Fernando has been the most impressive bowler in my opinion. 3 for 43. Nathan Caldera picked up 1 wicket. Abhit Paramidana 2, Charu Kapiris 2, and Kavindu Dias just bowled 4 overs. He's struggling with no balls, Delon, and this time around he's been brought back from the pavilion end. Kavindu Dias.
Yes, and I think speaking of the bowling card, Thomian bowling lineup has been impressive from morning, because Wesley was on 76 for no loss, and today they lost about 5 wickets in the first session itself, and Thomians were trying hard to get the Wesleyites back on their second innings with enforcing a follow-on. But I think Nilupul's effort hanging in there with his partner, who was dismissed before, has waded that follow-on option for the Thomians.
Yeah, I think when the game started off today, there was no discussion even for follow-on, but St. Thomas's, they've managed to turn the game around, but still they failed to close out the deal by dropping a few catches.
Yes, as we all know, fielding plays an important part of this game, once again Kavinda is bowling another no ball. He has been struggling with this problem from the previous game itself. I think previous game was we had about 13 to 15 no balls. Young lad has a lot of potential. I think at the previous year's Battle of the Blues, he was very impressive with the new ball. This time around, again, opting to go with a wicket-to-wicket line for the last batsman in, Sakesh, trying to hold the innings for the Wesleyites.
Yeah, he was quite impressive in the Royal Tomian last year, Dillon, if you could remember. But I don't understand this no ball issue. I'm sure the fast bowling consultant Anush Samarnayaka will have a lot of work to do. I think that has affected his bowling rhythm also, Dillon. Oh, beautiful shot. Shakesh Menon, the last man, has penetrated that offside field. Couple of runs. This is what I was speaking about, Dillon, this Kavindu Dias. He was so impressive on that SSC surface last year. But for some reason, he has lost his rhythm and his confidence also with the no ball issue.
Yes, I think as a bowler, you need to have lots of confidence running behind your back. Last year, he was opening the bowling for the Tomians, but this time around, Caldera has been impressive. So Romesh has opted to go with Caldera and Akash. So that completes the 67th over. Wesleyites 216 for the loss of 9 wickets. Caldera will be continuing from the Thalas end. He has been impressive from the morning itself. Held a nice line and length. It's going to be very important to see what the Tomians' plans are going to be, whether they are going to get the Wesleyites out as soon as possible and then be positive and get some runs on the board and then give it back to the Wesleyites, because the Sathasivam trophy is with Wesley. So it's going to be an interesting call here.
Yeah, positive cricket should be the order of the day from St. Thomas's College. Yes, there's nothing much on the pitch. But I think and one and a half hour break for these seamers, the bowlers, might refresh them up and go at the Wesleyites again later on.
Yes, as we all know, cricket is a game of uncertainty, so you never know. Good 10 balls, it might turn the match on.
Yes, definitely. And from the other point of view, from the Thomian batting, they failed, the top order failed in the first innings. Players like Sadev Soisa, Tisen Haliagoda, they are already thinking of how to build their innings when they come out to bat as soon as this innings is over. So they'll want to get some runs under their belt. Sadev especially playing his first game for St. Thomas's College in the senior level.
Sakesh also not giving away his wicket. He's holding on to his wicket on the other side, supporting Nilupur. So the Thormians need to make sure that they get the Wesleyites all out soon as possible and then get some runs on the board and maybe look for an opportunity for a victory declaring their innings.
Poor piece of fielding there. That's Mahit Pereira giving away a couple of runs. It's not been easy for these players also. They've had a midweek game against Richmond College.
Yes, and I think especially for Mahit Pereira, he has had the football game, I think, a couple of days back, and he had a marathon inning of 152 runs not out, so he must be having a tough time, but he has fought hard for the Thormians in the first innings, so looking forward for another brilliant inning in the second innings if the Thormians are able to get the Wesleyites all out soon as possible.
A waiver delivery to end the 68th over. Wesley 219 for the loss of 9 wickets.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
There's a bowling change from the pavilion end. Paranavitana brought back to bowl another spell of left arm spin. He's picked up 2 wickets for 42 runs, bowling 15 overs. Young lad, 14 years of age. Lot of potential on him. Has had a good economy rate of 2.8. Let's see whether Nilupul is trying to charge him down or whether he's going to play smart. He takes the single of the first delivery itself, bringing the last man Sakesh on to strike. So he must be having some sort of confidence on his last man.
Yeah, his defense is pretty good, Sakesh. And I think Nilupul has done the job already. What was needed of him, that was to avoid the follow on somehow. Massive turn there for Abhith Parnavidana.
That's a bit of an interesting call for the Thormians, because if it's turning, get some runs on the board, and in my opinion, give it back to the Wesleyites.
Yeah, as you said earlier, Delon, nothing is impossible in cricket. It's a funny game. Anything can happen. Oh, this is beautiful batting. Top-notch cricket from the number 11, Sakesh Menon. Flighted delivery, got to the pitch of the delivery and played it beautifully.
He doesn't look like a last man. He seems like he can handle the bat easily.
Not at all. He looks good. Youngster, he has faced 20 deliveries. When he walked out to the middle, the follow-on was still possible. These two have added 12 runs. He's a short young lad. He's got that ability to transfer his weight to the back foot if he sees that the ball is slow and short.
And that completes the 69th over. Wesley it's 224 for the loss of 9 wickets.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ ගමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එකක් කවද්ද?
Another bowling change. Kavindu Dias brought from the Talas end again. He was bowling from the pavilion end. He needs to up his confidence as the Thomians are approaching the big match very time soon.
Yeah, from the Thomian point of view, Delon, he needs to find his rhythm back, get his confidence up, because he's a very good bowler. If I remember it correctly, I think he was the best bowler last time.
Yes, he was kiddy on that SSC wicket.
But currently, he's struggling heavily with his run-up.
I think this is something serious that needs to be addressed to him, because he's a young chap, has his talent, but this seems a bit of trouble running in his mind. So this needs to be addressed to him with some consultation from the fast bowling coach of the Thomian lineup, Anusha Samanayaka.
Yeah, if he doesn't sort this out, I don't see him playing the Royal Thomian, Delon. It's honestly, that's my opinion. Doesn't look like he has any confidence in bowling. He's thinking about his front foot more than bowling correct lines and lengths. So he needs to get this fixed. There's still more than 50 days left for the Royal Thomian. He needs to fix his run-up.
But I was speaking with the coach itself, and he was saying that Kavindu Dias has bowled 15 no balls, but still he was able to pick up 6 wickets in the past couple of games.
Yeah, that speaks of the talent and ability he has got. A little technical glitch in his run-up. Another misfield, and just a single there.
This is, I think, poor cricket from the Thomian camp, because they were able to keep the Wesleyites down, but now they're just letting it go because they need to keep fighting hard and make sure that they get the Wesleyites all out as soon as possible.
That's it. He gets his second wicket. It's the end of the Wesley innings. Kavindu Dias will need to sort out his run-up, but still, as you correctly said, Delon, he has the ability to pick up wickets. He's a good young fast bowler. Just that he needs to work on his overstepping issue. Nevertheless, the Wesley innings is over. Shakesh Menon, the last batsman to be dismissed for 8. Brilliant effort from the Thomian bowlers. Jai Skiddy, when he attacks the stumps, it's not easy to put him away. Nilupul Lianage is 25. It's very, very crucial for Wesley in the end. It's the big pavilion at Mount Lavinia at these big club grounds. Wesley College 226 all out. This is the batting card for Wesley College. Sanithu Amarasinghe, the captain, made 58. Chamath Gomes 37. Anuga Pahansara 30. Nilupul Liyanage, a valiant 25. Just got them. They managed to avoid the follow-on, courtesy of Nilupul Liyanage 25 and Ashan Nisiras 14. Ramindu Sigera contributed with 12 runs, 19 extras, 30 no balls. If they could have not gave away that 30 no balls, Dylan, they would have been able to enforce the follow-on. That's the nature of how the innings went. Akash Fernando, brilliant 3 for 43. Abid Parnavidana, Kavindu Dias and Charuku Piris picked up 2 wickets apiece. They were 185 for 8, and the last 2 wickets have costed them 41 runs. That could have been vital for the Thomians. 226 all out.
Yes, definitely. Thomians were trying their best to keep follow on, and here we are taking a look at the highlights.
Yeah, this was the highlights in the second session. Post-lunch session, they've picked up a couple of wickets.
Thomians were trying hard and bowled a few loose deliveries, and that was a missed opportunity for the Thomians. And finally, Caldera was able to get the 9th wicket when it was 212 for 9. But Wesley somehow managed to get over the follow-on mark, and that was the last wicket for the Thomians. Kavindu Dias hope it will boost his confidence.
Yeah, St. Thomas yesterday made 312 for 6 declared, and Wesley, after being 87 for no loss, they have been bowled out for 226 today. Wesley trailed by 86 runs. St. Thomas's College will now come out to bat. Mahith Pereira is still the standout performer of this game with an unbeaten 152. So stay tuned to the Papare.com as we will be bringing the live action from the Thomian second innings.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එකක් කවද්ද?
Did you submit the report?
Not yet.
When is the big match?
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at Moratua
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sugathadas Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
රුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
final showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Did you submit the report?
Not yet.
When is the big match?
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Welcome back. That's a vessel that our cameraman has captured, and the Indian Ocean St. Thomas's ready to start their second innings. About half an hour to go for tea on day 2. This is the Mahadevan Sathasivam Challenge Trophy traditional encounter between the school by the sea in Mount Lavinia and the institution at Campbell Park in Borrell. 312 for 6 declared St. Thomas's after being sent into bat. And Wesley replying with 226, an 86 run advantage for the Thomians, with Sanithu Amarasinghe leading the side onto the field yet again. But the two umpires, Sanjay Dulsara and Krishanta Rodriguez out in the middle. Thomian openers are also there. Both of them didn't trouble the scorers, out without scoring in the first innings. This is Nahaliagoda together with debutant Sadev Soiza, as I'm joined by a very illustrious individual here on commentary before tea. He had been a former member of the Board of Governors of St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. He is a professional in the hospitality industry some time ago. He was general manager in a 5-star hotel trade here and abroad. And more than anything else, he is an ardent cricket fan. He has a big problem. He stays close to the college at big club grounds. And whenever a first 11 game is being played at the big club grounds, he can't stay at home. So that's the big problem that Milinda Hettiarache has had over the years. Welcome on commentary, Milinda.
Thank you, Haritha. Welcome to all. Privileged to be called by Haritha and the team here to add a few comments on my experiences in these matches.
So Chamat Soisa bowled and batted well despite an injury suffered yesterday. He's bowling from the Talas end, and this guy is some new ball bowler. He opened batting and bowling for Wesley. What are you doing these days actually?
Haritha, my career was, I was a professional 5-star hotel manager here and abroad. My last innings was with Renaissance Colombo.
Justice and Halio got a 51 highest score. Good strike rate, healthy average. He scored over 250 runs, and the left-hander is good to go. He's a good athlete at college, and he'll be facing up to the attacking opening bowler Chamat Gomez. 2 for 37, his best. That's hiding his talent. Only 6 wickets. That is also not what he's really good at. Look at that economy rate. He has been good. Here he is round the wicket. First ball, very good delivery. That's the way he bowled in the first innings too. Yes, you were talking?
Yeah, I was at Renaissance Colombo, which is Cinnamon Lake Hotel now, the last in Sri Lanka, and then I was continuously abroad. And while at Renaissance Colombo, I was seconded for service to Renaissance London, Renaissance Vancouver, then Renaissance Singapore, to Hong Kong, Sapporo, like that. I've been doing my rounds with Renaissance International.
Gomez once again, short of good length once again. Good line and length. He'll be intimidating. Very affable fellow, Soisa, but with the red cherry in hand, is a different individual altogether. Yeah,
Coming back to Sri Lanka from Myanmar, from Burma, I took over the post of being in charge of Robinson Club, Bentota, which was only for tourists, for foreigners at that time. That was a changeover time.
Played safe in the air for a long time. But that was very well struck indeed. That's good. That's a maximum to open bowling, open scoring for Kisena Halio. Beautifully struck. Show the short ball. He was not going to be intimidated straight away. Yeah.
Soon after Robinson Club, I thought I will get to consultancy because I was nearing my retirement age and it's better to get prepared early. So then I started hotel consulting, and I was with Earls Regency, Earls Regent, the Palm Beach in Mount Lavinia, Candy City Hotel and so forth. And then Aquinas University College, where I had studied straight after St. Thomas's, Mount Lavinia, called me to open their faculty of hotel management, which I did for about 10 years. So then I got into the teaching aspect of it.
So now you are an educationist. We'll find out a little bit more. Beautifully struck, equally well fielded. No run.
So then from Aquinas, I got in touch with the University of Lucerne in Switzerland, BHMS. My son was at Aquinas and St. Thomas's, and then he went to Lucerne and got in touch. I got in touch with the management of the campus. He did his BA and MSc, and when I went to see my son a few times, I used to ask certain questions, and they invited me to join as a visiting lecturer and a regional counsellor, which I did, which I'm still doing. And then I thought, compared to what I paid for my son, I think we can do this in Sri Lanka to a certain extent, and we started it here in Colombo.
Started what? Consulting?
Yeah, no, we spoke to the University of Lucerne, and we combined with the Horizon campus in Malabé, KCM, Knowledge Center Malabé, and we signed the affiliation, and we are now affiliated to University of Lucerne, The first 2 years we do here, and the third year they go to Switzerland.
Okay,
it's a
right.
very good offer from them.
That's a very illustrious career. But we like to talk about your experiences here with the first 11 cricket of St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia at Big Club Grounds.
I think my first years were 1958.
That's the end of the first over, bowled by Gomez. St. Thomas's are 6 without loss at the end of that first over.
I had still
So from the pavilion end, it's Uwin Pereira, right arm slow medium. He will operate around the wicket to the other left hander. Sadev Soiza is on debut. He would want to get off the mark straight away. How many matches have you seen this season here?
I think I have seen almost every match, and from 1959 I've been
this
seeing.
season I'm
out of the 10 matches I have seen 9.5.
So we'll try to find out a little bit more about this side and your remembrance. But you remember the first match you saw here, or what?
Yeah, 1958 when Michael Tissera captain. I had not joined St. Thomas's till then.
5 for 48, his best. So Isa plays it to mid wicket. Gomez is there, yes. Then
we had a star-studded team with Buddy Reed, Ronald Reed, my word, that was a Nihal Gurusingha, Michael Sproul, Michael Tissera. Then we had TCT Edwards. We had the school's fastest bowler, Dennis Ferdinand. I'll come to him and M. Satha later on. Some nice, interesting story.
Yes, yes. Still very nervous, Sadev.
I read in Bradman's autobiography that he's one, where he says that when they were going by ship to Australia, they used to stop in Colombo, and Satha had a legal issue during that time, and they used to go and see him. Miller, Richie Beno, even the English team, because they respected Satha so much.
I said Mahadevan Sathasivam was the Bradman of Old Ceylon cricket.
He was called the Black Bradman, and later on it was Julius Mendes, but the real one, as they say, was Sathasivam. Because
have you seen him bat?
Very faintly, yes, in 1960. Actually, Pachi Bulankulama told me a lovely story, late Pachi Bulankulama. He told me that our fast bowler Dennis Ferdinand was the school's fastest pacey. And Satha had just come out of his legal problem, his legal battle which he won, and he was playing BRC versus Tamil Union, and that was at BRC. So a lot of people didn't know that Satha has come back and he was back in cricket. So Dennis Ferdinand, the younger man, has bounced the ball. The first ball he has hit him for a 6 to Havelock Park. Well, undeterred, second ball he bowled, he played down. Third one he bounced, it was on Havelock Road. So
first runs in first 11 cricket for young Soiza. Welcome to the club, young man. Off the mark with a couple.
And then Dennis Ferdinand they approached Pachi Bulankulama and asked him, Pachi, who is this? Then he said, can't you see from the way he wears the cap, he wears at an angle, this is M. Satha. He didn't know what to do, and he had gone and apologized. He had said, son, just keep bowling like that.
At that pace.
At that pace, and what an age difference. But still, that was M. Satha. That was M. Satha.
Better looking shot to end the second over. St. Thomas's are 8 without loss after 2 in their second innings.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද? නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
What's the best memory of the Thomian Wesleyite cricket that you have?
Yeah, a few memories. I remember L.R. Gunathilaka. He was a fantastic
Lucky
pacer.
Gunathilaka.
Yeah, fantastic paceman.
Didn't he open bowling for the country?
Yes. L.R. Gunathilaka. That's the man I remember best from Wesley College. Then there was Harmer. There were some cricketers of that repute. And then also the gentleman who has donated this trophy, M. Satha trophy. He's a Sri Lankan airline captain. I forget his name, but he was a very smart.
You mean this is not Captain Naveen De Silva, is it?
Naveen De Silva, you got the name. That's right. He was like a foreigner. I mean, we all thought that he was a foreigner.
Yeah, he was Sri Lanka youth captain, and when he led the side to England, Arjun Ranatunga played under him.
That's right. Fantastic cricketer. I remember him very well. He was.
The funny thing is, his son,
yeah,
captained Wesley to the Milo Knockout Rugby Championship.
Oh, okay.
Beautifully played. Beautifully played. The backward a point, short, outside off stump. This is an Aliagoda. Vintage stuff. He gets in double figures.
And I remember him very well. And then I remember this famous match in 1972. That was the year that Dulip captained St. Thomas's. But Dulip, Ranila Vinayaka and Kamal Samarsingh had gone to India for the Ceylon schools. And we got rattled at Campbell Park. I think the bowler's name was Jansen, if I remember right. He was a square arm bowler, and that was the matting at that time at Wesley. We were bundled out twice and we lost the match. The match finished very early.
Like last year, when it finished very early.
Yeah, and incidentally, that was 1972, and 50 years later that Wesley won again.
Oh, great
memory,
great statistic.
Yeah, in between I can't remember
in
from
between
Wesley.
there would have been
50 years later.
There would have been
And something connected to this trophy as well, the year that it was donated by Captain Naveen. This was donated and the match finished by 2 o'clock on the second day. And M. Satha's daughter and husband had gone to Bentota for the day. So we had to wait till they came from Bentota. So match finished at 2:15 and we waited till about 5:30.
So early tea for you.
And then the prize was given, and the bowler who did the damage was L. Fernando for St. Thomas's. 8 for 16.
That was Lakmal, wasn't it?
Lakmal Fernando. 8 for 16. I still remember very well. That was about the best bowling performance I've seen.
You would have mentioned that best bowling, the best batting we saw yesterday by Mahit Pereira, 150.
Batting,
not out.
Yeah, batting is from Mahit, definitely yes. Wesley always had good teams. I mean, they were not pushovers by any chance. Of course, fortune plays a big part, but Wesley were never pushovers.
Just, I want to scratch your mind and let us know the transformation of the big club grounds from your day. I remember my time, but this is fantastic.
College
as a facility.
Yeah.
So we didn't want to give any more room to Tisen Haliogoda. The last 3 deliveries almost the same. Well bowled. End of 3 overs. St. Thomas's are 12 without loss in their second innings. Yes, the transformation. I mean, we must give credit to Dinesh Kumar Singh, who is the director of sports. It's his idea to keep this very well.
Absolutely exemplary.
Wicket fences, you don't get this anywhere.
No. It's only here.
Better looking shot into the gap. That's 4. That looks 4. Will it carry? It will. That's the first boundary in first 11 cricket for Soiza.
We came from Mutwal to Mount Lavinia in 1917, and it was just a sandy gravel patch with coconut trees here and there, and this got transformed into a ground really in 1924. They had played a few matches on this sandy pitch, but 1924 the then master in charge and subordinate were instrumental in getting this ground into some shape. But still the turf was matting, and it has been matting. Mr. Chandra Shafter told me even in the 1950s it was still a matting. So it may have turned around to be a turf wicket in the early 1950s. till that time it was a
And that
matting
was a
wicket.
time where former late prime ministers played cricket at this venue.
Yeah. Honorable Dudley Serenayaka, 1927, 28, 29. He played in the 100th Royal Thomaian also.
Played with conviction.
And he has
This is
played
quality
on the ground.
stuff. This is quality stuff from Sadev. He had scored over 300 runs playing second 11 cricket, and he was considered for this. You could see why he had earned his place. Dismissed without scoring. That was well struck, beautifully struck, powerfully struck. Well done.
Honorable Dudley and Robert Serenak, his brother, has both played for St. Thomas's. So Mr. Robert Serenak, captain 3 years. Unfortunately, he lost the Royal Thomaian 3 times as a record. That's cricket. And I'll come to another interesting point about how simple Dudley Serenaka was as a gentleman cricketer. Yeah, Dudley Serenaka played in 1929, and the Royal Cricket captain was Kandaya. He was Prime Minister. He was going back to Temple Trees. Those days there were no so much of security, just a policeman sits in the front seat, that's all. Honorable Dudley saw the Royal Captain Kandaya near the Vogue Jewelers bus stand. He had stopped the car, reversed, invited him to the car, which he was reluctant, being the Prime Minister. Then he said, "Don't be silly, Kanda, just get in." And they had gone to Temple Trees and had a hearty lunch. And Honorable Dudley, the gentleman cricketer, has driven his private car and dropped Kandai at the Fort Railway Station to go to Jaffna. That was the level of politics, and that was the level of cricket.
That was a couple of generations before these days.
Yeah, 1960s. This is 1960s.
When, it is so different. Milinda Etiarachi knows first 11 cricket at Mount Lavinia more than a lot of others. The present Warden of St. Thomas's College, Reverend Mark Bilmodia. We'll come to that in a moment. End of 4 overs. St. Thomas is confident, 21 without loss. There have been some outstanding cricketers for the Thomaians during your time.
Yeah.
Maybe LRD Memdis. What was MH this year? What was H? Was it Hugh?
Maybe Michael, yes. Yeah. He was MH this year, yes. And he played rugger, but Warden didn't like him to play rugger, so he told him to concentrate, thinking he'll
What
get...
about his athletics?
Yeah, Michael played rugger, and then I think what I heard was that Canon Serum didn't support him to play rugger, thinking he'll get injured.
Yeah, okay. You could have told that to Mahit Parera. Talking about him, athletics, rugby, football, and
Mahit is a thorough.
He's a freak.
He's he's like Sarath Senratna, who had about 6-7 colours. Azam Hamid had 6-7 colours. Those were rare exceptions, and Sarath was very good in his studies as well.
Yeah. He's now big time
in Cayman Islands.
Yeah, big time into domestic cricket. He's right behind Sebastian Knights.
That's right. But he didn't come to the front.
No, he didn't come to the front.
He lets the club run it by itself. But what was interesting is during my time we had some international cricketers who came and played some exhibition shots here.
Like what?
First one I remember was Conrad Hunt.
Anybody else that you can recall?
Yes.
I mean, these are vintage names.
Yeah. Conrad Hunt came in 1965, if I remember right, or 66. But before that came Peter Parfitt from MCC, and Peter Parfitt said that Sarath Seniviratna was the best all-rounder that schools had at that time. Yeah, he was the best fielder also that time, best schools fielder and batsman and bowler. He had got a 96 and 97 in the Royal Thomaian. And then came Brian Close, and he told that Barney Reid can play in any county. He made the statement.
The Reid brothers, how many of them? 5 or 4?
Yeah, first was Claude, then came Ronnie, then came Buddy, then came Barney, then came Tiny, who died of course
5.
some years back. Yeah,
5 of them.
Yeah.
Just to You remember Dulip Mendes blazing away here?
Oh yes, Dulip Mendes was a sensation. Dulip Mendes took St. Thomas's by storm. A very humble chap. You can't get a word out of him about his cricket. He'll just smile and he'll just nod his head. That's all. I'm very close. I'm in very close touch with him 3-4 times a week, but he will never comment on his cricket. He never comments. It's amazing. You can't get something. He said yes, he was a good bowler. I know he hammered Vivian Richards for 4 into 6 in 1 over 24 runs. So I said, how was that? He said, well, that was not his day. That was all. He never spoke about his greatness.
Yeah, we could then mention about missing out on a double 100 at Lords and scoring the double 100 at
Chepauk Gardens, yes, in Madras.
Yes, and you could also remember the late Ronnie Lavinia picking up 100 wickets.
Yes, of course. And mind you, in a very few matches. They didn't play 23 matches, maybe 10 or 11 matches. Nothing more than that. Third term was 4 or 5 games and first term had 6 or 7, that was all.
Maybe maximum of 12.
Yeah, nothing more than that. Nothing more than that.
Down leg side to 5 overs gone. St. Thomas's are 21 without loss in their second innings, approaching tea on day 2.
Did you submit the report?
Not yet.
When is the big match?
Yeah, the Reed story.
Yeah, Barney Reed had not played any junior cricket. He was a very good badminton, table tennis player playing for Sri Lanka while at St. Thomas's. So our athletics master Brookie Dasila said, I said, Barney, your brothers have done so well in cricket, at least go and pick up the ball and get it into your report that you played some cricket at least. So Mr. Ovila Benayaka, knowing the Reed brothers, that cricket run in the family, took him to the second 11. And he bowled like he got 3 wickets, 2 wickets like that. And when Mr. Ovila Benayaka got transferred to first 11, he brought Barney Reed with him to first 11. And then the story began. First match was with Zahira. He got 3 wickets. And then came the first match in Mount Lavinia against St. Sebastian. Sebastian's all out 9 runs, Barney Reed 8 for 2.
Oh,
Sebastian's
really?
all out by 12-25. The next week, we won that match with, I think, 1.5 days to spare, more than that. Then came Prince of Wales, all out 25, Barney Reed 8 for 9, second match. He became a sensation from there.
See, picking your mind and getting these statistics, very few others could have mentioned that. I remember the times we were playing on the background of what we saw, the subordinate Gunawardana. Patrick Gunawardana was our cricket master then. Ravindra Segar introduced into the attack, 4 for 61, his best. He's picked up 15 wickets this season. He batted well, Segera. From the pavilion end, a good looking shot once again. Ahliagoda now having confidence on his partner, the young Soiza, able to cross over first ball. Just as we talk about all that, I also remember when Ranil was bowling so well, one Hemal Mendes came and crashed 133 runs, the Cambrian captain.
That was the electric innings. I think that was the time of Mohan De Silva, just after Ranil.
Maybe
1975. There was Viranta Fernando also playing.
Yeah, playing in that team. He absolutely blasted
unbelievable
the Thurman attack.
Unbelievable.
He went on to score something like 1,500 runs in that season.
And he was he read the game very well. I'll tell you a nice story about that.
Oh, well played. Well played. Flighted. Taken on the full. Well done, Soiza.
I was watching the Royal Thurman with him. Captain St. Thomas's was Ratpath, and Royal declared at 277 for 3, and St. Thomas's at the end of the first day's play was very badly placed.
This was beautifully played. He waited and waited, took it on the full, placement to excellent 4.
The Royal cricket captain dropped our star batsman Pires, and I was seated next to this famous cricketer from Prince of Wales, he made a prediction. He said, with this catch dropped, either Royal will lose the match or they'll have to defend and draw this match. True to his words, Pires went on to score a century, and we declared just short of the Royal score. And
you mentioned Nilanka Pires, isn't it?
No. I'm talking about not
long time ago.
Ratwat's time. Ratwat's captain. Okay. And then Royal came to bat a second inning. They were shot out for 75. We used to call him Mecca at college. He just ran through spinner. He ran through the Royal batting side, and we won that match.
That was Suranga Pires.
Suranga. That's
we are talking about that time.
Suranga Pires. That's the man.
Suranga Pires scored that run. 100.
No, that was much later.
Huh?
Suranga.
You mean Narayan Rattat was the captain, wasn't he?
Narayan Rattat was the captain. Yeah. But in that match, it is this boy who.
Pires, 6 overs completed, 28 without loss. St. Thomas is progressing comfortably in the second innings. This is what happened last year as Wesley won the Mahadevan Sathasivam trophy after 50 years by 10 wickets. You were mentioning all this. Janidu 43 top scored for the Thomians. Linal Subasinghe, the present captain, is not playing because of an injury, 4 for 33. Then Wesley replied with 116. Sahil Dias was the top scorer as they made 256. Ryan Fernando, the Thomian captain, 3 for 32. St. Thomas's second innings bundled out 134. Mahit Pereira 39. Ravindu Sigera, who was bowling earlier, 5 for 27. And Kamat Gomez made all the runs in the second innings for Wesley as they got to the winning target. That was amazing result from Campbell Park last year.
I think Wesley was playing a game of their life. It was they were absolute winners. There's no question on that. They just wrapped it up.
It's a memorable, historic victory.
Historic. After 50 years.
Yeah. And you mentioned that in detail.
Yeah. I remember this match.
Lucky.
And I remember the match in 1972 also.
He has to be careful, Sadev. Bouncing at him.
While we talk about some of the best cricketers at St. Thomas, there were a few unlucky ones who did not play for St. Thomas, but they were players of distinction. I remember L.J. Brainerd. L.J. Brainerd was a top cricketer, but unfortunately the teams were strong and he couldn't get a place.
Yeah, the best I remember was the spin twins, Ranil Abhenayaka, Ajit Abhegunodana and Ravi
Abhegunodana. Yeah, they were class.
You must remember Ajit Jayasekara.
Why? Ajit Jayasekara was the original master blaster. There's no question on that. His first year, he carefree, he didn't, because he was a fresher and he just batted the way he wanted to bat. And we saw very little of him actually. He gets out for about 40 runs. We go home for lunch at 12:05 and come at 12:20. Jayasekara is out and he's out of 40. So unless he batted the second innings, second essay, we hardly saw him batting because electric batting. He scores quickly and he goes. But David Ponnaya had remained solid and a careful game.
And then Donga, Damita Pereira.
Oh my word, Damita, my classmate. Yeah, my classmate. He was, one of the best things that happened with Donga was in the Royal Thomian, GDV. He appealed for bad light and there was a thundering hoot from the Royal tent. He just kept the bat under his arm, looked at the Royal tent and just waved, and the next ball was on the Royal College tent roof.
Well played. Right behind the line on that occasion. So you should enjoy this. There's plenty of cricket still left after tea in this game. This could be a good opportunity for him to really see this place given the chance to play in the first 11. Just about looking back at the Thomian cricket this season, how do you see the Royal Thomian fathoming out after a couple of years, the crowds to come and see?
Yeah, I think I was in the organizing committee for many years. I think this year it will be something very special after so long.
That's four. Didn't look like going to the boundary, but he had placed it better. And that's an important boundary. He gets into the 20s. That's the end of 7 overs. The Thomians are 37 without loss in their second innings. So the bails come off and the players return for tea on day 2. Melinda, thank you very much for sharing all those.
Thank you very much.
Thoughts.
Thank you, Harith, for inviting me. Thank you.
Tisen Aligoda is not out on 12, but Sathasivam Soiza is not out on 21. That was beautifully played. He'll be a confident man. He'll enjoy his tea. And St. Thomas's have got a sizable lead at the moment. I don't think there would be a situation where they would go for quick runs, but just to get some important batting practice. Wesley would retain the Sathasivam trophy, but Thomas's would want to get enough batting practice. It's a good wicket. They have done well. The two umpires, Krishanta Rodrigo and Rasanja Rusiru returning to the pavilion. Must be quite difficult for him. This is it. 15 balls for his 12. 6 and a 4 to get going for Tisen Aligoda. Sathasivam Soiza has done well to get up to 21. It's 4 extras, 7 overs. They wouldn't mind this. They are going at more than 5 and over. It's because there have been some loose deliveries too. But good to get runs for Sathasivam Soiza. It's a good time for him and Abid Parnavidana to get into the side and be performing in the first term. Chamat Gomez 4 overs, he bowled 1 maiden, none for 15. Uvin Pereira 2 overs for 11 and Ravindra Segera 1 over for 7, nothing much at the moment for him. Plenty of action. 7 down when players came out after lunch. This was well played. This was Aligoda getting off the mark. And then brilliantly played once again Soiza. He was the dominant partner here and there. This was well played too by Soiza. Full toss. That was a giveaway. Soiza was quick to bounce. It was a quick delivery. He was lucky. He was not injured. Soiza getting the works from Gomez. But he survived all that to be unbeaten. So this is what has happened. St. Thomas's 312 for 6 declared, record breaking 152 not out for Mahit Pereira. Sunny to Amar Singh 2 for 53. Wesley replied with 226, happy to avert the follow on. Sunny to once again the top scorer with 58. Akash Fernando 3 for 43. And St. Thomas in the second innings 37 without loss with Sathasivam Soiza not out on 21. It was a happy occasion. It would be a shared session that will be fair because Wesley did well to avert the follow on and go from 179 to 226, and St. Thomas's did well to pick up the last 3 wickets and get 37 runs on the board, going 40 on the second day at the Big Club grounds. Okay, so it's tea. We'll come back in less than 15 minutes with the last session of play with a lot of cricket still left, 38 overs still to be bowled.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
ඇට්මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
කිழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
Through කුරුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නුවරඑළිය ප්‍රදේශයේ.
Final showdown, Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
ලොකු වැඩක්ද? නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Did you submit the report?
Not yet.
When is the big match?
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
කිලක්කු මාහාන
Sathasivam Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නුවරඑළිය ප්‍රදේශයේ.
Final showdown, Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
ලොකු වැඩක්ද? නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද? ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Did you submit the report?
Not yet.
When is the big match?
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
ගෙදර පසුබිමත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩාවකට එච්චර ලොකු සල්ලි වන්න තිබුණේ නැහැ. ටිකක් වෙලා ඉන්නකොට මම දැක්ක වෙනද වගේ ගොඩක් මිනිස්සු පාරට එනවා, බෝට්ටු, වැලි ගල් ඔක්කොම පාරේ දෙනවා. ඊපස්සේ ගෙදරට කෝල් කරාම ෆෝන් වැඩ කරන්නේ නැහැ, මොකුත් නැහැ. මම ඇහුවා මගේ අයියාකෝ අම්මා තාත්තා වෙලෙසකෝ ඔක්කොම ඉන්නවා, බය වෙන්න එපා. ඒගොල්ලෝ හරි පන්සලක. ඒකට අපි ඉස්කෝලේ යන්න බෑ. ඉස්කෝලේ යන්න අපිට ඇඳුම් නැහැ, සපත්තු නැහැ, ඉන්න තැනක් නැහැ. කන්න පෝලිං වලට යනවා, කට්ටිය කෑම ගෙනත් දෙනවා. ඉතින් පොඩි කාලේ දීලා ඉන්නේ. මම දීවර රස්සාවේ නියුතුනා. මොකද ඒ කරන්න උනේ මට සල්ලි ඕන හින්දා, නැතු මොකද හොරකම් කරන්න බෑ. ඉස්කෝලේ ටීම් එකේ කෝච් කිව්වා උදා එන්න කියලා ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලට. මම දැන් ඉදිරින් යවන්නේ ටීටී වලට. මම යන්නේ හැබැයි ක්‍රිකට් ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලට. මට ගොස් ඔය බෝලයක් දාලා පෙන්නන්න කියලා මම ලෙග් ස්පින් දැම්මේ. ඒකවා පුතා ගන්න හොඳ අනාගතයක් තියෙනවා. පුතාට අවශ්‍ය බඩේ මම දෙන්නම් කියලා ලියුමකින් ඉදිරිපත් කරනවා. ඒ ලියුමෙන් දුන්නාම මට ඔක්කොම බඩු හම්බුණා. හවසට ගෙදර යද්දි සම්මාන බස් වලින් ගන්නෙත් නැහැ, මොකද ජරා ඇඳුම් එක්ක බෑග් ගඳයි කියනවා, එන්න එපා කියන කච්චාවලදී මට 12000ක් දුන්නා. මම ඇහුවා මොකටද සල්ලි දෙන්නේ? මම එතකන් දන්නේ නැහැ ක්‍රිකට් ගම සල්ලි හම්බුණා. මම ඩෙබියු මැච් එක 100ක් ගැහුවා. එතකොට ගැහුවා මමත් එක්ක දිල්ෂාන් අයියා, සම්පත් අයියා, එළගෙදර චානක අයියා, රංග අයියා ඔක්කොම ගැහුවා. සමහරව අල්ලගත්ත එක දිගටම ගහන්න අතාරින්න එපා කියලා. මගේ අම්මට තාත්තටයි මම කවදාවත් ක්‍රිකට් ගහ බලන්න බැරි නා. සමාජයේ හොඳින් ඉන්න කාලත් කරදරයක් කරන්න එපා. සල්ලි ඇති වෙන්න පුළුවන්, නැති වෙන්න පුළුවන්. පුලින තරංග හොඳ කෙනෙක් කාටවත් හරි දැනගෙන නැහැ.
ආයිබෝන් නොදුටු මිනිසා. ඔහු දක්ෂ පාදංග පන්දු යවන්නෙක්, දක්ෂ ටේබල් ටෙනිස් ක්‍රීඩකෙක්, දක්ෂ පිහිනුම් කරුවෙක්, මේ වන විට ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ නැගී එන දක්ෂ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකෙක්, තුන්නිරියව් ක්‍රීඩකෙක්. අද නොදුටු මිනිසා පුලින තරංග. ආයිබෝන් පුලින.
ආයිබෝන්.
අපි මුලින්ම කතා කරමු පුලිනගේ ළමා කාලය ගැන. ඊට කලින් මට හිතෙනවා අහන්න, ඔබ මේ වෙනකොට තරඟ වැදිමින් ඉන්නවා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ප්‍රමුඛ තරඟාවලි වල. මේ වෙනකොට මොන වගේ තත්ත්වයක දස්කම් තියෙන්නේ? අපිට අහන්න ලැබුණා මේ ළඟදිත් අර්ධ ශතකයක් වාර්තා කරන අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා කියලා.
ඔව්, දැන් මේ දවස්වල යනවා ක්ලබ් මැච් වගේක්. කලින් මැච් එකේ මම ලකුණු 80ක් ගත්තා. අපි මැචස් 3ක් ගැහුවා. අපි මැචස් 3ම දිනුවා. ෆස්ට් ඉන් දිනුවා. ඊට පස්සේ ඒ මැචස් වල පොඩ්ඩක් මහන්සි වෙලා වැඩ කරනවා.
පන්දු යැවීමේ මොන වගේ දේවල්ද වෙනව නැහැ?
හැඩිපුර නම් බෝල් කරන්න වෙන්නේ නැහැ. මොකද 3 day game වල සාමාන්‍ය බෝල් කරනවා. එහෙම ලොකුවට බෝල් කරේ නැහැ මේ දවස් ටිකේ.
ඔව්, පුලින පාදක පන්දු යවන්නෙක් බව දන්නවා. ඔහුගේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන් හැමෝම ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන් ඉතාම උනන්දු වෙන්න ඔහුව නැරඹුවා මම හිතන්නේ LPL තරගාවලියේදී. ඉතින් අපි ඒ ගැන කතා කරමු. මුලින්ම අපි යමු කුඩා කාලෙට. කොහොමද ඔබේ ළමා
Welcome back to Mount Lavinia, the big club grounds here at the St. Thomas's College. We are down to the final session on day 2 of the Sathasivam Challenge Trophy for 2023. St. Thomas's College taking on Wesley College. It has been some very good cricket over the past 2 days, and even these first 2 sessions today was a really good aggressive cricket by both teams. And St. Thomas's, of course, on top after winning the game on first innings and taking control at one stage yesterday. Remember, St. Thomas's put into bat 52 for 4, but went on to make 312 for 6 before declaring. And 76 without loss overnight was Wesley College, but they collapsed in the morning session today, losing 7 wickets and finally were bowled out. 37 without loss. This in Heligood on 12. Sathasivam Soiza on 21. It has been a good start. Sathasivam Soiza has been impressive. 21 of just 27 deliveries, was out for a duck in the first innings, so he has to make it count. This is a big opportunity for the youngster in his first 11 game for St. Thomas's. As the 2 opening batters walk out into the centre, the umpires are ready. Wesley College is ready. As we say, a very good afternoon to an interesting person who is joined us in the commentary box. We had to pull him out of those Indo nets. He keeps running away every time we try to catch him. Good afternoon to you, Ryan Fernando.
Good afternoon, Ricky. Nice to have you with me.
Yes, how are you? Enjoying the game?
Definitely. Good to be back in school to watch the young take on the field.
There's been some good cricket, isn't it? Yes, St. Thomas is in control, and I'm sure you're happy about it. But Wesley too have played some positive cricket, even though they have been with their backs to the Thomians. It has they have come out positively when they came out to bat yesterday evening, even today morning. Unfortunately, their middle order didn't hold up together, but a good cricket contest overall.
Definitely, very good to see the Wesleyites playing good cricket. They've been very good with the bat and the ball. They were actually on top at one point today in the morning. I thought they were doing extremely well, but thanks to a good fielding unit from the Thomians, they were able to restrict the Wesleyites to 226.
I think St. Thomas's dearly would have wanted to try to impose a follow-on. Unfortunately, things didn't go their way. A few missed chances, 5 chances, in fact, a few half chances as well. Some of those should have been taken, and Wesley managed to cross over that follow-on line. Sathasivam Soiza 21 not out, playing in his first game. Must be a nervous lad. Tell me something, Ryan. You have been in this position at one time in your school career. How difficult it is, and what goes through your mind when you're playing your first 11 game?
Definitely, Ricky. A lot of nerves, nerve-wracking moments leading up to the game, before the game actually starting practice. Knowing that you're playing in the match is definitely a very happy moment, as well as a lot of pressure because whatever said and done, we start playing at St. Thomas's from small days, wanting to one day play a match for the first 11, and getting that opportunity and getting to that moment is a very big deal for all of us.
It's a good looking shot, a good fielding as well, good cricket all around. Yes, certainly, and when he was dismissed without scoring in the first innings, he would have been very, very disappointed. Got an awkward delivery, strangled down the leg side, but he has made it count. He knows that this is a big opportunity and needs to score runs. It's a good batting track as well, and no pressure now at all, so you're free to, bat long as possible and get a good score here at the end of the day, probably.
Definitely agree with you on that. After missing out in the first inning, I think he has set a good foundation to get his name on the board with the runs.
So dot ball to end the over, 8th over of the innings at 38 without loss. Well, I think it's going to be the right arm seamer who will continue. Oh, that's well bowled. Beautifully bowled. He's had a very good game. Has tirelessly put in a lot of effort over these last 2 days. And has been very impressive. Gomes both with ball and bat. Good handy cricketer. I have been told that he's played a few first class games as well, Ryan.
Definitely looks very impressive. He's pitching the ball up front, has a good bounce as well. He looks confident with what he's doing out in the middle.
I think that confidence comes when you play at a bit of a higher level. If he has played first class cricket with probably senior players, players who have been through the grill. So it's certainly bringing all that confidence here. He looks a level above the rest when you see how his preparations and how confident he is. He was disappointed he had to retire yesterday after being hit on the leg. I thought at that time if he didn't retire, the scoreboard would have been much more different, because he was just batting so fluently in the evening, and probably Wesley would have got much more than the 76 that they got yesterday.
Definitely. St. Thomas's would have been a spot of bother, I feel, if he could have continued on his merry way yesterday.
So 39 without loss. We're into the 9th over of this innings. That was a good Yorker right in the block hole. Chamat Gomes. Heliogood too fell without scoring in the first innings. He'll be looking for a good score here.
Heliogood has been impressive with the bat this season. He's been missing out on the last few opportunities he got in the last few seasons. But this year he has buckled up and he's looking solid.
So we saw Mahit Hera getting 100 in the first innings, his first 100 in first 11. So once you get that big score, I'm sure it makes a big difference to your confidence and your batting, everything with the season going on, Ryan.
Definitely. I feel personally, when you get a big score, you get that rhythm into your system. That's the main thing, because I have been a person who has failed, and like I've had big failing patches, but the moment I score a good confident knock, that all changes. So I think it's the rhythm, and it's definitely to do with your mindset.
Mahit Hera, of course, 75 in that game against Richmond, following up with a good 150 here. Hoping he will continue this form leading into the next couple of months, with a lot of big games to come for St. Thomas's.
I feel he has peaked at the right time with just 7 matches to go for the big match. So that would be a confidence booster for the team as well, to know that they have a middle-order batsman they can rely on.
We have a couple of past captains here, bugging you, teasing you from behind. Shalin Dimel as usual, finding something to poke you with. He's next due in the commentary box, Ryan. You'll get your turn.
I'd like to see him up here, definitely.
And a former captain, Delon Peris, at one time we had to drag him as well into the commentary box, and he used to hardly speak 2 words, which the other commentator even cannot hear. But now he's grown in confidence and he's smiling at you, isn't he?
Yes, definitely. It's good to see the past captains actually getting involved in the game as well, playing a supportive role. Hats off to him.
9 overs completed. It's 39 without loss.
Did you submit the report?
Not yet.
When is the big match?
So back live here at STC. Once again, a very good afternoon to all those who are joining us. And if you're watching from other parts of the world, whatever time zone you are in, a warm welcome. It has been a good game of cricket over these past 2 days. the third and final session here. Sun is shining, it's looking very bright. As always, the St. Thomas's ground looking picturesque. We were talking about it off here yesterday, and even Garmini and myself on commentary. How lucky it is for some of these boys, especially coming in from other schools, to play at a venue like this. I think easily probably the best school ground venue, and I think ranked up there even more than some of the what the club grounds have to offer. Ryan, you have been now playing some club cricket as well, and I'm sure you have played on a lot of venues. How do you rate this venue here at St. Thomas's?
Definitely St. Thomas's stands out. Actually, credit should be given to our coach Dinesh Kumar Singh. He's been behind this operation for a long time. Actually, sometimes when I used to play back here in school, I would ask Dinesh sir to stop watering the ground too much because the outfield is slow, but then he would say that the ground has to look good on TV. So that's all the commitment he has put in and hard work he has put in, and that has paid off today.
Yes, certainly a lot of effort has to go in to maintain this. That's a good looking shot, just a single. Not an easy task. It's quite a large ground, big outfield, a lot of greenery, so you need to keep maintaining it, especially when these dry conditions or hot conditions, when there is no rain. It's not easy at all. And credit to Dinesh and the ground staff for a wonderful job they have been doing to maintain this venue. Oh, that was a bit uppish, but away from that fielder, that would be 4. Cannot cut that off. He'll take it, he won't mind it, Sadev Soiza. And he picks up another boundary, takes the total to 45. He's batting confidently at the moment. He's scored over 400 runs, I think, at the second 11. And carrying that confidence and that momentum into this first 11 game.
I definitely feel he deserves the opportunity he has got. I hope he capitalizes on it. It's a good opportunity actually. With the Wesley, it's on the back foot at the moment. I feel that he should use both hands and grab the opportunity he has got.
The opportunities are far and slow in between. When you grab it, you need to take it with both hands and continue performing. There are so many knocking on the door. But so far in this innings, he's done well. That's upishly played, but once again into the gap. He'll get a couple of runs. Not convincing. Just not much of footwork, just throwing his bat at it that time. Needs to be careful. That's the end of the over though by Ravindra. 10 overs completed, 47 without loss. So Halil on 13, so he's on 29. Sanitu Amarasinghe introduced into the attack, bringing himself on. The skipper picked up 2 wickets in the first innings and was pretty impressive with the ball. Got a half century as well, so he's had a good game. He'll have a lot of confidence. Amarasinghe stand-in captain because Zaldina Subasinghe, the original captain, is injured.
He seems like a very nippy bowler with the height he produces. I saw he created quite a few opportunities in the first innings as well, but unluckily the fielders weren't able to hang on to those chances.
Yes, certainly. So tell us something about your cricket. How is it progressing, Ryan, since you have left St. Thomas's now?
Actually, I'm playing club cricket for Sebastianites. It's been good. A lot of experience, lot of things to learn in the game of cricket outside school. So trying to grasp everything everything that's possible, and hoping to keep improving on my game.
Certainly, it's totally different out there, isn't it? The school culture, the club culture, totally different. School culture, there is a lot of protection, there is a lot of help, and there is something always to fall back on. But out there in the club, you're on your own, isn't it? And you have to take those opportunities. You have to fight it out there. Not easy.
Definitely agree with you on that, Ricky. Outside school, you're on your own. No one's there to keep pushing you to work harder, to practice more. No one's there to, but it's only you and yourself only. So like you said, it's much more harder, it's much more challenging, and it's up to you to take it or leave it.
Yes, it's the commitment. The extra effort is what will get you there someday. Certainly. The foolish delivery, change in his angle. That's a good shot. I thought he hit it straight to the fielder, but it's pierced the gap. They'll get a couple of runs, maybe come back for 3. So I think they come back for 3. That was a confident looking shot by Tisena Heliagoda. Didn't try to hit it too hard. And he's moved up to 16. So 50 on the board for St. Thomas's in the second innings. This is a good start. They wanted their top order to get among the runs, and this pair has done so. Almost took the umpire with him, the fielder. Another couple of runs to Sathasivam Soisa this time. It's at the end of the over. Yes, 11 completed, 52 without loss.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
So 11 overs, 52. The umpires have done really well in this game. They have been very impressive. They've been very impressive. They have been spot on with their decisions. Good cricket. These two are rotating the strike. Another collision. I hope he's okay. These collisions, on-field collisions, can be very, very dangerous sometimes. I think the biggest incident happened in Sri Lanka as well, between I think it was Steve Waugh and Jason Gillespie. One of the rare collisions that really can cause a lot of trouble.
At the moment, it's good to see Tisena Heliagoda playing a supportive role. This is not his usual game. He's more of an attacking batsman who looks for the boundaries most of the time. But since Sathasivam Soisa is getting the runs, it's good to see that Tisena Heliagoda is anchoring the other side and supporting Sathasivam Soisa.
Seems to be a lot of a bottom hand in his game, Sathasivam Soisa, from what I've noticed so far. Was the bat pretty low as well.
As you said, the bottom man coming into play there as well.
Yes. So another single to end the over. 12 overs have been completed, 54 without loss. So 54 after 12 overs as the trains go by here at Mount Lavinia, one of the nice sights at this venue. Few spectators, Mr. Anra Tenakun of course watching this game. He was here yesterday as well. A distinguished Thomian, former Ceylon captain, captain Sri Lanka or Ceylon 1975 and 79 World Cups before Sri Lanka gained test status. One of the most respected gentlemen in the cricketing field. Playing club cricket, now you must be playing a lot against your former teammates. A few of them are playing club cricket as well, or first class cricket, and you face them at different situations. How is the banter when you meet these guys in opposing teams?
Definitely a lot of banter out there in the middle, but all out of good faith. It's been good. I've actually played against many of my teammates, and it's been nothing but fun out there in the middle. Only thing is they know us inside out, so it's definitely more challenging when they're on the other side.
Yes, I'm sure Kalana Pereira must be thinking, I can get Ryan Fernanda out, isn't it, when you're playing SSC or something like that?
Definitely.
Always a challenge.
Definitely. I actually faced him in the SSC game where he was the opening fast bowler and I was the opening batsman. So it was actually a good contest. Luckily, I didn't get out to him.
Oh, he would have been reminding you for the rest of your life.
Definitely.
So surprisingly, he's not over here in these last 2 days, Kalana Pereira.
Yeah, I think he's busy with the NSL, the Super League that's going on right now. So otherwise, we would have definitely seen him somewhere around here.
Oh, he's been given out. A bit of a loose shot outside the off stump. He was throwing his bat even in the last over, and I mentioned there was not much footwork, and he was lucky on a couple of occasions where the ball was in the air but eluded the fielders. This time a very thin edge, a small slight edge straight to the wicket keeper, and a simple catch. Yes, I'm sure he got something on it. There was nothing else. The umpire would have heard the noise. And Amara Singh again, he creates those opportunities. You know, you don't think he's going to take a wicket, but he really does. And Sadev Soisa has to depart for a well-made 32. This is his debut match. I'm sure we'll see a lot more of this young man. It's a 54 for 1. So 9 games, 393 runs, a good average, closing upon 40, 117 is best. It's good to see him among the runs. He was not very successful last year. Didn't really capitalize or not got the runs everybody would have expected Ramesh Mendis to get, but I think this year he's found his true form, Ryan.
Yes, unfortunately, Ricky, he broke his hand in a match we were playing, and he was injured not actually right throughout the season, but half of the season. He kick-started the season off with a good, brilliant 90 against St. John's Jaffna, and he was in good form, but unfortunately he broke his hand and he actually missed the big match as well, and he was out for half the season. But it's good to see him back in form and on the runs and leading the side from the front.
He's certainly a lot of talent, a lot of potential. Young Ramesh Mendis got to 37 in the first innings. Played a bit of a loose shot outside that off stump, was caught at backward point. He would have been disappointed because he had done all the hard work until then and sort of gave it away. But I'm sure he'll be looking to capitalize now. We have a lot of overs remaining in the day. Sanitha Amarasinghe, he's had a really good game. Credit to him. He's somehow creating those opportunities for Wesley.
Looks like Wesley have actually changed their plan right now. They're bowling one side of the wicket, and I feel that's why Sathasivam fell for the trap. As they were bowling wicket to wicket and he was finding a lot of runs, they changed the plan around and tried to contain a few runs, and he fell for their trap. And I feel like they would continue the same thing with Mendes, who's quite an attacking batsman.
So I'm sure Sathasivam will learn with experience as he progresses. 13 completed, 54 for 1.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද? නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න. බිග් මැච් එකක් කවද්ද?
So we have the spin at one end. This inhaler good at 2. We'll be looking for a big one here.
Just a single to mid off there. Good batting by Tisane Aliagoda.
It's a 54 for 1. A lot of school games played over the weekend. We have Trinity taking on St. Peter's, Dharmaraja taking on Nalanda. I think Nalanda were right on top at one stage, looking for an outright win. That's short, dragged in 2 short, but there is cover on the boundary. This was a problem Wesley had in the first innings as well with their spinners. They didn't really get the measure of the servers, what speed to bowl, bowl in the correct areas. They tended to drop it too short at times, and Mahit Papare in particular had a lot of time to rock back and play the horizontal bat shots. I thought in comparison the Thomian spinners bowled very much better than the Wesleyite spinners.
Definitely on a track like this, you can't expect to flight the ball too much and expect to get a produce out of the wicket, because the wicket looks to be very flat today. So you have to keep it tight, you have to keep it up there and have patience until the batsman takes a wrong decision.
This patience is the key for spinners. You have to keep toiling hard. I thought the youngster, the 14-year-old left arm spinner Parnavidana did a pretty good job, Ryan, for a youngster at that age. It's not easy at all, and he's started bowling spin quite recently, and I thought he did a decent job with the opportunities he's got so far.
Definitely, he looks very promising with 5 years to go. He has 5 more years. Actually, Ricky, I don't know if you know about this, but Parnavidana, he started bowling spin. So I'll tell you the story how it goes. One day I was actually batting in the center, and I wanted a left arm to come and bowl a bit of spin to me, but unfortunately there wasn't a left arm spinner in the side actually at the practice that day. So Parnavidana was the only boy who could have thrown a ball with his left hand to me. So I took him and I went to the center and I was like, Mali, can you throw a few balls to me? And he was like, yes, Saya, sure. And he started bowling the left arm orthodox to me, and my coach Dilshan Mendes.
Ryan will come back to that. 14 overs completed, 57 for 1. So yes, Ryan, you could continue. So you wanted the left arm spinner to bowl at you, and you found young Parnavidana. What happened next?
And he was bowling to me, and right behind me was my coach, Dilshan Mendes. He's not here today, and he found a liking in Parnavidana's action, and he was like, he told Parnavidana to keep bowling to me, and so he did. And the coach said that he has the talent to spin the ball and to get a good drift on the ball. So that's where the story started, and here he is today playing for the first 11 team of St. Thomas's 1 year later.
That's a tremendous, that's a good story for all those who are listening out there. I'm sure young Panavidana's dad is keenly watching this game. While he's watching it live, also he's watching it on his phone as well. And you're right, because I saw him a few years ago playing some academy cricket at under 13, and he was using the new ball. He was their opening bowler, bowling left arm seam, playing academy cricket, and he was good at that too, because he was swinging the ball both ways, and I was very impressive. And when I came a couple of weeks back here, then his dad told me now he's bowling left arm spin, and this is the first time I saw him live in this game, and he's been very impressive. So yes, hoping that he will get better and better as he progresses in the years and as he plays more matches, and I'm sure we'll hear about young Panavidana quite a lot.
Definitely, the future looks bright, and we wish him nothing but the best.
So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Tisene Halegoda taking his time, is on 19. Like you mentioned, they're bowling one side of the wicket, bowling outside that off stump to the left-handers. Sanithu Amarasinghe is employing, and he's waiting, he's testing the patience of Halegoda, telling him go after it, 2 slips in position. Not easy on a flat wicket. You have to keep toiling away. I'm sure you're looking forward to the Royal Thomaian. I mean, for the last 3 years we haven't had you were playing in one. Then the other 2 years we have lost it due to COVID. And I'm sure you're looking forward to it as a spectator, Ryan.
Definitely, Ricky. The last time I went to watch a Royal Thomaian as a spectator was back in 2016, and definitely counting down the days to just go out there and watch the boys take on the field and just enjoy the match in a spectator's point of view.
That's if you watch all the cricket, isn't it?
Definitely. That's true.
Well, that's the end of the over. Thank you very much, Ryan. Thank you for joining us. I'm sure, and I hope so, that we will have you in the comment box sooner than later.
Thank you so much, Ricky.
Did you submit the report?
Not yet.
When is the big match?
Well spread out field, Haritha, for Ravindu Sigera. Just 4 fielders in the 30-yard circle for a batsman who has just come out to the middle. Very poor captaincy to start off this over.
What would St. Thomas's want to do? Lead by 144 runs, score another 25 to 30, probably declare.
I wish if that happens.
Yeah,
but,
from a commentator's point of view.
Yes, from a neutral's point of view, definitely I'd want to see a spiced up game. But I think from a Thomaian point of view, they'd want to bat till the end, give the batters some game time in the middle, because match practice, you can't get it from anywhere else.
I know. Out in the middle, quality time, no substitution. You can bat all day in the nets, but 10 overs out in the middle is the difference.
So definitely players like Halegoda, Mendis, Dineth Gunawardena, they haven't had much success in the first innings. Mendis looked really good, but then match practice cannot be bought from anywhere else. Mendis looks for a big one. the body language of the Wesleyites also doesn't look good.
They must be pleased. They averted the follow-on, so they'll take the cherished trophy back to Campbell Park.
Rightly called a wide by umpire. We once again come to the conversation of the Royal Thomian. Players like Halyagoda getting a half century in this innings could do a world of good for his confidence and to stamp his name in that team list for the much awaited Royal Thomian.
Yes, and I mean the pace battery will play a big part for both teams from what you have made us see over the 2 weeks. If Veeratunga, Podivella and Malawi Arachi plays, it will be a different story. 16 gone, St. Thomas is 62 for 1 in their second innings. And for the Thomians, there's Nathan Caldera, Akash Fernando and Kavidu Dias. But it will be the batting actually of the two teams. And to me, Royal have so far made some big scores. Now even today at 200 for 2 in reply to 400 something, there is some positive aspects of it.
For me, Haritha, from a neutral's point of view, I think the two batting lineups, Royal St. Thomas's, they are evenly matched. They have plenty of players who can score big hundreds, score match-winning hundreds. There's good quality seamers from both teams. But I think if the match is to have a result and to get exciting, I think the spinners, the better spinners on that particular match will have the final say of the Royal Thomian, because I think when you rate the fast bowling, the batting and the spinners, I think the spinners of both schools come in the third place. So if they can manage to find a couple of spinners, yes, the spinners who are playing right now or who will play in March, if they can get 5-wicket hauls or 4-wicket hauls on those 3 days, I think that will be match winning.
Good observation, Damit, but for that to happen, they'll have to contend with the two top batting sides that you were mentioned. So you got to be not only good and lucky, but you got to be pretty consistent with what you bowl and how you bowl. And there is where the fielding comes in. And so far, from what we have realized, there have been some constant lapses on the field for both teams. The Thomases have a problem with no balls. So they'll have to work through all that. There are some youngsters who have done well, and for Royal, Ryan Pires and the lot. Thomians would think that their youngsters will also do well. The same can be said about the other big match, the one that interests you, the Joe Pete. There are some exciting young players who have done well, like a double centurion in the caliber of Jayasundara.
Indeed, so we are all gearing up for the March Madness. It returns after a couple of years, March Madness, Last 2 years the big matches were played all over the calendar year, but this time around it will be from end of Feb throughout March, and some of the big matches might be played in April as well, but for the sake of the fans and everyone, it will be a March madness. Ramesh Mendis didn't get hold of it properly, but nevertheless couple of runs. 17 overs completed, 65 for 1 St. Thomas's. So from Mount Lavinia we will move to Colombo 10 for this traditional encounter on Monday and Tuesday. St. Joseph's College hosting Ananda College. It will be a very interesting battle. St. Joseph's College have produced plenty of batters who have scored a lot of runs this season. They won a couple of games. Ananda, they'll definitely come into this game as underdogs, but over the past few years they've had plenty of interesting games, these two teams. Sigera will continue. Also, Haritha, we need to speak about the new kid on the block. Why I call it? Because Wesley St. Benedict's, they're playing their traditional encounter, which is also on the 10th and 11th of March at Pisara Oval. They'll be playing against St. Benedict's College. Then on the 25th of March they'll be playing the 50 over game at SSC. So Cartman Cup, plenty of Wesley and St. Benedict's.
Live on the Papare? Not yet. Not yet.
But hopefully the fans, the players, they'll be interested in that big match too. So plenty of big matches are slowly but surely will be played, and
in front of the crowds. That's the big thing.
Exactly. Last year St. Benedict's Wesley attracted a lot of crowds at Pisara Oval.
See, I was told at the Royal Thomen only Manchanayaka has played in front of crowds.
Gone. Ahaliagoda, we were just talking about how he'll need some runs under his name. He hit it straight to the extra cover field. I think the captain there, Sanitu Amarasinghe, with the catch, and Ahaliagoda, beautifully flighted delivery.
Superb loop, regulation catch. He could have simply put that anywhere into the cover region along the ground. Gone for 22, 65 for 2, St. Thomas's.
Did you submit the report?
Not yet.
When is the big match?
New man in is Dinet Gunawardena. Remember the brilliant catch he held, but he'll need runs. 27 the top score, just over 124 runs in 11 innings. That's an average that he would want to improve, at least double that, 15 and a half. He should be in the 30s as a top order bat. Sound player, needs confidence. Daniel will be playing for St. Joseph's in the big match?
I hope he will be playing. He is eligible to play this season, but I think Sri Lanka Cricket has invested heavily on him. Probably might be playing the A-team matches or the NSL. He's currently not playing any of the school games. Dinet Gunawardena played the Royal Thomen last year as well. Extra field been added to the offside inner circle for Gunawardena.
I'm interested to know who will captain Sri Lanka. That side has not been named yet. Whether Velalage would probably captain or what?
I reckon it will be Kamini Mendes who will captain Haritha. From what I gather, it will be Mendes.
So he'll captain the 4 days as well as the 1 days. Is that what you think would happen?
I think so. I think he is a good enough player to play all three formats, and he has led Sri Lanka under 19s and he has led Sri Lanka A previously as well.
I'm interested to know who will make the playing 11. Come to that in a moment. 18 gone, 65 for 2 St. Thomas's. Despite the cricket, there's the interest in on club rugby.
There are two crunch matches this weekend. CHNFC taking on Havelocks, Kandy taking on Police.
Did he get a touch on that? Taranga Fernando moved in. Amar Singh to Mendes, captain to captain. Reverend Mark Billimoria, Warden St. Thomas's College. He would have been a busy man, otherwise he would have been seen. No wonder the pavilion area went silent.
Sanithu still persisting with two slips for Romesh Mendes, still looking for that outside edge. But beautifully struck that time. Poor piece of fielding from Wesley College.
It's the big man, Gomez.
Second boundary for Mendes in these innings. Timing exquisite, beautiful.
It has been a solid wicket to bat on. Heartbreak for the bowlers, I should add. There'll be some good matches lined up with Trinity and St. Anthony's fielding very good sides.
Fielder was changed, so there was not a lapse in the field that time. I think that's Rashmika there. Also, we need to talk about the Under-19 Women's World Cup.
Oh,
so
yes,
starts
we
today.
didn't.
Sri Lanka starting off their campaign today. Beautiful. Romesh Mendes, he is playing some beautiful strokes here at Mount Lavinia, the Thomian captain. First it was the fuller length delivery, driven neatly, and this time short and wide, elegantly cut there.
Given with right on top of it. His timing was exquisite, but his placement was even better. Yeah, we wish those girls all the best. It's a big tour to South Africa for most of them. The first overseas tour.
They're playing the United States of America today at 5:15 p.m. Sri Lankan time, led by Vishmi Gunaratne, the Sri Lanka under-19 women's captain, and another boundary for Romesh Mendes, third in this over. Expensive over from the Wesley captain, 3 boundaries in it. St. Thomas is now 77 for 2.
Always looking for unearthing of talent. This is where the women's cricket will look for a star or two.
Yeah, indeed. I think great initiative taken by the International Cricket Council to have a under-19 World Cup for the women's as well. This is the first ever under-19 World Cup for the girls. Gunawardena yet to get off the mark.
Vishmi Gunaratne and company. There are at least 2 or 3 who have had the international exposure in that lot. Rashmi also? No?
I think only Vishmi from the Sri Lankan squad who has played for Sri Lanka in the senior level. Players like Shefali Verma from India have dominated the senior level as well. She's captaining India under 19s.
Fashion their lives for the local lasses, most of them. Outstation cricketers, first tour abroad, World Cup, first match against USA. Stuff dreams are made of.
Poor bowling from Sigera. Gunawardena gets off the mark with a double. A good ideal platform for someone like Dinet Gunawardena. Haritha was almost 25 overs remaining for the day. Just need to get some runs and get that average up.
Both batters dismissed, got to the 20s. So that's not enough. You've got to spend some quality time. Then the scoreboard will tell how well you batted. Loose. Good shot. He's been the outstanding fielder for St. Thomas's this season. Going at a good rate. Over 4 runs and over. 20 gone. Always a situation where you could keep it going.
For the first time in the second innings, Geet Korala has been asked to bowl from the Thalassa end.
Containing Mendes will be quite a task. I remember Mahit Pereira had 3 boundaries in 1 over in the first innings. Now Mendes has had 3 boundaries in 1 over in the second innings. You need to have the fluency. We know the quality of his batting, but the fluency and the consistency, that's what the coaching staff would want from the Tomian captain.
Much better from Mendes.
Rotate the strike, do the running with purpose and intent. Play responsibly. Enjoy the cricket. That's what is important for us to show. Superb weather. Making the batsman work hard. Good to see him use the crease also. One good thing about the head coach Kirti Gunaratne is he would want the players to learn out in the middle. Not a guy who would send messages every second delivery. Very experienced coach indeed. .85 for 2. 21 overs completed in the Tomian second innings.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Ravinder to continue from the pavilion end. That's a good looking shot from Dinet. Lofting it over the short extra cover fielder's head, and that's another boundary adding up to his total. There is good positive cricket from the Tomians. I think they are going to play some strokes, bat freely, and maybe get the Wesleyites out once again to bat for the second innings. And what do you think about it, Ricky?
89 for 2. And yes, I would like to see the Tomians bet positively here and try to get some runs quickly as possible. So far they're done well, trying to extend this lead. Both Gunawardena and Romesh Mendes looking for runs. The current run rate 4.27.
Yes,
so
they have not hesitated to play their strokes. They have kept on going with that run rate of 4.27. And if I was the captain, I would like to see a declaration coming in.
Yes, I'm sure if they're going to declare, they will probably have a target in mind. He'll have a target in mind, and I'm sure they have something in mind. And a slight misfield as well. They'll get some additional runs here. Well, Delon, one of our colleagues tells me when you were captain, you hardly declared.
We always played positive cricket, and I think after 32 years, St. Thomas College was able to become the best team. So I don't see any negative side of it.
Exactly, the stats say so, isn't it?
Definitely.
Yes, to win games, you have to take those risks, isn't it? Otherwise, if you play a defensive cricket, if you're cautious, you never can get a win, especially on such a good track. And especially in two-day cricket, you have to take that extra bit of risk if you're going to put the opposition under pressure.
Yes, also, and it might boost the confidence of the Thomian camp because the Thomians are approaching the big match also in a couple of more months. So I think that will make sure that the bowlers are ready to pick up 20 wickets.
Certainly, yes, certainly. They need bowlers win matches generally. So you need your bowlers to pick up those wickets as much as possible. If they can do it in 2 days, certainly you can do it in 3 days then. 22 overs completed, 93 for 2. So 93 for 2. The overall lead is 179 runs now. And how many overs do we have remaining for today? We'll give you the exact amount. So Gunawardhan on 15, Romesh on 18.
Yes, we got the confirmation. It's 23 overs remaining in the day, so 10 good balls.
Yes, and it will be like a 20-over game, and I think I feel if St. Thomas are going to make that declaration, they have enough at the moment. Unless, of course, Wesley play out of their skin. But then it makes the game more interesting. It gives you both an opportunity. Wesley will feel we can go at it, try to attack the bowlers and lose some wickets. So it creates opportunities for both, because if it's a target well above their reach, then they play defensive cricket, which won't help the Thomian bowlers as well. So it's a give and take situation. We'll have to wait and see. Geet continues. He's into his second over.
He has kept things tight in this over. Previous over was a bit short of length, but this time around he has adjusted his line and length and made sure that Romesh plays all the deliveries. As of now, as we speak, it is another short ball. Lucky enough to get away with it, and the batsman quickly cross over for another single. Dinet has been looking positive. He has played his strokes. He's having a deep mid-wicket fielder for the left hand and a deep square-leg fielder with a short mid-wicket catching and a long-on fielder. So Wesley playing it with a bit of cautious, because they know that Thomians might declare this inning, and that's tucked off his legs. Couple of more runs for Dinek Gunawardena.
End of the over, 23 completed, 96 for 2.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද? නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
New bowler introduced into the attack from the Wesley camp, Sakes, to bowl his first over. Romesh on 19 runs, and Dinet also got a start. He's on 17. Shakesh Minon has played 3 matches this season, has bowled 81 overs and has picked up 13 wickets. He has a good economy rate of 2.05 and his best figures 3 for just 2 runs. So it will be interesting to see what he has to offer for the Wesleyites.
His spinners in operation, Romesh Mendis. What I like to see is the Thomians attack a bit more in their batting. You know, they have the opportunity just to play freely. You know, even if they are not looking to declare, try to get as much as possible, make the game entertaining. Now that's much better. Rocking back, pulling it into the gap. That's a good shot. That's 4 runs. This is what I want to see. This is everybody who is watching the game here or on the Papare.com from their phones on their laptops would like to see some attacking good cricket. He's an attacking player, Romesh Mendis.
Yes, as the skipper, he's putting some pressure on the bowlers and making a statement out there. Slided delivery outside that off stump channel. A bit of spin on that occasion. Wesleyites having 4 fielders on the boundary. Once again a short pitch delivery, and that's a bit of good fielding from the skipper. Easy single for Romesh, shortish delivery. Shakesh needs to work on the pace of that delivery. He's bowling it a bit short and a bit slow, allowing the batsman to rock back on his back foot.
So 100 on the board, 100 for 2. They batted very positively, 4.24. When after this game is completed and when the Wesley College start to analyze the game, I think they will probably look at their spinners mostly. I think their fast bowlers have been impressive. We will come back to that. 24 completed, 103 for 2. Yes, like I mentioned, Wesley would probably look at their spinners and their options. The spinners haven't been really penetrative at all. Neither have they managed to control the run flow. Even in the first innings, taking wickets, of course, is the number one. But if you can't do that, you have to be able to contain the run flow. You know, bowl dot balls, bowl maiden overs. But none of the Wesley spinners have been able to do that. And
yes,
that is one area they look at, Delon.
Yes, exactly. And also in a pitch like this where it's not offering much for the spinners, it's needed to contain the batsman and play with the batsman's mind and keep it in good lines, good lengths, and then 1 or 2 might just spin and create that doubt on the batsman's head. So Wesleyites spinners has not been able to do that. That's as you said, a go-to point they'll need to discuss after this match. That's also been short, cut away, and that's stopped by the fielder, adding a couple of more runs to the Thomian total.
Yes, Dinet Gunawardena missing out on the first innings. And they're now looking to capitalize in the second innings here. This was that boundary hit in the previous over. There again we see the spinner dragging it short. Even in this over we have already seen a short delivery. Willing to use his feet. The batters who missed out in the first innings trying to capitalize here in the second one. Unfortunately, being cheeky, down on one knee, plays the battle sweep. He'll get a couple of runs.
Yes, the Tomian top order collapsed in the first innings, so they will try to get some runs on the board and make sure that they are having some sort of confidence going to the big game. Change in the field, slip fielder going down to short fine leg. Looks like a bit of a one-day cricket field.
It's just trying to stop the run flow at the moment. Wesley know that they haven't much to do now in this game, so just going along, hoping to reduce much overs as possible, hoping the batters will make a mistake.
And that's another single for the Tomians total, and that completes the 25th over. Tomians 109 for the loss of 2 wickets. Batsman having a bit of water. Romesh on 25 runs of 33 deliveries. Dinet scoring at runner ball rate 24 of just 25 deliveries. He has played a few paddle sweeps and sweep shots. Looked positive. Sakesh to continue from the pavilion end.
There's a change in the field around, left hand right hand combination, trying to get it right from left to right of our screen. The fielders moving around, employing a short fine now. There's a deep square leg, mid wicket, long on the onside, backward point, extra cover, long off, sweeper cover, well spread out field, a containing field right now.
As I said before, Sakesh definitely needs to work on with the pace of the delivery. He's bowling it a bit slow in the air, so that's allowing the batsman to go on the back foot.
There's lots of time. The wicket playing very easy. Ample time to get onto the back foot and hit it wherever you want. That's much better, much better.
That's better bowling, I guess, than the previous few deliveries that he bowled. He needs to make sure that he's right on the money and get the batsman thinking a bit more. Once again, a shortish delivery, giving away that pressure he created in the previous 2 deliveries.
That has been their problem right throughout this game. Unable to keep the batters quiet for a longer period. And it's a left hand right hand combination. It makes life difficult, as you see. The fielders now have to be moving around all the time. game has been exciting, it has been entertaining, and it has been very competitive right throughout the 3 sessions yesterday, the 2 sessions today. Probably this third session is the quietest session we have had, where something isn't not happening. 26 completed. Nelson on the board, 111 for 2.
Yes, coming back to what you were speaking before, Thomians were initially put on to bat first, but their top order struggled a bit, and then Mahit Perra came in and rescued them with a brilliant knock of 152 not out, and got them to 312 runs, and that's a overthrow. That's unnecessary from the Wesleyites, just giving away the pressure that they are trying to create. So that'll add 5 runs to Romesh Mendis. Wesley also, I think, in the first inning played a much more positive game, and Thomians were also looking aggressive in the field. So I hope it makes some Thomians try to make some difference of this.
Yes, sir, certainly. The game has been aggressive, up and down. Wesley started it off yesterday, picking up early wickets, bowling aggressively. Thomians fought their way back, batted aggressively, scored runs very quickly at a good run rate. That's a good looking shot. They'll pick up another couple of runs, and that could be 4. Yes, it is. Touch the boundary line. Good effort though. Diving effort, just could not keep it in. Yes, and the Thomians batted positively at a good run rate, and Maipera was aggressive in particular, and that was a good declaration. Then Wesley came out to bat. 76 in just 17 overs. They looked really good today morning too. Their captain Amar Singh played a few shots. The Thomians were aggressive with the ball. Akash Fernando was very good, and they kept on picking up wickets. So the game was up and down, and it was entertaining. Always there was something happening. And yes, St. Thomas's too now can be bold with their decision making and play positively.
Also, I think the Wesleyites lost it by losing 5 wickets in the first session.
Yes, I thought a couple of loose shots as well. They learned from their experienced players. That's a good looking shot. Now this is fantastic. Up and over, wide of that mid of fielder, just a stand and deliver. Dineth Gunawardena, and he picks up 4 runs.
Another look at that shot. That's not an easy shot to be played against the left arm spinner. Spinning back in, but Dineth Gunawardena up to it. He was positive from the start, and he's playing his shots all around the park.
This moves into the 30s. More runs. The lead is now moved up to 211.
And that completes the 27th over. Thomians 125 for the loss of 2 wickets. Shakesh will be continuing from the pavilion end. Dineth looks in good touch. Both these batsmen looks in great touch. A half-hearted appeal. Romesh Mendis, the skipper for the Thormians this season, has got some runs behind his back. A easy single down to long off.
So these two, as Mendes in particular, he's the leading run scorer now, over 400 runs. Dineth Gunawardena hasn't got much this season, just 124 runs before this game. In the 7 matches he's played, and hasn't really got any big scores. His highest was 27 before this innings. In fact, for Dineth Gunawardena, this is his highest score this season. This 35 he's made.
Yes,
And,
if he is able to make this start into a big one, that will boost his confidence.
He has to. He's playing in the top order. He's one of the senior players now, and has to ensure that he gets those big scores, the half centuries.
Slowish delivery, defended on the front foot. Easily worked on to the leg side. Another single. Romesh rocks back onto the back foot. Couple of more runs to him. And that will end the 28th over, 130 for the Thormians for the loss of 2 wickets. New bowler for the Wesleyites, Nilupul, coming in from the Thalas end.
Interesting. Chinaman bowler, Nilupul Lianage. He ensured that he got them over that score to avoid the follow-on with a bat in low down the order.
Yes, I
Is
think
he a right arm leggy or?
Seems like it.
Our stats or what we get on the screen says Chinaman.
Yes, he's definitely a leg spinner. Yes, as you said, Nilupul put on a good fight for the Wesleyites because he was holding the innings and he made sure that the Wesleyites got over that follow-on mark, and he was batting not out till the end. So that 25 runs he contributed was very valuable for the Wesleyites.
Today at 5:15 p.m. Local time, we have a big game coming up. The Sri Lankan under-19 women's team taking on a USA. That's 4 runs. Full toss, you will get those from the wrist spinners, and Romesh Mendis easily putting that away for 4. That's a very loose delivery. The under-19 Women's World Cup happening in South Africa, and Sri Lanka taking on USA in their first match and wishing the Sri Lankan girls, the under-19s, good luck for that match. We were told that Bangladesh under-19 have beaten Australia under-19 as well. That's a big win for the Bangladesh under-19 women's team.
That's a good stop by zone bowling. I think Nilupul is a part-time bowler for the Wesleyheads. The skipper is trying his options and trying to create a breakthrough.
Yes, I think they are to now know that the game is now sort of done with. You know, going through the motions, testing the options, giving all those some bowling opportunities. Both into the 30s. Gunawardena and Mendes will be looking to get to a half century.
That's a beautiful looking shot from Dinek Gunawardena. Down on his feet and sweeps it square off the wicket. Let's take a look at that shot. Beautifully hit over the top. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, and that's a boundary adding to the total, and Dinek moves on to 41 runs.
It's a poor shot, as poor delivery as well. Good shot, but those need to be put away. Shot outside the leg stump with the short fine leg in the circle. That was always going to be 4. Into the 40s now, Dinek Gunawardena. His highest score this season, as I mentioned earlier. So getting some form back, and yes, this is an opportunity for him to capitalize. This is very low. High full toss could be called a no ball, is it? It's a no ball indeed. He missed out on that one. That should have gone out of the ground. So Nilupul struggling to get control.
Another full toss. Dinek Gunawardena unable to get it to the gap, and that completes the 29th over. Thomians 141 for the loss of 2 wickets.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එකක් කවද්ද?
It's another bowling change for the Wesleyhites. I think it's going to be Chamat Gomes, their strike fast bowler.
Yes, the parents enjoying the game. Those are the parents of the Thomian players. They have been here since yesterday. Just bringing their main man in, Chamat Gomes. He would have thought probably I can just rest a bit idle on the boundary line, you know, and suddenly then his captain calls him over to bowl. But he's that sort of a player, I think, who is willing to take the challenge and willing to run in hard.
Yes, definitely. I have played a few games with him, and he's a young chap with a lot of talent, and he definitely gives the 100% of himself. Whether it's batting or bowling, at any given time he'll try to do something for his team.
I think he's that sort of a player that likes the challenge as well. Confident, and they're trying to get a wicket somehow, go on to their best bowler. I think he's by far their best bowler in this game overall, though he hasn't got many wickets. Amar Singh has got more wickets than him, but I thought Chamat was more threatening in the spells he's bowled.
he has played a few list A games for Ragam CC in the Premier Division. So I think he'll try to get something out of his experience and create an opportunity here for the Wesleyites, and that's something that the captain also must be wanting to have out of him.
Are you enjoying your cricket at Ragamadilon Paris?
Yes, definitely. I've played a few games there, so a lot of good things to get from it, a lot of experience to gain out of the senior players as well. So definitely enjoying my cricket at Ragam CC.
Another dot delivery. Straight away, he's bowling wicket to wicket, nothing loose. Two more deliveries left in this 30th over.
I feel like it's just Wesley. It's not having a proper plan to create a wicket. They're just having a well spread out field and just trying to contain the runs.
Yes, they're playing more with hope than with conviction. Just hoping that the batters will make a mistake, hoping something will happen, and they know the game is dead and buried now. Still superb conditions, bright sunshine here at St. Thomas's. Wonderful time to play cricket.
Speaking of conditions, I think this is one of the best school venues that any schoolboy cricketer can have.
Not only, I think, school venues, I was telling Ryan earlier on, probably when you take it with the club circuit as well, one of the better facilities on offer to play cricket. 30 overs completed, it's 142 for 2.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
කිලක්කු මාහාන
Sathasivam Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
Kurunagala City ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයේ.
Final showdown, Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
What's that? In the Indian Ocean. Energy supplies. Raw materials for energy? Is that what it's all about? $142 for 2 in 30 overs. There were 37 without loss for T after 7 overs. So 23 overs have been bowled. They have scored 105 runs. Lost 2 wickets in this last session. One of the best places to do commentary. School by the sea, because of the sea breeze. You don't need any AC.
And of course the refreshments are very good too.
Oh yeah, their welfare was very good.
Last hour of this annual schools cricket encounter between St. Thomas's College and Wesley College will be a tame draw for the batters. These two, Romesh Mendis and Dinesh Gunawardena, has the ability to get a half century under their name. 15 overs remaining for today. Wesley, I think they'll be very upset if St. Thomas's finish on 200 for 2, Haritha. So they'll need to get a couple of wickets and end this game on a high.
Yeah, they got together when the total was 65 for 2, so nearing a century partnership.
Yeah, they've added 79 runs of 78 deliveries. That's almost a run-a-ball partnership, which augurs well for St. Thomas's College heading into the business end of this season. They still have plenty of key clashes ahead. Beautiful. I like how Romesh Mendis goes about his business as the captain and as the number 3 batter. He's all about class, this Thomian captain. He's a Mendis after all.
Effortless shot. Into position, perfect balance, timing, placement, and the leather hunt. Made 37 in the first innings, a patchy innings that was. This is much more accomplished. Of course, the intensity of the game is different from the first innings for the Thomian batters. Win Pereira into his third over is expensive.
Contrasting figures for Owen Pereira. He was the most economical bowler for Wesley in the first innings, but in the second innings, with a well spread field, only 3 fielders saving the single. Currently, that means 6 fielders are outside the 30-yard circle. Speaks of the volume how these two have battered. Great partnership. Look at the ease at which Gunawardena and Mendis is batting. 31 completed, 150 up for the home team, 150 for 2.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
One of the few schools in the country with an electronic scoreboard. Gunawardena on 43, Mendis on 46. 86 overs have been bowled on day 2. We've seen good cricket, isn't it, Haritha, throughout the course of this game.
Yeah, it has been played in very good spirit too. Credit to both teams.
They're running between the wickets quickly. Good batting indeed, because these two, they run the first run very hard and then they assess to see if there's a chance for the second one. That's basic cricket, basic running between the wickets.
Yeah, it shows about the confidence, the understanding and the intent, as you very correctly mentioned. That has kept Tushar Kure and Roshan Gunaratne in that electronic scoreboard very busy in the Thomian second innings. He's been economical into his 7th over. Chamat Gomez. Working the singles judiciously. Both of them approaching well-deserved half centuries. Runner ball 47 for the Thomian captain.
Yeah, the partnership has been 87 of 84 deliveries. We spoke about this earlier also, Haritha. Some may argue that since there's no result at the moment, why continue to play? But these two players, they haven't had the best of times in the middle this season, especially Dinesh Gunawardene. I think this innings would be the turning point for him this season. Look at the intent. They're running between the wickets very hard. Beautiful. As a neutral, Haritha, being here, would love to see this more often from these schools cricketers. They are the future of Sri Lanka cricket after all.
Yeah, his previous best for Gunawardene was 27 against Richmond in the last game. Getting to a half century, middling the ball, making yourself busy out in the middle, running between wickets quickly, efficiently, all that count for your confidence. Sometimes it's difficult for the fielding side in this situation where it's a no-win game, but they would think that they're the holders of the Sathasivam trophy. As you said, to finish on a high, pick another couple of wickets or maybe 3 more.
Good shot delivery to end the 32nd. St. Thomas is rather 154 for 2.
Good to be out on the field, Damit. It's a cool breeze, it's well lit, it's a pleasant evening, and a few ardent supporters and family members of the two teams watching the cricket, supporting their young ones.
Yeah, and from a Thomian point of view, we're waiting to see these two players get to that little milestone of a half century. This young lad, Dineth, has batted beautifully this evening.
He's the best fielder. So far, he has held on to 14 catches in the season. Today's catch was a brilliant one. Running in from cover, diving full length forward. Uvin Pereira heard you. He's maintaining good line and length. Improves his economy rate tremendously.
Yeah, I think the spinners have been the Achilles heel for Wesley College, Haritha. They've got good three seamers who can run in and bowl at any time of the day, but the spinners. I think they'll want to improve on that aspect, the spin department. In this innings also, all the spinners have been scored over 4 runs per over.
When you enjoy the batting, it looks so easy, making runs out in the middle. That has been the feature of this partnership between these two. Ever since they got together, especially the captain, he wanted to be amongst the runs, got his partner to do the same.
Good over that from Uvin Pereira, just a single, 155 for 2.
Overs remaining for the day. Gomez, he wants wickets.
Mid is now, he moves to 49. Dineth just needs 4 runs. If he can score a boundary, he'll be able to get to the half century before Ramesh Mendis. Too wide from Samad Gomez. Yeah, he's a player everyone will have a closer eye on in the future also, Samad Gomez. He's got the physique also, Haritha. He's got the ability.
Some have the physique but not the endurance. This guy, I think he has the physique, the endurance and the attitude. Good attitude towards the game. When he was hit on the knee last evening, I thought he wouldn't make any further part. He wouldn't take any further part on the game, but no, he was out there batting. Didn't make much of an impression with the bat though. But the fact that he wants to contribute to the team cause, well done, boy.
Just a single there for Dineth Gunawardena. He was aiming for that vacant long off region. The interesting battle going on between Mahanama College and St. Sebastian's College. St. Sebastian's chasing 198 runs to win. They are 160 for 4. Mahanam College in their second essay. They've been bowled out for 121. St. Sebastians, after being trailing in the first innings, they have the opportunity to win this game outright. Plenty of schools cricket happening this weekend.
That must be a good match. Wonder how many overs remaining. I think we had to get overs.
The field comes up to the 30-yard circle to save the single. Romesh Mendes, he's on 49. Bowls a full toss and he finds the leg side vacant gap there. Crossover for a couple of runs. That's the half century for the Tomian captain. Excellent knock. He looked good in the first innings as well, but was dismissed for 30 odd. But this time around, made it count. This is the reason why St. Thomas's College wanted to bat long, give some batting exposure for their top order. It's still not over for Mendes, Harith. I think after this over, there's 11 more overs remaining. Run a ball 50 for Romesh Mendes.
6 fours shows a lot of efficiency in that stay out in the middle for the Tomian captain.
He'll keep the strike, Mendes. 161 for 2 St. Thomas's. Mendes walked out when Sadev Soisa was dismissed for 32. Since then, Mendes has looked good. I thought his cover drives have been exquisite. That one over of his counterpart Sanithu Amarasinghe, he picked up 3 boundaries.
He walked out when the total was 54 when the first wicket fell, that of Sadev Soisa. So he's had a good contribution for this second wicket partnership.
He's on 52, Haritha. Sometimes 75 or an 80 is obviously good, better than scoring a 50. Also, we spoke about the averages. They don't have a better chance than this to improve their averages, Haritha. If they stay not out, they can improve their averages for sure.
Yeah, more than that, I think it's about the confidence. He's made 100, 117, the only centurion so far for the Tomians other than Mahit Pereira, who made 100. So the consistency is important. Leaking runs here, a tired lot, the Wesleyites.
Yeah, there was no fielder to back it up. Yeah, you can see it from their body language, Haritha. Wesleyites have already given up on the game. Yes, they will take the Sathasivam trophy back to Campbell Park, but St. Thomas's College, they've taken the major honours in this game. I think, Haritha, any team where the captain performs, they are a formidable unit, isn't it?
Yeah, not only that, it'll rub off on what he shares with the rest of the team too, batting or bowling. That's the important aspect of this game, where it's a mind game when you come for the planning.
Beautiful.
Couldn't have come any better than that.
Yeah, these family of Mendes. Haritha, I think you've seen some of them live, and that cut shot, beautiful.
I'll tell you, everybody talks about Manoj Mendis and Dulip Mendis. You should have seen Gerald Mendis bat. He was Manoj Mendis' father, Romesh's grandfather. Mercurial bat for St. Sebastian's. I saw him for Sri Lankan Airlines. No ball. Jeez. He bats like Dulip Mendis. Those Morottoites, they enjoyed their cricket. He was a top order bat too, opener.
Yeah, just another little thought about the Morottua lads. Last game, we saw the entire Sri Lankan top order from Morottua. Avishka Fernando, Noni Fernando, Kuzal Mendis. End of the 35th over, St. Thomas's 168 for 2.
So all eyes on, well, they've got to the 100 partnership. We didn't really mention all that. 103 runs at the moment. All eyes on Dineth Gunawardena for the next 3 runs for him to make and get to half century. That will be his first half century for the season. Yeah, the coaching staff would want the top order to have some quality runs as the season grows. You mentioned 200 for 2. It's quite possible from now on. Plenty of overs remaining.
Yeah, after this over, there's 10 more overs remaining in the last hour.
Some character this Chamath Gomes. Any other fast bowler, senior player, would have just let somebody else field it. He wanted to field it, missed it. That's how enthusiastic he is. I like his attitude to the game. That's where you add the color.
Yeah, these type of characters make cricket watchable. Loud appeal. Umpire reckoned that it was going down the leg side. Straight away, Romesh Mendis goes to his batting partner and lets him know that he should be careful while putting his leg across the stump. He fell to the same way in the first innings also, Harith, if you could remember. He has a tendency to put his front leg across.
Beautiful
Wonderful
delivery. Beautiful delivery. Yes.
He gets the wicket. Chamath Gomes. Unfortunate for Dineth Gunawardena to miss out on the half century, but this guy from Wesley College, Chamath Gomes, he earned that wicket.
It's that type of a character. First a loud appeal, then a beautiful delivery outside off. And take a look at this. Committed the batsman to play, had to play, got the edge. Yes.
Gunawardena departs for 47. Good strike rate. Nevertheless, St. Thomas is 168 for 3. A left-hander replaces another left-hander. Sene Shettyarachi, the wicket keeper.
Batted well for his 66 in the first innings. Got St. Thomas's out from a very difficult situation, 54 for 4 then. And this guy, Gomez, was terrorizing the batters. He and Mahit Pereira put on 141 runs for the 5th wicket. That enables St. Thomas's to get a sizable first innings lead with a 300 plus score on the first innings. When he came to bat in that first innings, you predicted that he would be the player to take St. Thomas's out from a tight situation, and he responded very well with some heady cricket.
Yeah, he's had a good game with the bat. Don't think he had a good game with the gloves.
Yeah, he was good in front of the wicket, but behind the stumps, it was a different story.
Nevertheless, Sene Shettyarachi, playing his last season for St. Thomas's College, has a best score of 72. These numbers will improve as the season goes by. End of a good over from Chamath Gomez, a successful one, 168 for 3. Bowling change, Sanitho Amarasinghe has brought himself on from the Thalas end.
I like his attitude. The best bowlers to keep operating this last few overs.
They're running the first one hard, but Mendes reckons that there's no need to take a risk for the second run.
Yeah, I think probably only one player on the offside was there to stop the single. That was because he wanted to bowl at Sene Shettyarachi, the new man in.
Amarasinghe picked up the wicket of Sadev Soisa in his first spell. They're running for the second one. Good batting, good running between the wickets. Tomian camp will be very pleased with the way they've approached the second innings, Haritha.
Yeah, it's good even for Senesh to bat through this last 10 overs and make sure that his form continues with him. The confidence grows and stays with him for the rest of the season. Want to wish the two teams all the best for the rest of the season. Plenty of cricket remaining.
Yeah, the Tomians, they still have to play St. Joseph's, St. Peter's, Trinity, St. Anthony's.
In tournament game, there's I think Prince of Wales.
And of course the big one on the March 9th, 10th and 11th at SSC, the Royal Tomian. Hopefully with crowds this time.
St. Thomas may probably have a match against Anand too. Usually they have a traditional encounter.
I think it's next weekend.
Okay.
talking about Ananda. You all can watch the live coverage on the Papare.com on Monday and Tuesday to see how Ananda will take on St. Joseph's College as we speak. Sene Shettyarachi. Look at those free-flowing arms of his. Beautifully played over extra cover for a boundary. His first in this innings.
Leading into it with outside off stump angled across his body. He was half waiting for it. That was well played. Good to have the captain at the non-striker's end. You'll get plenty of encouragement. Light dipping. Bit of a miss up in the cover region. And end of 37 overs, it's 175 for 3 for the Thomian second innings. Romesh Mendis, another half century for him. The Thomian captain came to the wicket when Soisa was dismissed, and he played some great shots off the front foot, off the back foot. Especially through the covers, he was very neat. And he didn't spare anything when he could play across the line on the onside. Brilliant cricket. He was good with the running between wickets as well as timing and placement whenever he wanted the ball into the ropes.
So both teams just going through their rituals as the game coming close to finish. The final few overs in play. But Chamat Gomes still running in hard, trying his bit. He's picked up a wicket in the process. Richly deserves the wicket of Gunawardena. Romesh Mendis has got a half century, and he's picked up his strike rate as well, 59 now of 62. Sanesh Hettyarachi is out there.
Yes, Chamat Gomes, a young lad who enjoys his cricket, still running in hard, trying to create another opportunity. Bounced it. So, as I said, he's still trying his best for the team.
Yes, definitely. He's doing his fair bit. But if I was also Wesley, I would have probably just given him a rest, because he's done a lot in these 2 days with the ball. In the first innings, I think he bowled close to 16 overs as well. Then did a bit of batting. He was hit on his leg, because I think he's their most important player. And it would be ideal if he got a rest with a lot more games coming up for Wesley as well, because there is no result in this now for any of the teams. So probably give the others a bit of a bowl, especially their spinners, who haven't really impressed much in these 2 days.
And also, speaking of Romesh, I think he has led from the front, batted with a straight bat, mostly for the pace bowlers. And he has looked impressive with his stroke play.
Yes, he's looked good. He's looked good even in the first innings. I thought he gave it away. He could have got a big one. Was a bit loose, but for the brief moment he was there, or for the stay, his short stay of 39, 37, he was looking very promising. It's a slow delivery. You could see he's tiring out a bit as well, Chamat Gomes. He started to bowl when we were on in our previous session. And trying the slow ball, that one slipping out of his hand. 38 overs completed, 176 for 3.
Did you submit the report?
Not yet.
When is the big match?
7 more overs to complete the days of play. All round it has been good bit of cricket. Tomians getting 312 in the first innings with Mahit Perra's 152 run marathon knock from him, and then the Wesleyites came on to bat positively in the first day. They were 76 for no loss when they started today's proceedings, but after they lost their opening pair, they were struggling with quick wickets. In the first session they lost 5 wickets, and after that they were struggling over. And as we speak, what a delightful stroke from Romesh Mendis. Shot outside that off stump, cut away. He's batting positively. He might be trying to get his century here. Let's take a look at that. Very well played.
Played it late. He spotted that gap early. He had to make sure it was away from the third man fielder and wide off of that point field as well. Perfectly played, well executed by Romesh Mendis.
I think he might be trying to go for his century of these last few overs.
Yes, I don't mind him going for it actually. Even if he gets out, it doesn't matter. It doesn't make a big difference at all. You know, so he could go for it, play a few shots, take his chances. There are 7 overs remaining, including this one. 35 runs he needs to get. Senesh Shettyarachi on the other hand must give him much as strike as possible.
Well outside off stump delivery, Senesh leaving it out. Previous wickets partnership was 103 runs of Dinesh Gunawardena, the last batsman to be dismissed. Got 47 runs, his highest score this season. So hopefully that will boost his confidence. And Romesh still not out on 65. Senesh needs to support him to try and get to a big 100. Just like that, working the single and getting the captain back on strike.
So 20 boundaries, 1-6 in this innings. 1 delivery to go. He should try to keep strike, Romesh Mendis. I think now with the 6 overs remaining after this, the only interest probably in this game is will Romesh Mendis get to 100 or not, Delon. I don't see anything else really. It's will the game be called off or will they play the full quota and will he get his 100? Gets a single, keeps the strike. So we'll come back to that. 39 completed, 183 for 3.
Did you submit the report?
Not yet.
When is the big match?
Shamat Gomez not giving up. He's still trying his luck here. He has bowled 10 overs, only 28 runs, and picked up the previous wicket of Dinesh Gunawardena on 47. He's still fighting hard.
So probably trying to dismiss the Tomian captain. Probably he wants the ball as well, telling his captain I will bowl. Wants to be in the game without just sitting standing on the boundary line. Some people want that. They want to be in the game all the time.
Full toss. Umesh unable to get it off to a gap, but he gets a quick single. Senesh back on strike.
A lot of changes in the field. Left-hander now on strike. Current run rate has been very good, 4.70, as if they're batting in a limited over game. Oh, trying to run it down towards third man.
I think that was a cutter from Chamat. He took the pace off that delivery.
He's mixed it up really well. He's bowled in good channels. So we're in day 2 here. I'm sure most of those who have watched the game have enjoyed the game right throughout these 2 days. We would like to remind you, of course, the Papare.com will be bringing more games live of this school's season. The next game coming up will be St. Joseph's taking on Anand on the 16th and 17th. That game will be brought to you live as well from St. Joseph's College grounds.
That was a good effort by the fielder. I think he got hit by the ball on his cheek. A young chap seems to be up on his feet. Once again taking a look at that. Good effort. And yes.
He fell on the ball, isn't it? Oh, that would have pained. Got a good knock.
Chamat Gomez trying different bit of tactics. He has got deep square leg, deep mid wicket, a short mid wicket fielder, and the long on fielder is in the 3/4 area. So might be testing him with the shortest delivery. Yes, that's the short ball, and very well negotiated by Romesh Mendis. Easily put away, yes. Just at waist height. I think Chamat Gomez must be a bit tired to bounce it short enough to create the doubt.
Yes, that just set up for him, isn't it? All he had to do was get his placement right. 2 fielders on the boundary. Had to pierce the gap right between them. Well controlled. He moves into the 70s, 71 of 71 now. That's Warden Reverend Mark Bill Moria watching the game.
This is good cricket from Romesh. He got the boundary and single, and that completes the 40th over of the Thomian inning, and it's 190 for the loss of 3 wickets.
We have 5 overs remaining. It's going to be interesting. I think they're going to introduce spin back into the attack. Taking their time. This is going to be some spin. Thomians won't mind this. As I mentioned, will Romesh Mendis, the captain, be able to get to 100? 190 for 3 now. St. Thomas is taking this game on first innings, but though the margins prove say something else, when you see 312 for 6 and Wesley 226, the margins look massive, but I'll tell you, Wesley have played some good cricket in this match. They played some positive cricket with the bat. They were good with the ball at one stage, and they have never died wandering. They have always been at the Thomians.
Also, I think the Thomians also had a chance of going for an outright win, but I think they had different sort of plans trying to expose the top order and make sure that they get some runs and build up that confidence.
This is Shakesh Menon. Tossed up delivery. Unable to get under it. So he'll probably try to target that mid-wicket region, go straight down, back past the bowler. Those are the run options. That's width on offer. It's put it into the gap, just a single though.
It's going to
Not
be very
easy.
important to see how Sinesh gets Romesh back on strike and support his captain.
Yes, and I think Romesh Mendis now must try to look for the twos, try to keep the strike much as possible, run a bit harder and put the fielders under pressure. Try to convert those ones into twos and try to get closer to his task.
That's, I think, poor bit of cricket from Sinesh. He needs to get Romesh back on strike. Just tuck it off somewhere and get the skipper back on strike is my opinion.
So look for the single. Look for the single. There is a lot of open spaces because the field is well spread out. A lot of easy runs to be got on the onside. Once again, this time he pierces the gap. A bit of thunder in the background, somewhere in the distance. Probably in your area, in the Morto area, probably it's raining, Delon.
Yes, might be raining there and it's carrying out this way also. Hopefully it won't damage the play here.
Yes, it's the blue skies here still. Quite bright, but certainly we can hear some thunder. Going for the second run. Manages to get through as the throw comes in. 41 overs completed. And score is 194 for 3.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
That's the Tomin dressing room. Past keepers, Ryan Fernando, Shalin Dimel and Teving Niriagama joining. And I think that's Romesh Mendis' grandfather.
That's good to see. Old Mr. Mendis coming to watch the game. Coming from a cricketing family, of course, as you know. The son of Manoj Mendis. Got 200s in the Royal Thomians. He played. Now a well-respected match referee. So Ravindu, Sigera, the offie. He gets an outside edge. He'll get 2. Can he come back for 3? Get Mendis on strike. Oh, see, this is what I was talking about. The run in between the wickets is not hard enough. You know, there is no intent as such. If they're playing for something, it has to be Romesh Mendis' 100. So run a bit harder and try to get those ones into twos, twos into threes.
That's good batting from Sinesh. That's exactly what he should be doing. Get Romesh back on strike and give him the opportunity as more as possible. Schoolboys, I think the boarders having a bit of fun at the basketball court, playing a bit of softball cricket and enjoying themselves.
He smashes that one, but straight to the fielder. He'll be disappointed. He didn't get anything out of that one. He's played a good innings. 75 of 76, which deserves 100. Is it late? As he got it wide of the fielder, yes, they'll come back for 2.
Two more deliveries to complete this over.
Another short delivery. This time he's capitalized. This time he waited for it a bit more so that he could push that into the gap. And he's done so in a perfect fashion. 4 runs to Romesh Mendis takes him on to 81. 19 more to get for his 100. We have 3 overs remaining after this.
Yes, now he needs to work the single and
exactly. He really needs to be on strike, Delon. Well, that's unfortunate, but I think the intention was good. Even Hettiarachchi was looking to get him on strike, but unfortunately he sent him back. He'll be disappointed, but nothing to lose, I guess. Sanesh Hettiarachchi, he's done his part. He's the one who set up that first innings supporting Papare, and he's out for 12.
Yes, I think he has nothing to be disappointed about. He gave away the wicket for his skipper.
Exactly.
As we can see, it was initially a yes from Romesh Mendis, but then a bit of hesitation in
talking about inside out, but he's out. Rashmika holds on to the catch. Unfortunately, got the bottom of the bat. The intention was good. Just could not execute it really well. Could not middle that one. But he had to go for it. And is that also the completion of the game? We'll have to wait and see. Romesh Mendis, very well played. Very well played innings. And a good knock by the captain. 37 in the first innings, 80 in the second innings. He's played well. And has this been the game being called off?
Yes, it was wide outside the off stump. Romesh tried that inside out, but not able to connect it properly. And unfortunately, after a brilliant bit of stroke play and inning, he had to depart on 81. And I think that's the declaration coming from the Thomian camp. So I think it will be end of play here at Mount Lavinia. It has been good 2 days of cricket.
Excellent stuff indeed. We have been entertained, no doubt. It's good to be back bringing these games alive and calling it. And both St. Thomas's and Wesley have played good cricket right from ball number 1. They were in control, Wesley, yesterday morning, but Charuka, Sanesh Shetty along with Mahit Pereira took the game away from them with that mammoth 141 run of partnership. Then Wesley came back, fought hard to get 76 in quick time in 17 overs. St. Thomas's fought back in the first session today, picking up those wickets and bowling out Wesley. And now 204 for 5 in 42.4 overs at 4.78. They've got the runs really quickly. Ends in a tame draw. St. Thomas's win the game on first innings. But Wesley will retain the Sathasivam Challenger Trophy once again after they won it last year. But it has been some good cricket, some brilliant individual performances. Mahit Pereira 151, Sanesh Shetty, good half century. 82 Romesh Mendis here. And Sanitu, yes, the captain Amrit Singh picking up a half century as well. He picked up 2 wickets in the first innings, got a wicket in the second innings. Gomez has been impressive. There you go. This is Goda and Sadev both will be disappointed that they didn't convert those 20s and 30s into half centuries. Romesh Mendis, of course, the last out with 81. Dinesh Gunawardena too. They'll be disappointed. This was his highest score for the season, the 47. Sanesh Shetty run out unfortunately for 12 and Charuka Piris unbeaten on 1. 9 extras in that 42.4 overs, 204 for 5.
Yes, the bowling card of Wesley. They tried out their options. Chamat opened their bowling and he was giving his heart out. Got 1 wicket for 31 runs, and Sanitu, the skipper, also was able to pick up 2 wickets. Nothing much actually from the spinners. They'll have to make some discussions after this game and look at what went wrong for them.
Yes, certainly. They'll go back to the draw board and see what are the things they have to work on for the next game. But they should not be too disappointed. They were in this game for long periods of time. They had their moments, and St. Thomas's on their home ground a touch better than Wesley in this game, though it ends in a tame draw. In the third session, St. Thomas's got 167 for the loss of 5 wickets. These are the highlights of that moment. That was the wicket of Gunawardena, and then things started to happen. Romesh Mendis playing some very good cricket. He was strong off the front foot as well as the back foot, not afraid to play his shots. And Gunawardena supported him well, and they picked up boundaries when the loose ball was offered. That was Sanesh Shetty. And that was Gunawardena. He played some very good shots indeed, Delon.
Yes, I think the impressive part about the partnership was their footwork. Both the batsmen was not hesitant to come down the wicket, make it short of length, and even for fast bowlers, they batted exceptionally well. And Chamat Gomez late in the day picked another wicket, and Sanesh also, from the word go, he was looking to score runs and get Romesh back on strike to make sure that the skipper was trying to get 100. But unfortunately, this happened. A bit of hesitation in the middle, and there was a run out. Sene Shettiarachchi had to depart, and finally, Romesh, trying to be expansive, trying to get his 100 of the last 2 overs, had to depart on 81 runs.
Those are the boats sailing away in the Indian Ocean. Looking good as always, the calm waters as a train goes by with its loud horns. Pictures coming to you from the Papare.com. That's the match summary. St. Thomas's put into bat, made a 312 for 6. Brilliant first 100 for Mahit Pereira, 152 of just 181 deliveries. Sene Shettiarachchi 66. Sanitha Amarasinghe 2 for 53. Win Pereira 1 for 24. And Wesley in reply 226 were bowled out today. Sanitha Amarasinghe again the skipper with a 58, and Chamat Gomes made 37. Akash Fernando bowled brilliantly. He was really good with those Yorkers, 3 for 43. Kavindu Dias picked up 2 wickets, as well as young Parno Vidana, who picked up 2 wickets as well with his left arm spinner. St. Thomas's 204 for 5. Mendis 81, Dinesh Gunawardena 47. Sanitha again among the wickets, 2 for 35. He's had a brilliant game. And Chamat Gomes 1 for 35. The match ending in a tame draw. As the players prepare for the formal prize giving, there are the sessions. St. Thomas's, the first session was Sheard. St. Thomas's won that second session. Wesley yesterday did well to take that third session because of the 76 of 17 overs. Today morning, the first and second session majority belong to St. Thomas's, and then in session 3, once again we could say it was shared and equal distributed among both teams. So that's day 1 and day 2 of this game for the M Sathasivam Challenge Trophy. So, well, we'll go in for a commercial break, and we will be back with you in a short while.
Did you submit the report?
Not yet.
When is the big match?
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
ඇට් මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
කිழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sathasivam Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නුවරඑළිය ප්‍රදේශයේ.
Final showdown Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
As we come back to Mount Lavinia, the beautiful big club grounds, we are ready for the awards presentation ceremony, and we hand over down to Milinda Hettiarachchi.
Principal Wesley College, Principal Wesley College, Warden St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, Captain of Wesley College and the cricket team and the cricket panel, Romesh Mendis, Captain St. Thomas's, the cricket panel of St. Thomas's, parents, ladies and gentlemen. We have come to the end of another Wesley Thomian cricket match, a very old series that's in continuation. I'm told that this is about the fourth oldest school match that is going on. I'm open for correction, but that is what I was told. This match is being played in honor of M. Sathasivam, the Black Bradman of Ceylon. Then we remember him with much respect. There are so many anecdotes that go with him. Today when I was giving a slight commentary on Papare, I had mentioned that. But this match, both sides have done quite well. St. Thomas's have excelled after the loss last year. But there's something very special in this game today, that a record of M. Sathasivam, which stood at 142 runs, and there was another Wesleyite, I forget the name, he also got 142 if I remember right. That record was broken by Mahit Perera of St. Thomas's, 152 not out. Mahit, you have done very well throughout, not only in cricket, in very many sports. Best wishes to you. I remember the year that this award was given by Naveen, Captain Naveen. It was brought from Italy. It's a very special trophy. It was brought from Milan, that I know very well. And the first year it was awarded, St. Thomas's won the match quite comfortably. And I remember one of the matches that Wesley won in 1972. That was when Dulip Mendes, Kamal Samarasinghe and Rani Labenayaka went on Ceylon School's duty. I think it was Jansen, there was a paceman from Wesley who ran through St. Thomas's. And 50 years later, last year, Wesley won again. So these are little things that I remember very well. And I would like to remember the names of Harmer, Scoman, and your great bowler L.R. Gunatilaka, Sri Lanka player. Mr. Amratenakon is not here now, he was here all this time. So with that, I will hand over the mic to the Warden of St. Thomas's for the ceremony. Congratulations to Wesley, congratulations to St. Thomas's, and Mahit, you once again. Well played, Romesh. The Thomian team did very well all round. We are very proud of both schools, and let's hope the good relationships go on. Thank you.
Thank you, Milinda. I now call on the captain of Wesley to come and accept the trophy, which you will retain for a further year. And after you have received the trophy, I'll invite the Thobian captain to come and stand with you, indicative of this match being a draw.
That was the awards ceremony, and the trophy retained by Wesley College after they won last year after 50 years, and the trophy given to them by Reverend Warden Mark Bill Moria of St. Thomas's College. Handshakes from both teams as we come to the completion of this wonderful game. These two teams have played some great cricket. They have a rich history both in academics and sports as well, and the camaraderie on the in the center was excellent. As you see, they go through the handshake. So, well, this production was brought to you by the Papare.com over the last 2 days. As we mentioned, there are more school games which should be coming in, leading into the March Madness in the month of March and in the next few weeks. And there you go, once again, the match summary. St. Thomas's 312 for 6. Wesley made a 226, and St. Thomas's 204 for 5. At the end of the second day's play. The match ended in draw. St. Thomas was winning on first innings, but the Wesley College Colombo retained the M. Sathasivam Challenge Trophy after they won it last year. So excellent game of cricket. Some brilliant individual performances. Overall, cricket was the winner in these 2 days here at Mount Lavinia. These beautiful pictures of us coming to you from the Papare.com, who has brought this game alive. That's the Indian Ocean as the sun settles on and goes down. And some excellent cricket at this beautiful venue. The next encounter that will be brought to you live, the traditional cricket encounter, St. Joseph's College taking on Ananta College from the St. Joseph's College grounds. That will be on the 16th and 17th of January. And of course, please join in, please tune in. Log into the Papare.com, follow us on the social media platforms, and you could catch up and watch this game.
Catch me howling at the moon.